You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. This is our special Easter Day program, and I hope you're enjoying it.
This is the story. The strange story of a time-honored custom that started as an old man's cunning ruse. And you'll hear another story. The fabulous story of the man who made a career out of his daydreams. Yes, this is the story. The streets of the city of Lisbon echoed with the sound of marching men in the spring of 1808. And for the citizens of the Portuguese capital, it was a hated sound. Yes, hated. For the men who marched in the streets of Lisbon were not Portuguese soldiers. They were French. Soldiers of the army of Napoleon that occupied the city. With the occupation of their capital by foreign troops, the people of Portugal were paying the traditional penalty for having lost a war. And so as the conquerors' patrols marched through the city, the people peered darkly from behind the shutters of their homes, and their eyes smoldered with hatred. But for old Juan de Gama, it was not enough for the people of Lisbon to silently curse the French with their venomous glances. They must prepare for the day when they would rise up and free themselves from French rule. To his son, old Juan would declare with fierce patriotism,
Yes, we must prepare to fight for our freedom.
But in reply, the old man's son would merely shake his head dolefully.
Yes, Papa. But I mingle with the people more than you do. I know their tempers, their state of mind. Though they hate the French, they no longer expect their freedom. They have come to accept foreign rule, even though begrudgingly.
Old Juan's son pointed out these facts of life to his father, saying that the people had no hope.
No hope? But they must have hope. They must.
And old Juan's son would agree.
Yes, but how, Papa? How can that hope be kept alive?
And each time he asked the question, the old man would wag his head sadly.
I do not know, my son. I do not know.
Then he would go out into the barnyard of the little farm he owned on the outskirts of Lisbon, and taking a small bag of grain that hung on a hook in the shed, he would step into his chicken coop to feed the poultry that was his means of livelihood. Old Juan took great pride in his chickens, and well he might, for the eggs they laid and which he sold in the marketplace were considered to be the finest in Lisbon. So fine, indeed, that the general commanding the French occupation forces would tolerate no others on his breakfast table. Old Juan had to take the eggs to the general's house personally, so the French officer was certain that he was getting no substitutes. This daily mission angered the old man, but he had no choice. He was, after all, one of a conquered people. But as his chickens flocked about him while he tossed them grain, the old man was not thinking of poultry or eggs or the French general who liked them so. He was thinking of the people of Lisbon and what his son had said about them, that they had no faith in their eventual liberation. If he could but instill some hope in them, old Juan thought. If the people could but receive some sign, some portent to show them that one day they would be free again. And it was then, just as he was gathering the eggs which he would take to the home of the French general, that he had his idea. He smiled at the thought as he stood there, staring at a large snow-white egg. Quietly he said,
Yes, that is what I'll do. The word of it will spread, and the people will know that someday the flag of Portugal will fly again over their heads, and they will have hope.
The next morning, when the French general had risen, bathed, and dressed, he rang for his breakfast to be brought to his desk. His morning meal was not in the strictest sense of the word breakfast. The Frenchman's stomach had long given him trouble, and his doctor had prescribed a diet of one raw egg to start the day. And so the general's orderly entered, carrying a tray that bore but a single uncooked egg and a cup into which the officer himself liked to crack it. With the tray set before him, the general plucked the egg from a plate, but he did not break it. Instead, he held it in his hand, staring at it with wide-eyed astonishment. Finally, he asked,
What is this? Some joke?
The orderly looked at the egg the general held in his hand. On it, someone had painted in vivid colors the flag of the free and sovereign state of Portugal. The general handed the egg back to the orderly and ordered him to bring him another, saying brusquely,
I do not understand this.
But the people of Lisbon understood it on the following day when the church bells rang. For that day happened to be Sunday, and the greatest religious holiday of the year. And the news spread quickly that the French general who ruled them had received an egg on which had been painted the Portuguese flag. What did it mean, many people asked old Juan de Gama, and the old man had a ready explanation.
It is a sign from heaven that we shall someday be free, that the Portuguese flag shall fly again.
And the old man was quick to point out the egg's appearance on the most holy of days could not be an accident, could not be the sheerest coincidence.
I tell you, it is a sign from heaven.
So when the people of Lisbon crowded into their churches, they did so with renewed hope and firm certainty that they would soon be worshiping as a free people. And though it was 3 years before the French withdrew from Portugal, the people of that land never lost hope that they would someday regain their sovereignty. Old Juan de Gama did his work well. Yes, so well, in fact, that there sprang up a custom which, with the passing of the years, spread to countries throughout the world. And though its significance has been forgotten, it is a custom that is still observed on our greatest religious holiday. For the day on which Juan de Gama's painted egg first appeared was Easter Sunday, and that egg on which the old man had painted the Portuguese flag as an omen of his people's liberation was the first Easter egg. This is the story. From down in fog-shrouded San Francisco Bay came the monotonous, deep-throated croaking of a foghorn. The sound of it sifted through the window of the young newspaper cartoonist's office. His work was done, his cartoon drawn for that day's paper, and so he let himself succumb to the morphine effect of the lonesome horn, letting his mind drift where it would. And as it so often did in those daydreams of his, it went back to that day but a few years before, when as a young baseball pitcher he had received the most joyous news of his life. He could still hear himself gasp with delight.
You mean John McGraw's going to give me a chance to pitch for the Giants?
A chance to pitch for the New York Giants. As the cartoonist recalled that day, a smile played on his lips. That had been the one thing, the only thing he had ever wanted from life. He remembered with what confidence he had faced his future as a big league pitcher. And then the sound of the foghorn, low and mournful, seemed quite in keeping with his thoughts as a dark frown stole across the young artist's face. His recollections had abruptly turned from what had been the happiest day in his life to the saddest, to the day the doctor had examined his injured arm and said,
"You got a bad break there, son. I'm afraid you better forget about ever being a pitcher."
Forget about being a pitcher. The cartoonist remembered the words with a bitter smile. He could have easily forgotten his own name, as he could have forgotten the one great ambition of his life. When the broken arm had healed, he tried, oh, how hard he tried, to regain his old form, his old speed, his old cunning. But it had gone, escaped him forever. He would never pitch again. He stared out the window by his drawing board there in the newspaper office. Now, all he had was his dreams. Dreams like the fog that swirled about outside, gray and misty and sad. But no, that was not quite all. He had his talent to draw, and that helped. Not only had it given him a means of making a living when his future as a baseball player had been shattered, but it had given him something else. He opened a drawer and pulled out a piece of drawing paper. On it were figures of baseball players he had drawn, sketches of players who had performed some odd, unusual, out-of-the-way feat in the history of the national pastime that the cartoonist loved so well. He had drawn many such cartoons. He had even given the series a name, a provocative name in keeping with its unusual subject matter. Not that he'd ever thought of having the cartoons published. That was not the point or purpose of them. They were, well, just pen and ink manifestations of his daydreams. The sudden jangle of his telephone ended the artist's dreaming. His editor was on the wire, summoning the young man to his office to discuss the next day's cartoon. The artist hurried out of his own cubbyhole, forgetting to replace his baseball cartoon in his drawer. Nor did he notice that it lay on top of the cartoon that was scheduled to be used in that day's paper. In fact, he thought no more about it until an hour later he returned, and with sickening realization saw what had happened. The cartoon he had drawn for the newspaper was still there, but the other one, the one drawn for his own amusement, was gone. He gasped,
"Holy smoke, I've got to stop that!"
and dashed from his office, banging open the door. But the moment he stepped into the editorial room, he knew it was too late to stop the cartoon from being printed, for an office boy handed him a copy of the first edition. Quickly, frantically, the cartoonist thumbed through the paper. And there, where the other cartoon should have been, was one of his daydreams.
Smoke, I'll get fired for this.
With a hard lump of fear in his throat, the cartoonist returned to his office to await the inevitable jangle of his telephone. It rang right on schedule. The young man lifted the receiver with trembling hands, and from the other end of the line heard his editor roar.
Come in here and be quick about it.
A moment later, he stood before the editor's desk. Was he responsible for this, the editor demanded, thumping the cartoon in the newspaper with an insistent finger?
Yes, sir.
Then he ought to be fired, the other man barked. But the editor added, with his fierce scowl softening into a pleased grin, he liked the young man's cartoon so well that he was going to give him another chance on one condition.
One condition, sir? What's that?
The editor answered him quickly. The one condition was that the cartoon became a regular feature of the newspaper. The young man beamed.
Yes, sir. And thanks. Thanks a lot.
And so the artist's cartoon, the pen and ink drawing of a daydream, became a regular feature of the paper, and its popularity grew until it was carried in scores of newspapers all over the country. And the success which greeted the young man's idea staggered him, for little did he think, when he drew his daydreams, that they would make him one of the most popular cartoonists in America. As a creator of the cartoon, believe it or not, yes, the young man who made a career out of a daydream was Robert Ripley. This is the story.
K-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston and Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Cry, Baby, Cry. This is the day of the Easter parade, and there's a cheerful feeling in the air. Perky new hats, gay flowers, everything reflects the spirit of carefree spring. It's a day of color, and if you serve Jell-O for your Easter dessert, you were right in the spirit of things. For a shimmering mold of bright, clear Jell-O is mighty gay and cheerful. The glowing reds of strawberry, raspberry, or cherry Jell-O, shiny orange, golden lemon, or sea green lime, you have a regular rainbow to choose from. And no matter which flavor you select, you're sure of a masterpiece. For Jell-O tastes as good as it looks. It's crammed with delicious, extra-rich fruit flavor. The flavor from fresh, ripe fruit. It's put there by a special process. It's sealed right in so it can't get out. It's caught and held for you to enjoy the minute you taste a shimmering spoonful. A delight to the eye and a thrill to the taste. That's Jell-O. But be absolutely sure you do get genuine Jell-O with that extra-rich fruit flavor. Look for the big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O. That was Cry, Baby, Cry, played by the orchestra. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man who is celebrating Easter with a new suit, new shirt, new tie, and new shoes that squeak, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thanks. Hello again. This is Jack Benny, who is also looking for a new announcer. And listen, Don, it was nice of you to mention my Easter outfit, but it so happens that my shoes do not squeak. They might chirp a little because they're happy. But they do not squeak.
Why, Jack, I heard you when you came into the studio. You sounded like a rusty beer sign in the wind.
Now, Don, every new shoe has a little something to say, but I repeat, mine do not squeak.
All right, then, just walk around the microphone and see what happens.
Okay, Smarty.
Well, what do you think of your shoes now?
Well, naturally, they're a little nervous. It's the first time they've ever been on the air. But say, Don, you're kind of dolled up for Easter yourself. That's a nice-looking suit you're wearing.
Well, thanks, Jack. I just bought it last week.
It's very snappy. Where'd you get it?
Well, Art Schaffner and Marx made the pants.
Art Schaffner and Marx. I knew it wasn't a one-man job. Did they make the coat, too?
Well, Jack, they put in a bid on it, but I finally awarded the contract to the Tri-State Construction Company.
Oh, yes, they also did the Boulder Dam. Or something big. Say, Don, come here a minute. Look at Phil standing over there. Isn't it disgraceful the way he comes dressed on a holiday?
Well, it isn't very good taste.
Come here, Phil. What is it, Jack? You want to know a funny thing? Here I bother to get all dressed up for Easter with a new suit and shoes and spend hours fixing myself up. And you come to the studio with slacks, an old sport coat, and no necktie.
Yeah, and you want to know another funny thing?
What?
I still look better than you do.
You do not. And I'll leave it to anyone here. In fact, I'll leave it to the boys in your band. Which of us is dressed better for Easter?
What do they know? They tried to buy firecrackers today.
Well, it's a nice organization you've got. Don't tell me they all thought today was the 4th of July.
No, the drummer held out for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh. Yes, I see the shamrock on the cymbal. Well, Phil, your boys might be mixed up about holidays, but when it comes to music, they're mixed up. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Happy Easter.
Thanks. Same to you.
Gee, you look so cute in the Easter parade this morning, all dressed up in your new spring suit.
Oh, I wasn't out there to show off or anything. I like to walk down the boulevard on Easter. Everybody does.
So you were in the parade this morning, huh, Jack?
I certainly was.
You should have seen him, fella, strutting along with a cane on his hand and a flower in his lapel, and he was wearing the swellest derby hat.
Oh, Mary.
Way down over his ears.
Well, it was a little too big. I bought it before I got my hair cut like a darn fool.
And you should have seen that funny double-breasted suit he was wearing.
Well, what was wrong with it? That coat fit me like a dummy in a window.
Well, you should have stayed there.
Well, after all, Mary, I don't have to spend a fortune for a little Easter out.
You're right, Jack. Tell her what happened on the boulevard this morning.
Never mind that.
What was it, Mary?
Well, Jack was strutting along in his new suit, proud as a peacock.
I was just walking.
Go ahead, Mary.
Well...
Oh, you're silly.
Well, he was walking along, and all of a sudden, a man behind him sneezed.
He sneezed, eh? And then what happened?
Jack's coat shrunk 4 inches.
Oh, well.
Is that right, Jack?
Yeah, before I could say Gesundheit, I was nearly strangled. Anyway, what if it did shrink a little? Who cares?
Oh, Jack,
Oh, hello, Kenny.
come here a minute, will you?
What is it?
Come over here. It's important.
I can imagine. Okay. Oh, darn these shoes.
Hey, what's that noise?
A squeak at Oxford.
All right, now what is it, Kenny?
Well, I did something last week, and I don't know whether I ought to tell you.
You called me over here, didn't you?
Well, if I tell you, will you promise you won't fire me for it?
Yes, I promise. What did you do?
Well, I listened to Fred Allen Wednesday night.
Oh, you mean the guy that wears flour sacks candies? Well, Kenny, I don't care who you listen to.
I heard Fred Allen, too, Jack, and the way he ran you down, you ought to do something about it.
Well, I'll admit he is a bit of a nuisance, but what can I do?
Why don't you have him bumped off?
Bumped off?
You know, take him for a drive.
Drive? You mean ride. Take him for a drive.
Well, you ought to do something about it. Alan keeps saying you're cheap all the time.
Oh, he does, eh? Well, he's got a lot of nerve to talk about me. Any man that'll open a can of sardines, eat them, and then save the tails for hash, well... Glad I didn't blow that line, too. Don't tell me about that guy.
Yeah, and another thing, he said your toupee didn't fit.
Now, that's a big lie because I don't even wear one. Mary, look at the top of my head. What do you see there?
Parking lot.
Well, let's forget my head and Alan and everything else. Go ahead and sing your song, Kenny.
Okay.
Oh, Jack, wait a minute. I just thought of something awful.
What's that?
Here it is, Easter, and I forgot to write a poem.
Well, Mary, what will people think? Now, you go ahead and write one while Kenny sings, and work hard on it.
Oh, her and her old poems.
Oh, yeah, you and your old songs.
Well, my songs are better than your poems.
Now, children! Sing, Kenny. Oh, me and my new shoes. I'm sorry I tore off that guarantee.
There's a song in the air, but the fair senorita doesn't seem to care for the song in the air. sing to the mule. If you're sure she won't think that I am just a fool, serenading a mule. She listens carefully to each little tune I play. La bella senorita, she'd love to sing it too if only she knew the way. There's a light in her eye, though she may try to hide it, she cannot deny there's a light in her eye. Oh, the charm of her smile so beguiled Don Diego that he rode a mile for the charm of her smile. Amigo mio, is she listening to my song? La bella senorita, she'd love to sing it too if only she knew the way. But try as she may, in her voice there's a flaw, and all that a lady can say is Senorita, don't kiss it, not so sweet as a mosquito, but so sweet like my chiquita. You're the one for me.
That was Donkey Serenade from the Firefly, sung by Kenny Baker. Donkey Serenade. It's kind of a silly title, isn't it, Kenny?
Silly?
Sure. After all, who would serenade a donkey?
The jackass, Jack.
Well, hey, that's right, come to think of it. Hey, Mary, are you coming along with your poem?
I need one more verse. I'll be through in a minute.
Well, hurry it up. We haven't got anything to do here.
Oh, we haven't, eh? Well, ladies and gentlemen, while you're waiting for Miss Livingston's poem, why don't you skip out in your kitchen and prepare a dish of Jell-O? It's tempting, easy to make, and comes in 6 delicious flavors.
I'm all finished, Don.
Well, I'm not. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Look for the big red letters on the box.
Oh, happy Easter, happy Easter. You are
Well,
with
wait
us,
a minute, Mary. Wait a minute. Take it easy. Now, what's the name of your poem?
Easter Greetings by Mary O. Livingston.
Now, what's the O for?
Oh, happy Easter, happy Easter. You are with us once again. With your Easter eggs so tempting, summer candy, summer hen.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Boys and girls all dressed up pretty parade the streets in every city and all show off their Easter stuff, even though it's on the cuff.
Now, that's a little too personal, I think.
I like to smell your Easter lilies. Your hot cross buns I love to tackle. Your rabbits all lay eggs, they say. But, gee, I never heard one cackle.
Tackle. Now, that's just loony.
Say, Jack, did Longfellow work with a stooge?
No.
Then keep still. Last verse.
That's good.
So I salute you, Happy Easter, with one hip-hip and 2 hurrahs. Until you come next year to greet us, I say farewell. The end. Applause.
Well, you got a nice hand there, Mary, but you asked for it. Do you think that's ethical?
No, but it's sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, you got something there. There's nothing like going after it yourself.
Say, Jack.
Yes, Phil?
What are we stalling for? When are we going to do something interesting?
Well, Phil, we're doing the best we can. If it's dull here, why don't you pick up your orchestra and go home?
That's what I say.
Thanks, Kenny, and mind your own business. You always comes to at the wrong time.
What I meant, Jack, are we going to do a play tonight?
No, Phil, we don't have to do a play every Sunday night. What is this, a stock company?
No, but I just thought we ought to.
Well, putting on a play week after week is no picnic, you know.
People seem to like them.
Yes, but gee whiz, do you think it's easy? Do you think it's necessary?
It's none of my business.
I'm talking to Phil. Kenneth. Anyway, fellas, I'll tell you what I plan to do, and it's a surprise. We're going to cut the program short tonight, and I'm going to treat you all to the Al G. Barnes Sells Floto Circus. Now, what do you think of that? Yes, sir. Now, remember, fellas, it's my treat. A man gave me 5 passes for tonight's show.
Passes? How'd you get them?
Well, I've got a friend with the circus, and besides, I let him put posters up all over my new house. I won't be moving in for quite a while,
Say, Jack, I happened to drive by your new house last night. It's coming along fine, isn't it?
Yeah, and you notice all those circus posters with lions and snakes and zebras all over them?
Yes, sir. I threw my jug right out the window.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, tonight you're invited to see the real thing. We'll have a lot of fun, too.
I'm terribly sorry, Jack. I'd love to go, but I got a blind date tonight.
Oh, you and your blind date. Well, I guess you're stuck, Phil. How about going now, fellas? We'll just about make it.
Sure, I think we better hurry.
Wait a minute. Come in. Well.
Hiya, Buck.
Well, hello, Andy. Say, you're just in time. We're all going to the circus, and I got a pass for you, too. You want to come along?
Sure, Buck. I got an aunt with that show. She's the bearded lady.
Your aunt? How did she happen to become a bearded lady?
Oh, she just got tired of shaving one day.
Oh, well, come on, let's go. Oh, by the way, Andy, I meant to ask you, did your pa buy that airplane you were telling me about?
Oh, sure. He's been flying around in it all week.
Already? Say, he's learning fast, isn't he?
Yeah, too fast. Yesterday he was practicing a loop-the-loop and he fell out.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, lucky thing he had on a parachute.
Well, I'll say it was lucky.
Too bad he forgot to open it.
What? My goodness, he fell right down to the ground, eh? Gee, he must have hit it pretty hard.
I'll say he did. He swallowed his chewing tobacco.
Well, I'm glad it was nothing more serious.
Come on, Jack, let's go.
All right, wait, let's see if I've got the passes. Yeah, we're all set. Come on, fellas.
All right.
Hey, Phil, take care of the show from now on.
Okay. Well, fellas, let's play the next number and go home.
What'll we play?
Oh, anything. Squeaky shoes won't know the difference. You ready, boys? Wait a minute, hold everything. Come in.
Mr. Harris?
Yes.
Have you got a blind date tonight?
Yes, I have.
Well, don't keep Mama out late. Goodbye.
All right, boys. Play slow. I'm in no hurry.
Well, fellas, here we are. There's a big crowd, so everybody stick close to me.
We've got a little time to kill before the big show goes on.
Well, what'll we do first?
I want to see the elephant.
I want to get my girl's name tattooed on my chest.
What's her name, Kenny?
Genevieve Krotzenborgen Pepper.
You better get another girl or a bigger chest. It's a fine name.
Where's the fat lady? I'd like to see her.
She'd like to see you, too. Hey, she'd go for you.
Oh, Jack.
What?
Look at the India rubber man over there.
Oh, yes. Hey, that is the India rubber man.
He must have a cold.
A cold? Why?
He just tied his nose in a knot.
Say, I must try that sometime. It'll save handkerchiefs.
Hey, fellas, get a load of the wild man of Borneo.
Look at him there in that cage.
He's a tough-looking mug. Let's go over and talk to him.
Now!
Oh, boy, he is ferocious. Hello, wild man. Tell me, what makes you so wild?
It's town hall tonight.
Oh. Hey, well, I can understand that.
Balloons. Get them out there blowing up. Balloons.
Oh, Jack, buy me a balloon.
Yeah, I want one too, that pretty pink one.
Say, that is pretty. Do you want a balloon, Kenny?
Nah, that's for children. I want a Tom Collins.
Kenny, you don't even know what a Tom Collins is.
I do, too. It's a hard-boiled lemonade.
All right, stop showing off.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Why, Rochester.
I thought you was at NBC Broadcasting.
Yeah, and I thought you were home where you should be, working.
Well, here we are at the circus.
Well, now that you're here, you can stay, but don't let it happen again.
Yes, sir. Say, boy,
Well?
are you in the mood for a little conference in the field of finance?
Oh, so you're broke again, eh? What happened to that $5 I gave you last night?
The what?
I gave you $5 last night. Now, what did you do with it?
I sent that out to fight the recession.
Now, tell me the truth, Rochester. What did you do with that money?
I went to the barber shop.
That's ridiculous. How could you spend $5 in a barber shop?
The barber threw a 7.
Well, here's $1. That's all you're going to get. Now, run along.
Thanks, boss. Here come Josephine.
That boy can't hold on to a dime.
See, I'm hungry. I'm going over and get a hot dog.
Yeah, me too.
I could go for one myself.
Hot dogs. Get your hot dogs here. Get them while they're red hot.
Hey, I thought you were selling balloons.
Wait till you taste the hot dogs.
Oh, I see. Well, we don't want any.
Hey, Jack, look. They're lining up the freaks for the sideshow.
Right this way, ladies and gentlemen. Our sideshow is about to begin. We have with us the greatest and most stupendous aggregation of freaks and curiosities this world has ever seen.
Come on, fellas. Let's get a load of this.
This ought to be good.
Jack.
Oh, hurry up.
And now, right over here on my right, we have Elmer, the living skeleton. Why, this man is so thin we can't weigh him. He's blowing off the scale.
A living skeleton. I'll bet he weighs 150 pounds.
Go on, your shoes squeak.
And how does he know?
Now, over here on my left, we have Mademoiselle Lulu, the greatest snake charmer that ever made a cobra say uncle.
Well, hello, Lulu.
Hello, Andy.
Why, Andy, do you know the snake charmer?
Sure, I used to know her when she played with worms.
Oh, way back when, eh?
And right over here, we have one of the greatest novelties on the face of the globe. Sailor Smith, the tattooed man. Pictures from head to toe.
Tattooed man. Why, there's hardly a mark on his body.
We sent him to the laundry and shut up.
Shut up yourself, you old windbag.
And right over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new attraction. The man with the pin head.
Where?
I'm looking at you.
Oh.
Why don't you keep quiet, Jack?
The nerve of that guy saying I had a head like a pin.
Yeah, how could he tell with your hat on?
Wise guy.
And now, folks, last but not least, for the real sensation of the evening, we have with us none other than that famous Oriental dancer, Princess Zaza, direct from Cairo, Egypt. Yes, sir, she dances. She shakes and she quivers.
Oh, boy, that's my dish.
Kenny!
Right inside, folks. Princess Zaza goes on immediately.
Come on, fellas, let's go in.
Yeah.
See you later, you little cut-up.
Wait a minute, Jack. We haven't time to go in here. The big show starts right away.
Yeah, we got to go over there, darn it.
Have you got your passes, Jack?
Here they are. I've got to exchange them at the box office. Well, here we are, fellas.
Yes, sir. How many?
I'd like to exchange these for tickets. I've got 5 passes. Here you are.
Listen, buddy, these passes are good, all right, but not for tonight. These are for the matinee.
Matinee, the man that gave them to me said they were for tonight.
I can't help what he said. These are for the matinee.
Matinee or no matinee? So fine, how do you? I'm going right home and rip those posters off my house.
Go ahead, we're leaving town tonight anyway.
Well, this is the dirtiest trick that I've
ever... Move along, buddy. We're holding up the line there.
Well, I've never heard of such a rotten thing in all my life.
Oh, Jack, why haggle about it? Why don't you buy tickets?
Sure, Buck. A couple of dollars won't
Now, listen, fellas, it's not the money, it's the principle of the thing.
Oh, come on, Jack, come on. If you feel that way about it, I'll buy the ticket.
Oh, no, Don. You can take us out to supper later. But we're going to get into this circus for nothing. Now, follow me.
Hey, the main entrance is over that way.
I know what I'm doing. They're not going to put anything over on me. Come on around to the back. Now, quiet, everybody. I'll show those guys. Now, look nonchalant, fellas.
I know what's coming.
Now, wait. Here's a good place. Lift the tent, Kenny. We'll all crawl under.
Oh, gee whiz, Jack.
Jack, we don't want to do this.
Oh, don't be afraid. Now, come on. Now, listen, fellas. Mary, Kenny, and I will go in first. And, Don, you and Andy can watch until I give you the signal to come in. Now, come on. Follow me under the tent. Woo! Kenny, don't push. Now, quiet, everybody.
Gee, this is like going to the circus with Harry Lauder.
All right, here we are, up on your feet. Well, here we are on the inside. What's wrong with this?
Hey, Jack, look at these bars over here. What are they for?
That's a cage, Kenny. There are lions on the other side.
Oh, yeah? Turn around, Jack.
Oh, for goodness sake! Oh, come on, Kenny, wait for me! Jack, go away! Calling Frank Buck! Calling Frank Buck!
Something new, something different, something swell to eat. Here it is, and you'll all want to try it. It's called Golden Apricot Pie, the most unusual dessert you've served in a long time. Made with delicious orange jello combined with apricots, and it's easy to make, and here's what you do. First, dissolve 1 package of orange jello in hot water and chill until thickened. Then combine half a pound of cooked dried apricots with a 1/4 cup of sugar. Fold the apricots into the thickened jello and turn into a cold baked pie shell. Chill until firm, cover with whipped cream, and give your family a grand new treat. For golden apricot pie is really swell. Fragrant, fruit-rich orange jello molded with apricots under a blanket of fluffy whipped cream. A beautiful combination to look at, a delicious one to taste. Just be sure to make your apricot pie with genuine jello, for only jello brings you jello's extra rich fruit flavor. So try this delicious new pie for dessert. Order Jell-O from your grocer tomorrow.
The last number of the 29th program of the new Jell-O series. We'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Well, folks, I'm all out of breath, but I got away from that lion. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce that next Sunday night we are going to present the highlight of our entire season. We are going to offer our version of Walt Disney's greatest film success, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. So be sure and listen in.
Say, Jack, have you seen the picture yet?
No, Mary, but I'm going to see it tonight. I've got passes. Do you want to come along?
No, I'm not going to sneak under the Carthay Circle.
Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L.
Here's an important announcement. Starting this week, Robert L. Ripley's Believe It or Not program will be heard Tuesday night instead of Saturday over most of these same stations. Be sure to see your local newspaper for the new time. Daylight saving begins in some parts of the country next Sunday. This will bring a change in time for the Jell-O program on some of these stations. Consult your local newspaper for schedule of your station. Kenny Baker appears on the Jell-O program through courtesy of Mervyn LeRoy Productions. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. This is our special Easter Day program, and I hope you're enjoying.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder presents The Mel Blanc Show, written by Mac Benoff, with Mary Jane Croft, Joe Kearns, Hans Conried, Alan Reed, Jill Walker, the Sportsman, Victor Miller and his orchestra, and starring the creator of the voice of Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Yes, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mel playing his new character, Zuki.
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hi.
And starring himself in person, Mel Blanc. Hi, folks. Ugga, ugga, boo, ugga, boo, boo, ugga. A few days ago, the whole country was filled with a festive holiday spirit. 129,999,999 people had a great time. Only one person had a miserable day. And who was that one person? You guessed it, Mel Blanc. It all started with the annual Easter egg hunt in Mel Blanc's little town. It seems that the local merchants offered cash prizes to anyone who found an egg with their ad written on it, and Mel Blanc would... Well, let's start at the beginning. It was just an ordinary day, and young couples were discussing the weather. In the park, a couple was saying,
"Oh, Dave, it's 2 weeks past spring."
Yes, and it's about time I gave you a kiss.
And in another part of town could be heard,
"Oh, Will, it's 2 weeks past spring."
Yes, it's about time I gave you a kiss.
And in Mel Blanc's Fix-It shop, where we find Mel and his girlfriend, Betty Colby, Betty is saying,
"Oh, Mel, it's 2 weeks past spring."
Yes, and it's about time I stopped wearing my long winter underwear.
That was Mel Blanc in a romantic mood. But now we find Mel and Betty discussing a more serious topic.
Say, by the way, Mel, how's business?
Well, Betty, it started out terrible, and it's been falling off ever since. There just doesn't seem to be any more fix-it work in this town.
You mean you fixed everything so it can't be broken again?
No, I've broken everything so it can't be fixed again. Well, I'm in a sad way financially, Betty.
Well, have you tried getting a GI loan?
Yeah, but I can't find a GI who wants to give me a loan.
Stop being silly. Can't you get what you need at the bank?
Well, not anymore. Mr. Grimes, the banker, told me not to come back again.
Well, how can you get along without the bank?
Easy. I just fill my pen at the post office.
Gosh, Mel, you really are broke.
Betty, I'm so broke that yesterday when I weighed myself, the penny came back with a card saying, "Here, you need it more than we do."
Oh, Mel, stop being such a defeatist. If you only advertise the Fix-It shop more, you do a lot better business. I'll bet you haven't even got an egg in the egg hunt.
Oh, yes, I have, Betty. It's marked Mel Blanc's Fix-It shop, and if anybody finds it, they get a prize.
Well, Blum's Candies is offering $25 for their egg, and my father's supermarket's offering $50 for his egg. What are you giving with your egg?
Bacon and a side order of potatoes. Either that or $1 in cash.
Oh, $1. No wonder you never get anywhere, and Father doesn't think anything of you.
Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello, Mel. Father.
Hello, Mr. Colby.
Mel Blanc, you idiot. I asked you to fix my cash register. What have you done to it?
Well, gosh, Mr. Colby, I ran out of parts, so I substituted them with some from a jukebox I was fixing.
A jukebox? No wonder.
Why? What happened to the cash register?
Plenty. Every time I ring up a nickel, it plays How Are Things in Glockamore. Mel Blanc, you're a failure and a moron.
Oh, but Mr. Colby...
Believe me, I'm telling you this for your own good. Oh, I wish someone had taken the trouble to tell me
how to become a fine, decent, upstanding citizen when I was young.
Gosh, Mr. Colby, maybe it isn't too late yet.
What? Why, you imbecile. You talk that way to me. Why, I'll bet the cigar I'm smoking costs more than you've made all week.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure of that, Mr. Colby. I wouldn't be too sure. How much did it cost?
Well, maybe I was too hasty. 10 cents.
Maybe I was too hasty. You win.
Just as I thought. And what, may I ask, are you offering to the one who finds your egg in the contest? A quarter?
No,
$1.
No, $100.
$100? Well, my son, if you can afford to offer $100, you must be going places.
Yeah, I wonder if I can make the next train to Mexico.
Well, I certainly would like to know where your egg is hidden, you nincom to see us any time, Mel. Well, come, Betty, let's go. Goodbye, future son-in-law.
Goodbye, future. Oh, what a fix I got myself into. $100. Where can I get that much money? Maybe I can go to Joe's pawn shop and talk to him about my watch. Nah, Joe won't give it back to me. I gotta do something.
Hello, Mel. How are you?
Oh, Professor Potchnick, my favorite teacher. You look peeved about something, Professor.
I am. I was sitting in the park and some kids were painting Easter eggs. Then I dozed off for a while.
What happened?
When I woke up, my nose was red, white, and blue. Mel, you don't look so good yourself. What's the matter?
Oh, Professor, I'm in terrible trouble. I need money.
Mel, my boy, I would give you the shirt off my back. And it would fit you, too, because it's your shirt.
Thanks, Potch.
You know me, Mel. Money never meant a thing to me. When I first married my wife, I never worried about money. If she asked for $5, I'm letting her have it. If she needed 10, I'm letting her have it. If she needed 100, I'm letting her have it.
Well, why were you so generous with your money?
I said no. She's letting me have it.
Professor, I need $100 to pay the person who finds my egg.
You too? The Chamber of Commerce talked me into entering my egg for $50. I haven't got the money either. What do we... Say, Mel, I got an idea.
What is it?
I'll find your egg and you'll find my egg. It's a regular egg and I. You're Fred McMurray and I'm Claudette Colbert.
Professor, that's a great idea. My egg is almost impossible to find. I hid it in a place no one would ever think of. The egg bin in Mr. Colby's supermarket. Who would ever have thought of that?
Me, that's where I hid mine. Well, now we got nothing to worry about.
Yep, you save $50 and I save $100. Oh, I'll get the phone. Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it.
This is the mayor's office, Mr. Blank. We've just issued a new ruling.
Yes?
Any merchant offering a prize in the contest cannot take part in the egg hunt.
What? You mean I can't find Professor Potchnick's egg and he can't find mine?
That's right. Goodbye.
Professor, did you hear that?
Hear it? I've already passed out and come to. Mel, what are you going to do?
Professor, as soon as I come to, I'm going to pass out.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Want teeth that sparkle and dazzle, a breath that's fresh and sweet? Then try Colgate tooth powder, for the new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder cleans your teeth and sweetens your breath. Yes, this new all-purpose tooth powder produces an amazingly rich active foam that's marvelously effective. Every time you brush your teeth with this new all-purpose Colgate tooth powder, your whole mouth feels clean, sweet, fresh. Your teeth regain their natural sparkle. It's been proved in 7 cases out of 10 that Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And as for cleaning, you can depend on Colgate tooth powder revealing the natural brilliance of your teeth. Yes, Colgate tooth powder, the new all-purpose tooth powder, does everything you can expect or ask of a dentifrice. Try Colgate tooth powder today for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Now, Victor Miller, the sportsman, and If This Isn't Love.
What we've got to tell you is entirely confidential at this moment. A secret, we've got a little secret. Shh, a secret kind of secret. We're aching for to shout it to every daffodil and tell the world about it. In fact, we think we will. If this isn't love, the whole world is crazy. If this isn't love, I'm daft as a daisy. With moons all around and cows jumping over. And cows are jumping all over. There's something amiss, and we'll eat our hats if this isn't love. We're feeling like an apple on top of William Tell. With this I cannot grapple. Because you're so adorable. If this isn't love, then winter is summer, autumn, spring, and fall. If this isn't love, my heart needs a plumber, and that isn't all. We're swinging on stars, we're riding on rainbows, we're busting with wits, and we'll kiss your hand with this. If this isn't love.
Well, back to Mel Blanc and trouble again, as usual. To make a good impression on Mr. Colby, Mel offered $100 to anyone finding his egg in the annual egg hunt, and now Mel has got to get the money back in some way or pay $100, which he doesn't have. But now to add to Mel's troubles, along comes Hartley Benson, the town Beau Brummel.
Hello, Hartley. What do you know?
Only what every girl tells me. Hartley, you're wonderful. Hartley, you're beautiful. Hartley, you're adorable. Mill boy, it'll break the heart of every girl who calls, but I'm taking myself to Niagara Falls.
Oh, Hartley, the way you rave, you'd think every woman was crazy about you.
Well, form your own conclusion, Mel, but the telephone company comes to me for their phone numbers. In fact, statistics show that last year, 200 women dialed the operator and said, I want a policeman. 400 women said, I want a fireman. And 28,749 said, I want Hartley Benson. I tell you, Mel, it's gotten so that I can't keep my receiver on the hook, and it's cramping my style.
Why?
Well, as soon as I'm out with a girl, 3 minutes, I say, deposit another 5 cents, please.
You must get plenty of slugs.
Mel, old boy, you'll need more than slugs to pay the $100 to the person finding your egg. Well, how can you afford so much? Look, old boy, look at the way you're dressed.
Hartley Benson, I'm dressed in the latest style. When I get a letter, it's addressed to Mel Blanc, Esquire.
Well, you may have that distinction, Mel, old boy, but when I get a letter, it's addressed to Hartley Benson, Woman's Home Companion. So you see, Mel, I'm practically a household necessity.
So is a mousetrap.
Now, that's getting very nasty. And to you I say, Now that I've blown my top, I must go. And I leave you with the two most beautiful words in the English language, Hartley Benson. Goodbye, old Mel. Nice old seeing you.
What an old character. Bet if he could get his parents' consent, he'd marry himself. Oh, but that still doesn't solve the problem of how to get my egg out of Mr. Colby's egg bin.
Hello, Mel. Ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga.
Hello, Mighty Potentate. Ugga-ugga-boo, ugga-boo-boo, ugga. Say, Mighty Potentate, I noticed the flag flying at half-mast outside your house. Are you commemorating some tragic event?
Oh, yes, Mel. My wedding anniversary.
Oh, too bad. I mean, congratulations. How long have you and your wife been married, Mighty Pote?
Yesterday, Mel, was the 20th round. Tell you, Mel, I'd been better off I'd married John L. Sullivan. John fought clean. I'll never forget the day we were married. It was in 1929.
Well, that's the year of the big crash.
Yeah. It looked as though the whole thing fell on my wife's face. Mel, I should have known there was something wrong at the ceremony. You know how on the back of every bridal auto it says, just married?
Yeah?
On the back of our car it said, condemned.
Mighty Potentate, how come I wasn't invited to your anniversary party?
Well, Mel, I tell you, it was just for relatives and my wife's friends. Naturally, we had only relatives. What a party. When I carved the turkey, my wife stood next to me and she said, John, carve the wing for Cousin George. Now carve for Uncle Leon. Carve Tom. And carve me. Gad, what a temptation.
Well, what part of the turkey did you finally carve for your wife?
Ha! I don't know why I'm telling you all this. It's just that I've got no one to talk to.
Well, buck up, Mighty Potentate. You think you've got troubles. I've got a $100 egg in Colby's egg bin. How can I get it back without Colby recognizing me?
Well, that's easy, Mel. You're good at disguises. Make believe you're an out-of-town farmer buying some eggs. You'll get it back.
Say, that's a great idea. Thanks, Mighty Potentate.
Well, so long, Mel. I gotta be going now.
Oh, where are you going, Mighty Potentate?
Well, I can do one of two things. I can go to the movies and see my favorite brunette, or I can go home and look under the wig I married. So long, Mel. Ugga-boo-boo.
Now to get down to Colby's supermarket. A farmer. Wonder how I sound as a farmer. Hello, Colby. Hey, sounds just right. Oh, but Mr. Colby might not let me pick out the eggs I want. I know. I'll send Zuki over to distract his attention in some other part of the supermarket while I pick out my egg. Oh, Zuki! Zuki! Hello, Mr. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. How long is it till Christmas?
Well, Zuki, what can I do for you?
Well, I want a bottle of meat, homogeneous, Elsie's best. And I also want some cheese.
Oh. What kind?
It's a American cheddar pot. No, make it Swiss.
Oh, how much?
Well, slice it until I tell you to stop.
Oh, okay. You say when.
Well? Stop already! You slice through all the cheese and 2 salamis. Hey, Mr. Colby, why are you hanging around the egg bin?
Well, to tell you the truth, Zuki, I've got my $50 egg hidden in that bin, and I'm not letting anybody get near it.
What?
Oh, excuse me, Zuki. I see another customer coming in. Pardon me. Well, may I help you, sir?
Howdy, brother. Hey, think the rain will hurt the alfalfa?
I take it you're a farmer.
Oh, yep. I've been milking cows all my life. It's all I ever done, milk cows. Getting so I can't shake a man's hand without putting a pail under it. Oh, but I can't complain. Milking cows pays me a good salary.
Oh, what do you make?
Pull down about 50 a week. Now, I think I'll take a dozen eggs.
Eggs?
Yep.
Just a second. Why would a farmer buy eggs? Don't you have any chicken?
Oh, sure. In fact, my chickens lay a lot of eggs. I put a radio in the chicken coop, and it made one chicken lay 50 eggs in one day.
A chicken laid 50 eggs in one day because of a radio?
Yep. She got so interested in one program, she dropped everything.
Well, then, what do you want the eggs for?
Well, we use the eggs for hatching purposes. Got me a setting hen. Yeah, she was setting on some eggs when she took sick, and I had to sit on the eggs myself for a week.
What happened?
Have a cigar. Yeah, I'm also having a lot of trouble with my Rhode Island Red.
Trouble with your Rhode Island Red?
Yep, she's being investigated by Congress. Now I'll take my eggs.
All right. But I'll pick them out for you.
You'll pick them out from... Well, don't bother. I'll be back. What am I going to do now? I got it. I'm desperate. I'll hold him up. I'll take one of these bananas off the stand, wrap a handkerchief around it, and use it as my gun. And I'll put a handkerchief over my face, too. See, it's a good thing Mother taught me to be neat. Always carry two hankies. Well, here I go. Stick 'em up, Colby. This is a holdup.
Oh, don't shoot, mister. Take my money, take my clothes, take my jewelry.
I don't want none of those.
Well, what do you want?
Your eggs.
My eggs?
Yeah, I steal them all the time. I'm an egg yeg.
What?
You've heard of the James boys, Frank and Jesse? Well, I'm one of their brothers.
Well, how come I never heard of you?
I always stayed in the house.
What's your name?
Home James.
This whole thing sounds highly ridiculous.
Now, careful now, Colby. I got you covered.
Oh, is that so? Give me that gun.
Be careful, Mr. Colby. You're bending it.
I'm bending it?
Yeah, this isn't really a gun. It's one of your bananas.
Oh, Mel Blanc, I'll break every bone in your body.
But, Mel, how did you get out of paying $100 for your eggs?
Well, you see, Betty, when your father found out it was me, he got so excited he dropped all the eggs.
Oh, then the egg hunt didn't cost you a penny.
Well, not exactly, Betty. It cost me 10 cents.
10 cents?
Yeah, your father made me pay for the banana.
Mel Blanc will be back in just a minute.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night. It cleans your teeth, makes breath so sweet. Use Colgate tooth powder.
Isn't it so? The whiter your teeth, the brighter your smile, the cleaner your mouth, the sweeter your breath. Then try Colgate tooth powder, Colgate all-purpose tooth powder. Thanks to its foam, its rich, lively, penetrating foam that swirls around your mouth, Colgate tooth powder leaves your breath fresher, sweeter. In 7 cases out of 10, it's been proved Colgate tooth powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. And just wait until you see how beautifully Colgate tooth powder cleans your teeth, reveals their natural brilliance. So for teeth that sparkle and a breath that's sweet, use Colgate tooth powder, the all-purpose tooth powder.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
This is Mel Blanc saying thanks for listening. Good night, and that's all, folks.
This is Bud Easton reminding you that Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at this time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Lovely Joan Bennett is another famous Hollywood star to rave over Cashmere Bouquet Beau Cake, the new cake makeup sensation. Joan Bennett says, I'm wild over Cashmere Bouquet Bow Cake. So clever, so practical, with a makeup sponge in its own moisture-proof compartment right in the compact. Yes, Cashmere Bouquet Bow Cake, for the first time, brings you the makeup sponge right inside the case. Buy the new cake makeup sensation, Cashmere Bouquet Bow Cake, at cosmetic counters today.
Remember, Mel Blanc at the same time every Tuesday night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello, everyone. This is your friend Jerry Walker with a true story from the Bible, the greatest book ever written. This is the Easter story.
What shall I do with the man whom you call the King of the Jews? Why? What evil has he done?
So Pilate, wishing to satisfy the crowd, delivered him to be crucified. The soldiers led him away. They clothed him in a purple cloak, and plaiting a crown of thorns, they put it on his head. They struck his head with a reed and spat on him and mocked him.
Hail, King of Jews!
They stripped him of the purple cloak and put his own clothes on him, and they led him to Golgotha and crucified him, and divided his garments among them, casting dice for the clothing. With him they crucified 2 robbers, one on his right and one on his left, and those who passed by derided him.
You who destroyed the temple and built it in 3 days, save yourself!
Come down from the cross! Come down that we may see and believe!
He saved others! He cannot save himself!
Yes, the King of the Jews can't save himself!
And then a great darkness came over the land, which lasted for 3 hours. And Jesus, crying with a loud voice, said, Father, into thy hands I commit my spirit, and breathed his last. And when evening had come, Joseph of Arimathea took courage and went to Pilate and asked for the body of Jesus. He brought a linen cloth, and taking Jesus down from the cross, he wrapped him and laid him in his own new tomb and covered the entrance with a huge stone. Because the next day was the Sabbath, they rested. But on the first day of the week, Mary Magdalene and Mary, the mother of James, at early dawn went to the tomb, taking spices which they had prepared. They found the stone rolled away, and when they went in, they did not find the body. But suddenly 2 men stood by them in dazzling apparel, and the men said to them,
Why do you seek the living among the dead? Remember how Jesus told you, while he was still in Galilee, that he must be delivered into the hands of sinful men. Do you not remember that he told you he must be crucified, and on the 3rd day he would arise?
And the 2 Marys remembered his words. In joyful haste they hurried from the tomb to tell the disciples that Jesus Christ had risen from the tomb. And later on the road to Emmaus, a little town about 7 miles from Jerusalem, Jesus appeared and talked with 2 of his disciples. And still later the risen Lord came to his disciples and talked to them. And the disciples obeyed his command to go out and preach, telling all people of God's forgiveness of sin truly repented. Friends, let us remember the real meaning of Easter. Let us not forget the Son of God who died a shameful death, and on the 3rd day arose, that men who believe in him might have life everlasting. Let us all make a firm resolve not to go to church just on Easter Sunday, but to attend and take part in the activities of the church of your choice every Sunday in the year. This program has been presented as a public service by this station and the David C. Cook Foundation of Elgin, Illinois, a nonprofit organization dedicated to the advancement of Christian education.
Of the Ranchos. Pasadena, 1826. Aged woman accepts gift of great rancho. Pasadena, 1847. Army prepares for last stand. Pasadena, 1890. First Tournament of Roses held. The Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles presents The Romance of the Ranchos, a weekly dramatization of the colorful stories that abound in the history of the Southland. Each week, our wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, returns to tell another true story of life in the days of the Dons. The men on Bataan don't need to be reminded when it's time to fire their guns and cannon at the enemy. So let's not put off using our ammunition here at home. Let's not be slow or haphazard about our purchases of United States savings bonds. You can help our fighting forces and help yourself and your family, too, by working out a savings bond budget and investing regularly as many dimes and dollars as you possibly can. Decide right now to buy a savings bond tomorrow. Now here is our wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, to tell us the story.
Buenas noches, señoras y señores. Tonight's drama is woven around the beautiful Rancho San Pascual, the Easter Day Ranch, a great tract of land which cradles the lovely cities of Pasadena, Altadena, and South Pasadena. One of the most important of all the Southern California ranchos, San Pascual exemplifies perhaps more than any other the great strides of progress made in the Southland in the past century. Its story is rich in the romance of the ranchos. It was in the year 1781 when the first white men settled on the land which was to become Rancho San Pascual and founded the Mission San Gabriel Archangel. And as the years passed, a thriving community grew up there. Thousands of Indians were brought under the care of the Padres, and their great establishment grew to include many varied activities, for they made everything they needed right there, from soap and clothing to ox carts and sailing ships. And acting as housekeeper over this whole great establishment was the Padres' good friend, Doña Eulalia Perez de Guillen. When this venerable lady came to San Gabriel in 1821, she was already 85 years old, as nearly as anyone could figure. But she was destined to live over 50 years more. She died at an age so advanced that no two historians agree upon it, the highest figure being 143 years of age. She'd been there for several years when good Father Sanchez called her to him one day.
Come in, come in.
You wish to see me, Padre Sanchez?
Si, senora. Come in. Sit down.
Gracias. You have new instructions for the grist mill?
No, the grist mill can wait.
Then no doubt you have decided on the confirmation of the new class of children, huh? When shall it be?
No, not that either. I called you here this time for a personal chat.
Personal? What about?
You.
Me? What is there to talk about me?
Senora, you're happy here at the Mission?
But see, of course. Why should I not be? Are you not happy with my work?
See, of course, of course.
And why should I not be happy? It is the best home I have known.
Oh, but you work hard and you receive almost nothing for it.
And why should I? Am I not like you, toiling in the service of the Lord? I am more than fortunate to receive such fine living quarters, clothes, food. I would not ask for more.
No, you wouldn't ask, but you deserve more. For you have given much, sacrificed much. You're not so young anymore, amiga mia.
Huh? What is this? Not young. Perhaps not, Padre, but neither am I old.
No, of course not. I didn't mean to imply. I only meant that, well, perhaps you might wish to give up some of your most arduous work. Relax. Enjoy your remaining years. You have done enough for 2 women in your lifetime.
Why, I am only a little past 90 summers. I have another half-century before me.
Oh, let us pray so, Senora. But in all truth, it is not likely, you will admit.
I will not admit it, for it is likely. The wise women have said it. I shall live to a great age, healthy and strong. Retire. Ha! I still have much life ahead of me.
Si, Senora, but...
Retire. I have been seriously thinking of marrying again.
Marrying again? At your age?
Si, at my age. I shall still make a good wife. Besides, we need another man here to help with the management of things. And what better way?
Senora, well, who am I to say? Perhaps we padres know little of a woman's heart and less of a great woman like you. Perhaps you are right. I shall not fret about it. But tell me, who is the lucky man?
I do not know yet, but I shall find him soon.
So, then perhaps I can still have a share in the matchmaking, eh?
Perhaps, Padre. But no more of this talk of me retiring, eh? And I shall feel that you no longer have need of me.
Senora, as long as there's a Mission San Gabriel, and as long as there's a Senora Eulalia Perez de Guillen, the two must go together as drops of water in a stream. I promise you that. We do need you.
Gracias. That is better.
And I did not call you here to quarrel with you, nor to ask you to retire. I have been clumsy. You must forgive a stupid old man.
Nonsense, Padre. It is I who have been ungracious.
What I really wanted to tell you was this. We've been blessed with your services these many years, and we're extremely grateful. We can hope that they may go on for another half-century, but we cannot allow you to toil in our service and the service of these Indian children another day without showing our gratitude in some way. We wish to reward you.
Reward me, Padre?
Si.
Have I ever asked for reward?
No, and that is all the more reason that we should give it, but we hardly know what to do. It lies beyond our power to offer what you really deserve. We're not wealthy. We have little of value, but we have thought it over, and perhaps you would like a plot of ground for a home. A home with your new husband, eh? Oh. A place where you might enjoy a little more of the goodness of life.
But, Padre, that is too much. You must not
But we must. And since land is all that we have decided to arrange for you to live on the land to the north of the Mission. Huh? It is not much. Just some 3 square leagues, but...
3 square leagues?
See?
Padre, what should I ever do with so much land?
It may come in handy for you later. Who can say?
But, Padre, can you give this land away? Is it not against the laws of Mexico?
Oh, see, you are right. We cannot give it to you, but only give you permission to live there and use it. And that only if the Indians agree to it. But they shall, of course, for they love you as we do.
Padre Sanchez, mi amigo, I do not know what to say.
There is no need to say anything, Senora. It is for us to add to this gift our thanks. And may you continue to prosper for your half-century more.
Father Sanchez went before the assembled Indian community and asked their permission for Doña Eulalia to live on the great 14,000-acre tract of Rancho San Pascual. When he asked for anyone who objected to raise his hand, not a single arm was seen. And so, on Easter Sunday, 1826, Padre Sanchez spoke to Doña Eulalia.
It is appropriate that this day, being Easter Sunday, should be the one on which formal permission to live on this rancho should be given you, Senora. For this is the land which Father Crespi described many years ago, La Sabinia de San Pascual, the great altar cloth of Holy Easter. And so it shall be called the Rancho San Pascual.
Rancho San Pascual, the Easter Day Ranch, was still the property of the mission. But it was not to be for long. Father Sanchez played the matchmaker well, and soon wedding bells rang for Doña Eulalia. The old woman married Senor Juan Marine, a retired lieutenant of artillery of the Mexican army. Together, the couple took up their home at San Gabriel. By 1833, however, the Mexican secularization laws had been put into effect, and Senor Marine approached Father Sanchez.
Padre, now that the government is allowing the lands of the Mission to be distributed among the people, I fear for my wife's Rancho San Pascual. And the governor will probably give it to the first person who asks.
See, I suppose it is possible. It seems that anything is possible these last bitter days.
So, Eulalia and I, we've talked it over, and I have decided to ask...
See, my son?
Well, I have decided to petition the governor for a grant to the Rancho San Pascual.
You too, my son.
Oh, Padre, please do not misunderstand. We do not wish to contribute to the ruin of the Mission, but such a choice piece of land will not be overlooked for long. And if the Mission is to lose it anyway, we thought it would be best given to a friend, to my wife, for whom it was meant.
See, you are right. It has been her right to live there for some years now, and she has deserved that right. See, I would rather that she should have it than another.
Gracias, Padre. Then I will make my petition right away.
See, and when they ask you, you may say that you have my permission.
And so Juan Marine petitioned for and was granted Rancho San Pascual in 1835 by Governor Figueroa. But even though he went to the trouble to get it, this great parcel of land meant little in those days. He and Doña Eulalia continued to live in San Gabriel and kept only a few head of cattle in the ranch. And when Marine died in 1838, his heirs didn't even trouble to keep it up, but soon left the rancho vacant. According to Mexican law, this nullified the grant. And so, in 1843, Governor Michel Torrena chose it as his gift to his faithful lieutenant, Manuel Garfias, on the occasion of the birth of that young man's first child. But within 3 years came the news that Mexico was at war with the United States, and Garfias feared the loss of his rancho. The Americans were victorious. So, Manuel Garfias rallied to the flag of General Juan Flores in battling the Americans. But soon, he too knew the Americans were victorious. It was on the day of January 9th, 1847, as the California forces retreated from the Battle of La Mesa and pulled up their thinning ranks on Raymond Hill and Rancho San Pascual.
Lieutenant Garfias, this is your land, isn't it?
Si, General.
Then you know the terrain better than any other. You will direct the placing of the company so that we may make a stand here.
Si, General. And may I suggest that you make your headquarters in my caretaker's house, which is just up the hill from here.
Gracias, I will. We shall go there right now.
Wait, General. It is a scout riding in.
Si, the enemy has been sighted, no doubt.
General Flores.
Si, what news do you bring?
General Fremont's army has arrived in San Fernando. We're caught between two fires now, senores.
Caramba. That is the finish.
Si, that is the finish. We cannot even hope to fight them now.
You mean surrender, General Flores?
For you Californianos, do whatever you like. As for me, my duty is to the Republic of Mexico. I'm going back there.
You mean you're running away?
Si, running away from where the war is finished to where the real fighting is going on, Mexico.
Caramba, you are right. Even though the Americanos have taken California, they cannot hold it without winning the war in Mexico. Then perhaps the way to get California back is to leave here and join our forces down there.
Precisely, Lieutenant. I am leaving as soon as possible, while I can still make my escape.
I am going with you.
Very well. Tell the men. Any of them who want to continue to fight may come with me.
Si, General. And we'll defeat the Americanos and save our lands yet.
In Los Angeles County, there are today more than 1.5 million separate lots or parcels of land. In the office of the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles are books containing the complete title history of each and every one of these lots or parcels. There are some 1,800 of these lot books, as they're called, and they're large books, and the pages are ruled into columns, one of which is set aside for each individual lot. If your home is in Los Angeles County, there's a column devoted to it. In that column is noted a reference to every deed, mortgage, or other instrument in which that property is described, the parties to it, and the date of its recording. Also entered here are references to probate proceedings, divorce actions, in fact, any kind of litigation in which reference was made to this property, or which was known to have a possible effect upon its ownership. There are some 50 public offices that are the sources of land title information. Representatives of the Title Insurance and Trust Company check all of these sources every day for new facts. All new entries, of which there are an average of about 1,500 per day for the entire county, are entered in these books the same day that the documents from which they are taken are filed or recorded. The lot books form one of the several important tools by which the company is able to provide you with title insurance protection so promptly and at such low rates when you invest your money in land.
Lieutenant Manuel Garfias left his Rancho San Pascual to fight with the Mexican forces in the south, and after their defeat, he remained there, fearful of returning. But when the news of the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo reached him, he was overjoyed.
Senor, listen to this.
See, Manuel, what is it?
I am going to California.
Are you crazy? There'll be a price on your head. You'll be thrown into jail immediately.
No, haven't you heard? There will be no reprisals. The Americano government's agreed to treat everyone as though there had been no war. They will pardon us all.
No. Oh, that is wonderful news. Then we can return home.
See, and more than that, they have agreed to recognize our ownership of the lands. My Rancho San Pascual is safe. It is mine. They will not take it away from me.
Caramba, the Americanos, they do strange things.
See, they go contrary to the rules of victory. Perhaps it will not be so bad to have California part of the United States.
Don Manuel hurried back to Los Angeles and built a lavish ranch house at the edge of the arroyo near Cathedral Oak, and there entertained his friends. It was the showplace of the county, but it had cost a lot of money for those times, and Don Manuel had had to borrow to build it. And so, one day, he went to his friend Dr. John S. Griffin, who'd served as surgeon for the American forces during the war.
Come in, Don Manuel. Come in. It's a surprise to see you here at this time of day.
Gracias, amigo mío.
What is it, a stomachache or a social call?
It's more like a headache, but not the kind you think I mean.
Eh? You sound like you have troubles, amigo mío.
See, many troubles. And most of all, I am troubled about the money I owe you.
Oh, come now, you needn't worry about that, my friend. Just forget about it until better days.
Forget about $8,000? The worst of it is not $8,000 anymore. It's over $9,000. For I have paid you no interest.
Well, times are hard, and I know what this land commission contest has cost you, so don't worry about the money. It can wait till you get back on your feet.
But it cannot wait. I may never get back on my feet.
Don Manuel, you shouldn't talk like that.
I cannot help it. Amigo mío, I've about come to the end of my financial rope. That is why I'm here.
You want another loan, my friend?
No. I have a proposition for you. You took a mortgage on the Rancho San Pascual to secure your loan.
See, but you need have no fear on that score. I have no intention of foreclosing.
No, I realize that, senor. But I want you to take the rancho.
You want me to take it?
See, I want you to give me another $2,000 for the oxen, horses, and farm implements, and take the rancho.
Don Manuel, I don't know what to say.
Surely you will take it. Is it not a good buy?
Oh, yes, of course it's a good buy, but what on earth would I do with a rancho?
Well, you, starting off with a clean slate, could probably make money on it. Or who knows, maybe someday a town will be built there.
Oh, I hardly think that's likely, but...
Please, Doctor, say you will take it.
I don't want it, Don Manuel. I wouldn't know what to do with it.
Well, then, just as a favor to me, it will help me out of my dilemma. Come. Just as a favor to me.
Oh, very well. I'll talk to my friend Ben Wilson. See what we can arrange between us.
And so by the time the United States patent for the Rancho San Pascual was forwarded to Garfias from Washington, the land was owned jointly by Dr. Griffin and his friend Benjamin D. Wilson. The patent, bearing the signature of President Abraham Lincoln, is the basis for all land titles in Pasadena today. Another friend of the two owners, Judge Eaton, lived on the ranch, and it was he who brought a visitor from the East to see the land one day in 1873.
Well, what do you think of this country, Mr. Barry?
Oh, that's right, pretty. In a different sort of way.
Oh. You mean it's not much like Indiana, huh?
I suppose that's what I mean, all right. I can't quite get used to it.
Yeah, but you came out here to buy land.
Oh, yeah. I represent the California colony of Indiana. We're looking for a place to settle, all right, but, well, I haven't seen anything yet. Takes my eye.
California colony of Indiana. It's a strange-sounding name.
It wouldn't be so strange to you if you'd spend a winter back in Indiana.
Pretty cold, huh?
Colder than Blixen. That's what decided them. A lot of folks, after hearing so much about the perpetual sunshine, decided they're going to start an Indiana colony right out here. They sent me to pick out the land.
You haven't found it yet, huh?
Well, I haven't seen anything. Takes my eye.
Well, you will. In just a second, too. And just wait till we top this rise here. You look out across the arroyo into that greenest, most fertile, most beautiful spot in California, nestled in the shelter of the Tyrone Mountains.
Judge, you sound just like an auctioneer. And you may be right.
Well, I know you'll agree I am right.
However, I'll reserve my judgment till I have a look.
All right, then. Yeah. Here's the top of the rise now. Whoa, Betsy. Whoa, girl. Whoa. There's she. There she is. Rancho San Pascual. What do you say?
Yeah, you might be right. Anyway, it does sort of take my eye.
After a more lengthy look at the rancho, it more than took D.M. Barry's eye. In fact, when the California colony of Indiana was wrecked by the Panic of 1873, he organized a new group in Los Angeles, the San Gabriel Orange Grove Association. They purchased 4,000 acres of land, and on January 27, 1874, founded a new town. It was not for 2 years that it was to receive its name. And then it was Dr. T.B. Eliot who suggested...
Well, how about a name like Pasadena? Pasadena?
Mm-hmm.
What's it mean?
Well, it's a Chippewa Indian. It means something like Crown of the Valley.
Crown of the Valley.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And after all, that's what our town is. At the head of the San Gabriel Valley, the Crown City.
Mm-hmm.
It's a euphonious name, too, you see. It's euphonious.
Oh, yeah, it sure is. Sounds good, too. Well, sort of takes my ear. Let's put it to vote for the folks.
The name Pasadena was chosen for the fast-growing little community, and now the farms began to give way to streets, buildings, and homes. The city was growing up, even though when the visitors stopped into the general store to inquire where the post office was...
Right here, mister. Just put your letter in the cigar box under the counter. It's for both income and outgoing mail. In fact, this cigar box is the post office.
Improvements came slowly, but the population took a big jump after that day in 1885 when... the first railroad came to Pasadena, the San Gabriel Railroad, which linked Pasadena with Los Angeles. Civic feeling was welded by the appearance of the first Pasadena published newspaper, the Star, forerunner of the present-day Star News, which ran its first edition in 1886. 4 years later, in 1890, an event took place which was to spread the name of Pasadena all over the world and become the biggest single attraction to bring tourists to Pasadena. It was a pioneer resident, Dr. Charles Frederick Holzer, who suggested the idea.
And why not an annual flower festival? Why, we could make a real spectacle out of it. It would really advertise our city all over Southern California.
But the Pasadena Tournament of Roses did much more than that. Started 52 years ago, it has become one of the most celebrated of all civic festivals. It dramatically advertises to the world the mild climate of Southern California by its New Year's Day setting. And it annually attracts over 1 million visitors to Pasadena for the parade and the Rose Bowl game. As the population grew and Pasadena became known as an ideal residential community, the need for educational facilities grew. And so, in 1891, Amos G. Troop opened his Troop Polytechnic Institute, a school which was to become, in 1910, the California Institute of Technology, one of the world's great centers for study and scientific research. There, many great discoveries have been made. And on the staff are 3 Nobel Prize winners, honored as among the greatest scientific minds of our day.
Dr. Robert A. Millikan,
who first measured the electronic charge.
Dr. Carl Anderson,
discoverer of the positron.
Dr. Thomas Hunt Morgan,
awarded the prize for his biological research in genetics. And as Pasadena grew, so did its attractions for the tourist. In 1893, Thaddeus S.C. Lowe's dreamed of inclined railroad up the side of a mountain that bears his name was put into operation. In 1904, Dr. George C. Hale obtained the funds from the Carnegie Institute of Washington to build the great Mount Wilson Observer, one of the world's finest institutions for the study of our expanding universe. In 1921, a group of traveling players stranded in Pasadena became the nucleus for the Pasadena Community Playhouse, an art theater which has become famous throughout Europe and America. In 1919, in neighboring San Marino, Henry E. Huntington founded his library and art gallery, repository for one of the world's finest collections of rare books, manuscripts, and paintings. And as Pasadena thus became a city unparalleled in cultural institutions, its growth as a residential community continued until today. Its beautiful streets, its lovely homes, its unmatched civic center have attracted over 100,000 residents to the land of Rancho San Pascual. This is indeed a story of progress, from the great sprawling grazing land of Doña Eulalia's rancho to the Pasadena, South Pasadena, and Altadena of today. Such is the romance of the ranchos.
The two adjoining tracts, totaling approximately 4,000 acres, bought by the San Gabriel Orange Grove Association for the purpose of founding the city of Pasadena, were purchased from one Thomas F. Crofts. The date of the sale was December 29, 1873. The total price was $25,000, or slightly more than $6 per acre. The land included much of what is now downtown Pasadena, where business property has recently sold for more than $3,000 per front foot. Almost as striking as the increase in value of that land is the increase in the number of separate parcels into which it has been divided, from 2 tracts the founders bought to scores of thousands today. As the land was divided and as individual lots and parcels were sold and resold, mortgaged, given, bequeathed, or otherwise transferred from owner to owner through the years, the task of providing title insurance service and protection has grown in both complexity and importance. In spite of this, the rates for title insurance protection provided today by the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles average lower than similar protection costs almost anywhere in the United States. And now, what's the story for next week, Frank?
Next week, we'll recreate something of the life of another great pioneer of the Southland, John Temple, whom the Californians called Don Juan, and who owned much of the land which is Long Beach today. It's a story that has plenty of action and drama, so don't miss it. Until next week, then, this is your wandering vaquero, Frank Graham, saying, Hasta la vista, señoras y señores.
The Romance of the Ranchos, a presentation of the Title Insurance and Trust Company of Los Angeles, featuring Frank Graham as the wandering vaquero, is dramatized by John Dunkel and produced by Ted Bliss, with special music arranged by Gaylord Carter. Bob Lamond saying good night.
Angela, a time for meditation. A program dedicated to the brotherhood of men of all races, creeds, and religions. United States Armed Forces Radio Service presents Angela, with words by Thomas Freeburn Smith, songs by the choir under the direction of J. Spencer Cornwall, and music by our organist, Alexander Schreiner.
Christmas opens with an anthem by David Hugh Jones with words by Charles Wesley. Alleluia, Christ the Lord is risen today. The choir next recalls a Galilean Easter carol by R.D. Shure. Joy dawned again on Easter Day, when to their longing eyes restored the risen Lord. From among 50 psalm settings by Benedetto Marcello, Alexander Schreiner offers a triumphant organ theme written on a text from the 18th Psalm. The heavens declare the glory of God. choir continues now with a dramatic choral offering by J.E. West. Blow ye the trumpet in Zion, and sound an alarm in the holy mountain. Let all the inhabitants of the land tremble, for the day of the Lord cometh.
Blow ye the trumpet, blow the trumpet in Zion. Blow ye the trumpet in Zion. And sound and alarm, and sound and alarm, and alarm in my holy mountain. Let all the inhabitants of the land tremble, 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 for the day of the Lord cometh, the day of the Lord cometh. Let all the inhabitants of the land tremble, 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 for the day of the Lord cometh, the day of the Lord cometh. Blow ye the trumpet, blow the trumpet in Zion. Blow ye the trumpet in Zion. And sound an alarm, and alarm, and alarm, and alarm, and alarm in thy holy mountain. And sound an alarm in thy holy mountain. Blow ye the trumpet, blow the trumpet in
Angelus continues now with a selection by our organist Alexander Schreiner. We hear a movement from an organ concerto by Dupuy. Angelus, A Time for Meditation. An unusually successful executive in a prominent financial organization is always calm and unhurried, even when the market seems to be running away and others are on the verge of hysteria. He indulges in no expression of fear. He's climbed high in his organization because of the excellence of his judgment, and surprisingly few of his decisions are wrong. Now, when he was asked how he managed to be right so often, he replied, "Oh, shucks, I don't make the decisions." "You say you don't make the decisions? Well, who does if you don't?" "Oh, now don't laugh," he replied soberly, "but the truth is I just let God tell me what to do." Now, the questioner's jaw dropped. He looked at that burly 6-footer with whom he played golf Sunday after Sunday and played poker with countless times and with whom he'd enjoyed many a cocktail party. Obviously, this executive was not a conventional churchman. "You're surprised to hear a guy like me talk about God, eh? Well, I hope you won't crowd me for a detailed explanation. All I know is that when I surrender my own puny human will and let God take over, I get best results. All I do is relax and ask to be told what is the right thing to do. And when I say right, I mean right, not just right for the company, just right for everybody concerned. I'm quite convinced that there is a great impersonal force that works for good. This force will steer us straight if we'll listen, just as an airplane may be steered by an electric beam. That's all there is to it. I let God tell me what to do. All I know is that it works. I try to listen and learn what is the right thing, the decent thing, the fair thing, the helpful thing, the constructive thing. Oftentimes I'm told to do what my own selfish judgment tells me not to do. It's when I surrender to my selfish desires that I go wrong. I've learned that it pays to listen. A pretty useful prayer is, "Thy will be done." The choir now recalls St. Theodulf's hymn. Our organist, Alexander Schreiner, turns now to the thoughtful phrases of an organ theme from the pen of the American composer Robert Bedell. It's called Divertissement. Angelus closes with a stirring hymn with words by Robert Grant and the music of Franz Joseph Haydn. It was arranged by J. Spencer Cornwall. O worship the King, all glorious above, and gratefully sing his wonderful love. To nations long dark thy light shall be shown. Their worship and vows shall come to thy throne. Thy truth and thy judgment shall spread all abroad, till earth's every people confess thee thy God. O worship the King. Angelus, a time for meditation. Many of us are prone to worry about the future and to live too much in the past instead of living life right now and doing the best we can today. We all can think of splendid things that we mean to do in time to come, but the life we live is now. But doing good deeds one today is worth 50 tomorrows. Here's an anonymous bit of verse that expresses this line of thought we think rather well, and we'd like to pass it on to you. If we're thoughtful just this minute in whatever we say or do, if we put a purpose in it that is honest through and through, we shall gladden life and give it grace to make it all sublime. For though life is long, we live it just this minute at a time. Just this minute we are going toward the right or toward the wrong. Just this minute we are sowing seeds of sorrow or of song. Just this minute we are thinking on the ways that lead to God, or in idle dreams are sinking to the level of a clod. Yesterday is gone. Tomorrow never comes within our grasp. Just this minute's joy or sorrow, that is all our hands may clasp. Just this minute. Let us take it as a pearl of precious price, and with high endeavor make it fit to shine in paradise.
Angela, a time for meditation. A program dedicated to the brotherhood of men of all races, creeds, and religions. Angela, with words by Thomas Freebairn Smith, songs by the choir under the direction of J. Spencer Cornwall, and music by our organist, Alexander Schreiner, comes to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. This is our special Easter Day program, and I hope you're enjoying.
Kraft presents The Great Gildersleeve. The Kraft Cheese Company will also bring you Bing Crosby every Thursday night. Present each week at this time Harold Perry as The Great Gildersleeve, written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. We'll hear from The Great Gildersleeve in just a moment. But first, if you've noticed that family favorites like Pabst-ett, the delicious golden cheese food, are sometimes missing from your dealer's shelves, remember, there's a very good reason. Literally millions of pounds of dairy foods are being shipped abroad to help supply energy and the important milk nutrients our fighting men need. But dealers will usually have Pabst-ett in stock. And smart homemakers have learned what a wonderful extender it is for a host of wartime foods. Melted into a smooth cheese sauce, the grand cheddar cheese flavor of Pabst-ett gives real personality to leftovers of meat and fish and vegetables fixed in dozens of different ways. Pabst-ett is a tasty filling for the children's sandwiches, too, and it slices perfectly for serving with dessert or just by itself. Yes, for a delicious, nourishing, and economical help in preparing meals that'll give family appetites a real lift, ask your dealer for Pabst-ett in the round, flat package, spelled P-A-B-S-T-E-T-T. Pabst-ett, Only 3 red ration points for a generous package. Well, it's Easter weekend, and Saturday afternoon finds Gildersleeve out in the side lot surveying his victory garden and wondering whether to pull the weeds now or let them grow a little bigger so they'll be easier to get hold of. It looks as if they grow a little bigger, for from the window of the kitchen nearby comes the smell of good things in the oven. Let's follow him in and see what's cooking.
Fee-fi-fo-fum. I smell something good. What's Bertie making there, Marjorie?
Frosting for the Easter cake.
Frosting?
Yes, sir, and I guess it's about done.
Bertie,
What is it, Mr. Gilsleeve?
you aren't going to put that delicious egg beater in the sink.
Oh, no, sir. I'm saving it for Leroy.
Leroy can lick the bowl. Give it here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yum, 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 yum.
Uncle Mort, you're looking cross-eyed.
I don't want to miss any of it.
Kitchen door.
I'll go, Bertie.
Well, wipe off your chin.
Gildersleeve?
Yes?
Express. Sign here.
Wait a minute. What is it?
Crate. Sign here.
I didn't order any crate.
Name Gildersleeve?
Yes?
Sign here.
Yes. Well, hold the egg beater. And hold it, too. I don't know what I'm signing this for. There.
All right. One side, Bud.
Wait a minute.
One side.
We don't want that great big thing here in the kitchen.
Well, where do you want it? Make up your mind. I haven't got all day.
Listen, I've got a good mind to report you to your superior.
Brother, in 2 hours, I report to my draft board. Now, where do you want it?
All right. Set it right down here. Soldier, funny place.
Hey!
Careful. Don't you know we got a cake in the oven? Oh, that's the kind of service you get these days.
What do you suppose is in the crate, Uncle Mort?
I don't know, but we'll soon find out. Bertie, do you know where the hammer is?
Right there in the vegetable bin, Mr. Gilsleeve.
Just the place for it, too. Well, let's see now.
Careful, Uncle Mort. It might be something breakable.
Maybe I can pry the top up.
Hey, Uncle, is that the express man? Uh-huh.
And now it's coming.
Unc, wait a minute.
There.
Look out!
Oh,
my goodness, rabbits!
Rabbits! Leroy! Here, rabbits! Here, rabbits! Oh, my goodness.
Oh, now we'll never get them. They're under the refrigerator.
Maybe if we had some food, we could get them to come out.
Yeah, try some Popsies. Rabbits don't eat Popsies.
I don't know, my dear. Popsies always tasted like rabbit food to me.
Well, I could poke under there with a broom, maybe.
Oh, no, you might hurt them. Those are very valuable rabbits. They cost me over $2.
Remind me to ask you, Leroy, where you got the $2. Here, Bunny, here, Bunny, here, Bunny, here, Bunny.
No, no, you'll never get them that way, Unc. You have to get down on your hands and knees.
And they can just stay under there.
Oh, Unc, we've got to get them out. They might get stuck under there. Those are Flemish giants. They grow fast.
Yes. All right. It'll teach them a lesson, then.
Oh, there he goes. I got him. I got one, Unc. Oh, look. Isn't he darling?
Bring him over here, Leroy. Let me see.
Oh, he's frightened. Look, he's shivering. Let me hold him, Leroy.
No, let me hold him.
Sure, Unc. Here. Don't let him get away. That's a valuable rabbit.
Oh, isn't he cunning? Feel him, Margie. Feel how soft he is.
Ah.
There, little bunny. Now, don't you be frightened. Look, Margie, look how he wrinkles up his little nose. Woody.
Uncle Mort, you're doing it, too.
I can't help it. He's making faces at me, the little rascal.
You like him, Unc?
Oh, he's as cute as the dickens, Leroy. How did you get him?
Well, from an ad in Wonder Man Comics. I sent for them, only $2.17 express prepaid.
Where did you get the $2.17?
Oh, I got it. It's a great investment, Unc. It says in the ad. Boys, make big money raising rabbits.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't count on it, my boy. As pets, rabbits may be fine, but...
Who said anything about pets? I'm raising these rabbits to eat.
To eat?
Eat a little fuzzy, cunning, helpless little thing like that? Leroy, I think you're horrible.
Marjorie, take this rabbit and put him somewhere. I want to get to the bottom of this.
I got that one, Miss Gilsleeve.
Well, give him to Marjorie, Bertie.
There, now, Flopsy and Mopsy. Come on, we'll find a nice, safe, warm place for you, away from that awful Leroy.
Yes. Now, young man, why was I not consulted before you bought those rabbits?
Well, I wanted to surprise you, Unc, for Easter.
You surprised me, all right. Where'd you get the money?
All of it?
Of course. All of it.
Well, the 17 cents I had.
All right, but what about the $2?
Well, you know those old rusty, no-good old roller skates I got Christmas before last?
They were very excellent skates when I gave them to you.
I thought Santa Claus gave them to me.
We won't argue about that, young man.
All right. Anyway, they were always getting in your way, and anyway, I outgrew them, and anyway, one wheel was busted, so I traded them with Piggy.
Did you tell him the wheel was broken?
Well, he doesn't need all the wheels. He just wants to make a pushmobile.
Yes. Nevertheless, that was not a very honest thing to do, Leroy, was it?
Well, he swapped it for a spark coil that wouldn't spark.
I'm glad to hear you didn't get the best of it. Now, stop beating around the bush and tell me, where did you get those $2?
Well, you know the spark coil?
You just told me about it. It wouldn't spark.
Yeah, so I traded it.
Who'd you trade it to?
Michael.
Mrs. Ransom's little niece? I mean nephew?
Well, he wanted it, Unc. He kept pestering me for it.
Did you tell him it wouldn't work? Did you?
Well, gosh, Unc, you wouldn't want me to give him a spark coil that works. They're dangerous. He might get a shock.
He might get it. All right, you charlatan. What did you trade the spark coil for? Come on, what did you trade it for?
$2.
That's what we call selling, Leroy, not trading. And you sold that spark coil under false pretenses, with deliberate intent to defraud.
Oh, no, I didn't, Unc, honest.
Then what was your intention?
To get the $2.
Leroy, I honestly believe you don't know the simple difference between right and wrong.
Yeah, that's all it is, Unc. I don't know any better. Gosh, if I knew
That's
any better...
enough, Leroy. Go help Marjorie find a place for those rabbits. And see that it's not in my study. I'll take this thing up with you later.
Yeah, sure, I will. I'll find a good place for them.
Bertie, I don't know what I'm going to do about that boy. I swear I don't.
Oh, now, Leroy ain't a bad boy, Mr. Gillsleeve. He's just a boy, that's all.
Well, he needs something. I don't know what, though.
Well, if you ask me, Mr. Gillsleeve, what Leroy needs is a mother.
Yes, I'm afraid you're right, Bertie. There's not much I can do about that.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you're young, Mr. Gillsleeve. You got your health. You even got a fiancée. And if you don't mind me asking, what is you waiting for?
By George, Bertie, that's what I'm going to ask her. And I'm going to ask her right now, too.
Who's there?
The Easter Bunny. I shouldn't have said that. I got to be tough with her. This time, by George, she's going to give me an answer. I'm not like some people. You can twist them around your little finger. Leela, when are we going to get married?
What did you say?
You heard me.
Oh, gracious, Throckmorton, you're so impetuous.
Impetuous? We've been engaged now for 4 months. What's so impetuous about that? I want to know when we're going to get married.
Well, come in, won't you?
No, you come out.
Very well, Throckmorton, if you wish.
Yes. Now, we're going to sit down here on the veranda and settle this once and for all.
Yes, let's. You know, Throckmorton, you're so masterful. I hardly know you when you're like this.
Well, it's my other side. Now, let's get down to business. When do we get married? Name the date, Leela.
Well, tell me first, why do you want me to marry you, Throckmorton?
Well, because... just because.
Because what?
Because I...
Go on, say it. Because you what?
Well, I think Leroy needs a mother.
A mother? Is that all I am to you, a mother for Leroy?
Now, Leela, I didn't say that.
Well, I guess I know what you were thinking, and I can give you your answer right now.
Now, Leela, don't fly off the handle. Let's be reasonable about this thing.
Throckmorton, I am the soul of reason, I assure you. I've thought it all over, and I've decided that we have no business getting married till after the war.
After the war? But, Leela, that may be a long time.
Well, you asked me for my decision, and that's it. I'll marry you the day the war is won.
That settles it.
What?
I demand a second front. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to interrupt here for just a moment in order to present a very charming and courageous lady who has something to say to you. That she is charming is no secret to her thousands of admirers, And the proof of her courage is her 4-month expedition across the Atlantic this past winter to entertain our troops in England, Ireland, Scotland, and North Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kay Francis.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask your attention for 1 minute. 1 minute isn't very long, but in this very brief minute that you hear my voice, men are dying for you, dying on distant battlefields, in strange waters. Men from Nebraska, Illinois, Texas, boys from across the street, boys that you know. Right now, while I speak to you, 60 seconds in a minute. How many times 60 men are dying for you? And as they die, they are remembering home, remembering us, wanting to come home, knowing they never will. Are we worth remembering? Are we worth coming home to? No. Not unless we do all we possibly can to win this war. And our possible all is so little compared to what they give. We are not asked to give, but to lend our dollars to our government, to carry our share of the $13 billion needed in the second war loan. Lend your dollars, right now, right this minute, while those men are giving their lives for you. You'll get your dollars back.
Thank you, Miss Francis.
Now let's get back to Summerfield and the great Gildersleeve. It's Easter morning, and the great man has started the day in a constructive and beneficent mood. He's intending, before donning his finery for the Easter parade, to build a rabbit hutch, but a brief inspection of the garage shows him that something is missing, namely the rabbits.
Leroy, where are your little pets?
You mean Mr. and Mrs. Rabbit?
Yes, you don't have to be so formal either.
Oh, well, they're in a perfectly safe place, Unc.
Where are they?
Don't worry about them.
Oh, Leroy!
What is it, Bertie?
Did you put those rabbits in the fireplace?
Fireplace?
There's no fire in it.
Yep.
That's their new home, Bertie. They love it there.
Well, maybe so, but they've moved out.
What?
They did?
Young man, you'll have to find those rabbits before we go to church. So get busy.
Oh, gosh, Unc, won't you help?
Well, that depends.
Say, here comes Judge Hooker over by the back fence.
Judge Hooker, huh? What's he doing around here?
Gildersleeve. Oh, Gildersleeve.
Just stay on the other side of that fence, Hooker. You owe me a fender.
You owe me a bumper. You happen to be the owner of 2 oversized, overaged gray rabbits?
Oh, my goodness. Go get them, Leroy. Those rabbits belong to my nephew, Judge Hooker. See that you don't do anything that injures them.
Injures them? Look here, I just caught him finishing up the last head of lettuce in my victory garden.
I'm beginning to like those rabbits.
Well, if I catch him over here again, I'll give him to the city pound. Here, take him, Leroy.
Thanks.
So just remember, Gildersleeve, you not only owe me a bumper, but you owe me 1 dozen heads of lettuce.
You owe me a fender, and you can take 12 heads of lettuce from my victory garden. What are you laughing at, you old nanny goat?
The rabbits ate your lettuce first.
Now, let's see. Handkerchief for the breast pocket. Need a flower for my buttonhole. Better put on the silk hat just to see how the whole thing looks. There. Hi, George Gildersleeve. You're a handsome fellow in a cutaway. Yes, sir. Come in.
Sam, come on down. Mrs. Ransom is here, and Marjorie wants to take everybody's picture.
Oh, good idea. I'll come right now. Leroy, I wonder if you could find me a flower somewhere for my buttonhole.
Okay, what do you want, an Easter lily?
No. Leroy, just something small and suitable. Oh, hello, Leela. Oh, happy Easter.
Well, happy Easter to you, too, Throckmorton.
Oh, that's a beautiful costume, my dear. Everyone will be saying, lucky Gildersleeve.
Oh, now, Throckmorton. But you look simply angelic in your gray trousers and cutaway, doesn't he, Marjorie?
Oh, he always does.
He looks all ready for a wedding.
Let's not go into that.
Come on outdoors, everybody, and we'll take your picture. Ben's got the camera out there.
Well, are you sure there's time, Audrey? Your uncle and I are going to church.
Oh, we all are.
Of course, Leela. Come on.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Happy Easter.
Oh, thanks, my boy. The same to you, Ben. Now, where do you want us to stand?
Oh, right there beside the lilacs would be all right.
Oh, fine. I'll put some lilac in my buttonhole.
Just stand anywhere, really. It isn't too much trouble. Now, if you could just smile, please.
How's this?
I got you. That one ought to be fine.
Now, who's going to take our picture?
I'll do it, Marge.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, I take better pictures than anyone in the family.
He has been lucky. All right, Leroy.
Where shall I stand, Marge?
Well, right beside me.
Here? Well, that's where I am already.
Can't you get a little closer?
Oh, I guess so.
All right, now look at her, you big goof.
Oh, I am looking at her.
Ben, honey, why don't you put your arm around her waist?
Oh, gosh, right here in front of everybody?
Why not?
Well, all right. Say, this is quite comfortable.
Throckmorton, they're so in love. Don't they look beautiful together?
Yes, they do, Leela.
They just look like an Easter magazine cover, I declare.
Yes, so do you, Leela.
Got it.
Thank you, Leroy.
Yeah, much obliged. Gee, I never enjoyed having my picture taken before.
By George, I'm glad we decided to walk, Leela.
It is nice.
Yes, sir. Oh, good morning, Dr. Pettibone. Happy Easter.
Good morning, Doctor.
He goes to a different church.
I know. Here comes old Mrs. Carrington. Don't tell me she's walking to church.
Yeah, but she'll stop for a long conversation. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Carrington. Oh, happy Easter to you.
Happy Easter to you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Happy Easter, Mrs. Carrington, and what a lovely shawl you're wearing.
Thank you, Mrs. Ransom. I'm glad you had the sense not to call it a fascinator.
Yes, you're looking awfully well, Mrs. Carrington. Did you have a good winter?
Pretty cold, pretty cold.
Yes, but now it's spring. What do you hear from your grandson? Is he still with
Oh, yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. They made him a vice president this year, and next year they're going to raise his salary.
Well, he's coming along nicely.
Oh, mercy, I'm afraid we'll all be late for church.
Oh, we must all hurry, but I'm glad to see you young people still dress up for Easter. You make a very handsome couple.
Well.
Oh, now, Mrs. Carrington.
I haven't had a chance to congratulate you formally. When is the wedding to be?
Well, it depends a little on the war.
Oh, don't wait too long. After all, we're only young once. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Ransom. Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Carrington.
Oh, she's a wonderful old lady. I always enjoy seeing her. She makes me feel so young.
Yeah.
Come on, Throckmorton, let's run.
Run! Leela! Hey, wait! Well, Leela, there's nothing like the feeling when you've been to church on Easter. But I always feel like a new man after church. But on Easter, I feel even happier.
I feel the same way, Throckmorton.
I don't know what it is, the Easter hymns or something. When the collection basket came around this morning, I put in twice as much as I'd planned.
Oh, really?
Should have planned that much in the first place, though. Oh, here comes Peavy. Happy Easter, Peavy.
Happy Easter, Mr. Peavy.
Yeah, joyous Easter to you, Mrs. Ransom, and to you too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Just coming from church, Mr. Peavy?
Yes, I am, Mrs. Ransom. Mrs. Peavy and I attended the services together, and then I went by the shop to get this little surprise for her.
Surprise, eh? What is it, a plant?
A begonia. I've given her a potted begonia every Easter since we've been married.
Listen, Peavy, if you've given her a begonia every Easter, she couldn't possibly be surprised when you walk in with this one.
Well, no.
wouldn't say that.
But you've already given her 20 or 30 begonias for Easter.
31. I know, because Mrs. Peavy saves the pots.
Yes. That's nice.
Yes, and when I give her this one, I know just exactly what she'll say.
What, Mr. Peavy?
She'll say, Richard Peavy, don't you know it's wicked to be extravagant?
But that's not extravagant, Richard.
Well, I know that, Mr. Gildersleeve. So does Mrs. Peavy. That's just her little way of acting surprised.
I think it's a very sweet way, too.
I do myself. Anyhow, she always says it, and then she gives me my surprise.
You get a surprise, too, huh? What's your surprise, Peavy?
A box of crystallized ginger.
Crystallized? Crystallized ginger? That's pretty strong stuff, isn't it?
Yes, but I've got a taste for it.
Yes.
And is that your surprise every year, Mr. Peavy?
Every year.
It's a wonder you don't faint from excitement.
Well, I don't faint, Mr. Gildersleeve, but I give a pretty good imitation.
Yeah, good enough to fool Mrs. Peavy.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Yes. But when you folks have been married as long as I have, you know that our kind of surprise is more fun than a real one.
Yes, you may be right. Well, so long, Peavy. Happy Easter to you and Mrs. Peavy.
And the same to you and Mrs. Ransom. Good day.
Throckmorton,
Yes, Leela?
was there any war news today?
Well, apparently the Allied forces made substantial gains in El Milang region.
Throckmorton,
Yes, Leela?
isn't it wonderful that Mr. and Mrs. Peavy are so happy after all these years?
Yeah, I guess so. Of course, he's rather a strange fellow.
Throckmorton,
Yeah?
we're neither of us getting any younger, are we?
Of course not, Leela.
Throckmorton,
What is it, Leela?
how would you like to come to my house this evening for chicken fricassee? There'll just be the two of us.
Chicken fricassee? Oh, brother, I'll be there. That was a wonderful dinner, Leela.
I'm glad you liked it, darling.
Maybe I overindulged a little.
Oh, I didn't notice.
That's because I didn't overindulge any more than usual.
You were so cute sitting at the head of my table serving my dinner and all. It looked natural somehow.
Guess I'll smoke a cigar.
You know something, Throckmorton? I've been nervous in this house the last few days.
What on earth is there to be nervous about?
Oh, nothing in particular. Sometimes I think I hear strange noises in the night. But, you know, with you here, I don't feel nervous a bit.
Fine.
But when you're not here, I do feel nervous.
Maybe you ought to see Dr. Pettibone. Get some vitamins.
Oh, fish.
What did you say, Leela?
Nothing. Throckmorton, I've been thinking.
Yes, Leela?
Maybe Leroy shouldn't wait till after the war to have a mother.
Oh. Huh? Leela, will you?
What do you mean, Throckmorton?
Could you marry me before the war is over?
Well, for Leroy's sake, I might consider it.
How about next week?
Now, Throckmorton, don't be so impetuous.
Well, June's a nice month for weddings.
Yes, it is.
June 1st.
Well, that's awfully soon.
June 1st.
Well, I think we might say the first week in June.
Oh, darling, you know, this is the happiest Easter of my life.
Really, honey?
Sure. Why, everybody ought to be married. It's a law of nature. 2 by 2, male and female. A girl for every boy in the world.
Hey, Unc, what do you think?
Leroy, what?
Mr. and Mrs. Rabbit just had quintuplets.
Easter, like all important holidays, is a time for families and old friends to get together, or if they can't do that, at least to get in touch with one another. And so this Easter, we of the Kraft family bring you the greetings of our sponsor through its president, Mr. J.L. Kraft. Mr. Kraft.
I'm glad of this opportunity to bring Easter greetings to Kraft men and women everywhere and to the families of our boys and girls who are now in the service of their country. When we think of Easter, we naturally think of the resurrection. The two words are eternally linked together. In every Christian land today, the celebration of Easter will bring its age-old message of hope to a war-darkened world. The fact of the resurrection and the faith which it symbolizes have never been so significant to so many nations and to so many peoples in the world's history. In itself, the word resurrection is one of the most beautiful in our language. It means bringing back to life, the conquest of death, the return of hope. At this springtime of the year, all nature tells the story of resurrection. We read its meaning in the budding trees and in the miracle of nature's reawakening to vibrant life. There is still another significance to the word resurrection, to bring back to memory that which was forgotten or lost. And it is upon this meaning of resurrection that I have been reflecting on this Easter Sunday. While our boys are away fighting for freedom around the world, enduring hardships, loneliness, weariness, we on the home front have a high responsibility toward them. While they are absent, our virtues grow in their minds and our shortcomings are forgotten. Let us so live our lives that their ideals will not be shattered when they return. Let us make them as proud of us as we are proud of them. And so it seems particularly fitting to me that each of us at this Easter time should resurrect and strengthen our faith in God and in the ideals of our forefathers. That faith and those ideals on which this nation was founded and by which it grew strong and great. As youngsters, our mothers taught us to say when we pray, "Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray thee, Lord, my soul to keep." I have just had a letter from one of our own boys in North Africa, in which he says that 8 men of his group kneel at their bunks every night and speak this prayer as they go to sleep. It means something to them. It meant something to us as children. Let us then, as we think of these simple prayers, resurrect the trusting faith of our childhood and approach God understandingly. Let us resurrect and renew our strength in the God-given pioneer virtues. Let us at home in our daily lives have the courage, the strength, and the fortitude of those who fight for freedom, that we and our children and they and their children may live in peace. They are counting on us, depending on us, to maintain their ideals of home and family until they join us again, and in this we cannot fail them.
The program has come to you from Chicago and Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Friends, there has been no interruption in the mining of blue coal. Every working day, the blue coal mines are producing at full capacity. Yes, householders can fill their bins with blue coal this spring and be sure of the same steady, healthful warmth next winter they have enjoyed this year. Because of the shortage of other fuels, the demand for hard coal has greatly increased. And for your safety and comfort next winter, we want to make this suggestion. Place your order this spring, the sooner the better, for the coal you will need next winter. Don't take a chance. Call the nearest blue coal dealer tomorrow and ask him to schedule your spring delivery of blue coal. America's finest hard coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret: the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death and the Easter Bonnet.
Just exactly the kind of an Easter bonnet I want, but there just isn't anything like it in any of the shops this year. Lamont, you're not listening.
Yes, I am, Margot. You're talking about hats.
Well, I don't know how you know that. You're not paying the slightest attention.
Let's pay attention to know that.
What'd you say?
No, nothing, Margot.
They try to palm off any old thing on you in the stores, but the one I buy must be beige, have a white bird wing, and 2 red cherries.
No chopped nuts?
Lamont, you're impossible. Can't you see how lovely it would be? Beige with a pair of dark red cherries and a white wing.
Well, why don't you buy one?
Well, I've tried. There are just a few little out-of-the-way shops that I haven't been to yet. And I don't intend to give in until I've exhausted the town.
Say nothing of me.
What's that?
Nothing, Doc.
Well, somewhere in this city there must be a beige hat with... I'll get it. Hello?
This is Geraldine Granberry Smythe, Margot.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Granberry Smythe.
Listen, my dear, I hope I'm not too late with the invitation, but I'm having a musicale this afternoon at 4.
Oh, well, it's awfully sweet of you to ask me, Mrs. Granberry Smythe.
No, before you say no, my dear, it's going to be quite an affair. Raoul Respighi is the guest of honor.
Raoul Respighi?
Oh, surely you've heard of him, Margot. The great violinist from Bologna.
Where's Bologna?
Oh, it's a small country in Middle Europe. Too utterly fascinating. And Raoul has taken his entire smart set by storm. You'll never forgive yourself if you miss meeting him. Oh, say you'll come.
Well, I intended to shop for my Easter hat this afternoon.
Surely that won't take until 4 o'clock, dear girl.
Well, I don't see why not. I've been at it practically all week.
Have you tried the Baroness Yolanda's shop?
The Baroness Yolanda?
Oh, yes, it's a charming little place just off Faulkner Square.
Well, I've never even heard of it.
Well, you're hearing of it now. Just drop in and mention Mr. Respighi's name.
You think I'll find what I want?
If it exists, my dear, you'll find it at the Baroness Yolanda.
This is it, Lamont. The Baroness Yolanda. Shops at London, New York, and Southampton.
I suppose you pay once for each shop.
Well, you could hardly expect a woman like Mrs. Granberry Smythe to recommend a bargain basement. Yes?
The lady would like to buy something.
You're the Baroness Yolanda?
I am.
I'd like a hat. Something special for Easter.
Oh, oui, mademoiselle. This perhaps pastel green with a sprig of lilies of the valley. Very charming, don't you think?
Yes, I do, but it isn't what I want.
But perhaps mademoiselle has something definite in mind?
I'll say mademoiselle.
If she will describe it to me, perhaps I could design it for her personally.
Well, that's a wonderful idea. Look, I want a beige hat.
Yes?
With a white bird wing.
White bird wing.
And a pair of deep red cherries. Doesn't that sound divine?
Yes. Who sent you here?
I was told to mention Mr. Respighi's name.
I see.
So do you think you could?
Could what, mademoiselle?
Design it for me.
I do not have to design it, mademoiselle. That hat is here, ready and waiting.
What?
Here, monsieur. Mademoiselle.
Lamont, look. It's almost exactly what I ordered.
Naturally, mademoiselle.
How much is it?
$75.
$75?
For that kind of money, darling, you could buy a cherry orchard with a dove farm thrown in.
I am sorry, monsieur, but that is the price.
Come on, Margaret.
No, Lamont.
What?
It's just what I've been looking for.
$75?
I know it's expensive, but I've been saving up for this all winter. Besides, I always say it pays to buy nice things. You come out ahead in the long run.
Mademoiselle will take the hat?
Yes.
I thought mademoiselle would.
You don't think that was a little on the extravagant side, Margot?
Just wait till you see how other women stare.
Well, that's what you're after. You get better results wearing a picture of Gregory Peck on your head.
You know, darling, you're very bright about most things. But when it comes to women's hats, you suddenly go blank.
I'm sorry. Nothing more to say.
I beg your pardon. What's that? I said I beg your pardon, but I couldn't help noticing your hat. You see? It's the most charming thing I've ever looked at. Do you mind if I ask you where you got it? Not at all. I just bought it at the Baroness Yolanda's, right across the square. I see. I hope you forgive my intruding. Don't mention it. She has some very lovely things. Drop in and look them over. Thanks. I intend to.
Take your life savings with you.
Lamont. Yes?
I want a hat.
Ah, oui. Perhaps you would
I
like...
know what I'd like. I'd like a beige hat with 2 red cherries and a white bird's wing.
What?
I wasn't told I had to repeat it.
Who sent you here?
Red Biggie. Where's the hat?
I...
Where is it?
Why,
I'll tell you where it is. You sold it. You sold it to that girl who just walked out of here.
It is quite ridiculous, you know, Sherry. She asked for it. She knew everything. Even Les Biggie's name, mind you.
Who is she?
But that I don't know, Sherry.
Who's she working for?
But that I don't know either.
Oh, this really is incredible.
Eh bien, I have made a mistake, ma chère. Obviously, the deal is off, and our friend doesn't have to settle with me.
Our friend won't get a chance to settle with you.
What do you mean?
I mean you sold us out.
Oh, no, Sherry. It was a mistake, just a little silly mistake.
To prevent further silly mistakes, I'm going to settle with you myself.
A gun. No, please, put it away. I am so terribly afraid of guns, Sherry.
Too bad. But this is the last one you ever have to be afraid of. Sherry.
Cab! Hey, taxi!
Dear, we've been trying to get a cab for the last half hour.
Not quite, Margot.
Well, the last 10 minutes, anyway.
Cab! Oh, here's one. At last. All right, my lady, hop in.
Come on. Might as well tell him to drive on.
What do you mean?
I've just discovered that I left my gloves in the Baroness Yolanda's shop.
Oh.
Baroness? She doesn't seem to be here.
She doesn't seem to be here, Margot, but she is.
Where?
The floor at the end of the counter.
Lamont.
Easy now.
What's the matter with her?
Pretty serious complaint.
What do you mean?
She's dead.
But she was alive just a few minutes ago.
That was a few minutes ago. I'm going to call the police.
There's probably a phone behind those curtains in the back.
I'll take a look.
What in the world happened here?
Speculate about that later. Meanwhile... Margot.
What?
Remember that girl in the street who asked you where you got your hat?
Yes?
Lying on the floor behind these curtains, unconscious.
You're all right. You just fainted.
That hat. I remember your hat.
Now, just relax. You're safe now. What happened here?
Happened?
The Baroness. She's dead.
Yes, I remember now.
Easy.
She was showing me some hats when he walked in.
He? Who?
His name was Gessler. At least that's what she called him. Maxime Gessler.
Yes.
There was an argument.
About what?
I don't know. They were speaking a foreign language. Then all of a sudden he pulled a gun and shot her.
Where did he go?
That's all I remember.
Did she seem surprised when he walked in?
No, I think he must have been an old customer.
Good. Margot.
Yes?
Take that credit ledger off the desk there and look for the name Gessler.
Just a second. E-S-G. Gary. Garnier. Here it is. Gessler. Maxine Gessler.
Any address?
Yes. 1041 Fairfax Street.
Are you strong enough for the trip to Fairfax Street?
Yes, I think so. Lamont, I thought you were going to call the police.
I am. After I've interviewed Mr. Maxim Gessler.
it's 10:41.
And as bleak a piece of architecture as you're likely to see. Oh, it's frightening.
You hold on the cab, Margot.
You mean I'm to stay down here?
In the event of trouble, it'll be tougher to have you both with me. This young lady has to go along to identify Mr. Maxim Gessler.
The right place. Look, on the bell there.
Maxim Gessler, apartment 2C. All right, come on now, as quietly as you can.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Well, don't you think you should have?
In a spot like this, the element of surprise is worth more than heavy artillery. Here we are, 2C. You step to one side, and in case there's any trouble...
What trouble? There won't be any trouble if you keep your hands in the air. Yes, just so. And show proper respect for this very admirable firearm.
Gessler?
Maxim Gessler at your service, sir. And in case you have not been properly introduced, the young lady at your side is my very able compatriot, Miss Nadja Sentlow. Get inside.
A trap, I take it, Miss Sentlow?
I'm sorry I had to lead you on, Mr. Cranston, but you'll forgive me when you see how much we need you in our business.
Good work, Nadia.
I took some fast thinking to get them here.
When you phoned, you spoke of a young lady who had the hat.
Yes, she's downstairs in the cab.
I see. Here, take the gun.
Thanks.
Just keep Mr. Cranston occupied while I fetch the young woman.
No.
Out of my way.
Keep your hands off Margot Lane.
Nadia.
Yes?
I'm going to have to use violence with Mr. Cranston here. If he tries to defend himself in any way, shoot to kill. Understand?
Yes, Maxine.
You have made this necessary.
You say Lamont sent you down to get me?
Yes, he wants you immediately.
But he's all right.
Well, never better.
And the young woman?
Miss Sandlow, she's in excellent health, as you will see. Up these stairs, please.
What in the world is this all about? I buy an Easter bonnet, and the next thing I know, I'm in the middle of a blood and thunder adventure.
You'll find out very soon, Miss Lynn. And when you
Margot.
do, you...
That's Lamont.
Margot, stay out of here. Stay out, you understand?
Lamont, what's the matter?
Run before the...
Lamont! Lamont! Ooh.
Open the door, Nadia.
I had to stop him, Maxine.
I understand. I had to pacify Miss Lane. Getting quite excited.
What did you use?
Blackjack. I trust I did not damage her lovely Easter bonnet.
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute. Friends, there has been no interruption in the mining of blue coal. We're glad to be able to tell you this because it means you'll be able to fill your bin this spring and be prepared against a possible fuel shortage next winter. Now, here's another important springtime suggestion. You know how the spring weather changes from balmy to freezing in a few hours? Well, that's when you most appreciate automatic temperature control. Why not have it now? Install a Blue Coal Temp Master with the electric eye thermostat. It will bring you years of carefree heating comfort. You need never go to the basement to adjust furnace dampers. You need never trouble yourself about regulating the temperature in your home, because the marvelous new electric eye thermostat will watch it for you. You simply set the upstairs control, and furnace dampers will be automatically opened or closed as needed. You're assured of steady, even, healthful warmth at all times. And besides that, the new Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator will cut your fuel consumption. Modernize your furnace with a Blue Coal Temp Master. It's easy and inexpensive to install. Tomorrow, call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Temp Master thermostat. And now, back to the shadow. When Margot came to, he discovered that she and Lamont had been dragged into a back room of Gessler's flat. In motionless silence, they both listened, as in the next room, Gessler and the girl Nadja examined her Easter bonnet.
Well, have you found it?
Not yet, but... Oh, wait a minute. Seems to be something sewn in under the band.
Here, give it to me.
All right.
Now we just rip out the stitches. And there we are.
Is that it?
C over pi m squared plus U over 7.
Yes, that's it.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Our friend should be very pleased, eh, Maxine?
Let us hope so.
Tell me, our friend, is he going to be late?
Let's see. He is his usual punctual self. He will be here within a minute.
You think he'll have our money with him?
I'm sure he will. He has their funds complete at his disposal.
Whose funds?
The funds of the Royal Bolognian government. Prompt as always.
Mr. Gessler, sir?
Won't you come in, sir?
I thank you. You are prepared for my coming?
Yes, sir.
The formula is here.
Exactly as we agreed.
Excellent. May I have it, please?
Before we make delivery, I think it only fitting that we collect our wages, sir. Exactly as we agreed.
5,000. Exactly as we agreed.
Thank you.
And now the formula, if I may?
Here you are.
I am most indebted to you. Now I come to a most unpleasant aspect of our relationship.
Unpleasant?
Why? I'm on highly criminal business in this country, and one thing is most apparent.
What's that?
I would be most unlucky if you decided to sell me out before I have taken my departure from
You
the
should
shore.
have thought of that before.
Oh, I did, Miss Narcher. And I made plans to take care of this contingency.
What sort of plans?
This sort.
Oh, no.
Put down that gun.
I am sorry, Maxim. Most sorry, Narcher. But I cannot jeopardize the interests of my country.
Please, I beg you.
Don't. You can trust us. You can trust us. Respighi! Respighi!
Lamont.
Easy, darling.
Shot. What's happened out there?
I've got all too clear a picture. Stand back.
Why?
I'm going to smash this door.
Heaven!
Glenn seems to have taken care of both.
He shot them.
Did you hear what Gessler called him?
Respighi.
Yes. Raul Respighi. That is his name.
Gessler.
He thought I would betray him, and now I shall live up to his expectations. Now listen. The formula sewn into the head was stolen from a United States government laboratory.
What?
It gives complete instructions for the building of the midget cyclotron.
Midget cyclotron?
The last development in the cheapest and quickest method of producing atomic weapons.
Where can we find Respighi? Where is he going?
Going. We will find him 642.
Yes, yes. Gessler.
Too late.
Yes?
He's dead.
642.
What does that mean?
So Respighi is gone.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. All I know is we've got to stop him.
Let's call the police.
That's too late. He'll waste no time being on his way now that he's got that formula. It's up to us. Margot.
Yes?
You heard about Respighi only this morning.
Yes, through Mrs. Granbury Smythe.
I see. You mustn't forget your manners, darling.
My manners?
A nice little girl would call up and apologize to Mrs. Granbury Smythe for missing her afternoon musicale.
Yes, Margot, dear girl.
I'm afraid I won't be able to get to your musicale this afternoon.
Well, that's quite all right, dear. In fact, it's just as well.
What do you mean?
It's all over. Mr. Respighi had to leave on urgent business.
When?
Oh, about 20 minutes ago.
He left there about 20 minutes ago.
Ask what he looks
Mrs. Granbury Smythe, what does Respighi look like?
Why? Why do you ask?
Oh, well, I saw someone on the street today, and I just had the idea it might be he.
Oh, gold-rimmed glasses?
Yes.
Short black beard?
Yes.
Tall, carrying a violin case?
Yes.
Then you saw him, darling.
Oh, thanks. I suppose you have no idea where he's going.
Who said I didn't? I know exactly where he's going.
You do?
I've heard him phoning the Central Railway Station from my living room.
Yes.
He reserved a ticket on the Golden Express for San Francisco.
San Francisco?
Yes. It leaves at 6:42.
What time does the clock say?
6:40, Lamont.
We've made it.
We haven't found the Golden Express yet.
There it is, Margot. Track 14, Golden Express.
Look, Lamont, it's pulling out.
Quick, come on. We'll have to jump for it.
home free.
Oh, I never thought we'd make it.
It's hard to find out Mr. Respighi. Excuse me, please.
Oh, let the man by.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, I beg your pardon.
Yes?
We're looking for a gentleman you may have seen.
Yes?
He's tall, wears golden glasses, with a short, dark beard.
Well, no, I don't think I've seen him, miss.
He speaks with a foreign accent?
No. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I've seen him. He's up ahead.
Yes, where?
At car 4. I heard him talking to the conductor.
Thanks very much. You stay here, Margot.
Lamont.
There may be trouble.
Well, then shouldn't you ask this gentleman to go along with you?
No, thanks, sweetheart. It's a confidential matter.
But if there's trouble, you may meet someone.
There's trouble, I'll have someone.
Who?
A shadow. Come back to you later, my lady.
What's up, man?
It's a very serious matter.
Well, who's this guy looking for?
His name is Respighi. Raoul Respighi.
Raoul Respighi? Well, why don't you say so?
What do you mean?
The guy in car 4 isn't Raoul Respighi. I've seen pictures of him.
And Lamont's off on a wild goose chase.
Respighi's a concert violinist, isn't he?
Yes.
There's a violin case here on the platform.
Where?
Here, right here. See?
Oh.
There's a tap on it.
What does it say?
Well, Mr. R., compartment 3.
Mr. R. Respighi. Where is compartment 3?
Next guy. You want to have a look?
Will you go along with me?
Delighted. Delighted. Here we are. Compartment 3. Hello in there. Nobody home.
Try the door.
It's unlocked. Huh? Do we go in?
Yes, quick. Now, we've got to work fast. Maybe right here in this room.
You sound like somebody in a spy movie.
Well, no wonder. What we're looking for is some confidential government papers.
Really? How confidential?
They're practically invaluable.
Not by any chance a secret formula for a midget cyclotron.
Why, yes. How do you know?
Because I happen to have it here in my wallet. I thought it wiser to remove the glasses, beard, and accent until I'm safely out of America. I'm a very cautious man.
Respighi.
And I'm sure you would have been wiser to have kept your lily white nose out of this situation entirely. But since you have not, being such a cautious individual, I shall have to take rather definite steps.
If you pull that trigger, they'll hear you outside.
I hardly think they could above the noise of the rails.
They could hear if I screamed.
Perhaps, but it would do you no good. I have bolted the door on the inside. You amuse me, young woman, trying to play at intrigue with a man whose business is intrigue. However, amuse me though you do, I can no longer afford the luxury of your presence.
Please don't! Please don't! Don't!
What happened? What's going on here? The window suddenly broke. Something crashed through the pane. But there's nothing inside. I don't understand.
What happened to your accent, Mr. Respighi?
What was that?
Shadow.
Who's that talking? I cannot see anyone.
I am the Shadow. Now take that formula, Respighi.
Don't come near me.
Now take that formula.
You touch me, I'll pull this trigger and kill this young woman before your eyes.
No! I don't think so.
I assure you I will.
It may interest you to know that when Mr. Cranston discovered there was no man fitting the description he gave you in car 4, he wired ahead to the next stop to have you picked up.
What difference does that make? She'll be dead before we reach the next stop.
We are at the next stop.
What?
The train has stopped, Respighi. And if you turn around, you'll see there are 3 American-made police revolvers leveled at you through the broken window.
It seems like it all happened 20 years ago, doesn't it, Lamont? It's been less than a week.
All I can say, it was a tough way to get an Easter bonnet. No, I'll get it.
Right.
Ready to later for Miss Margot Lane.
I'll take it.
Sign here.
There you are. Now, it's for you, Margot, from the Scientific Research Foundation.
For me? What is it?
Open it. See.
Lamont, look.
In recognition and reward for your effort in retrieving invaluable paper of a secret and confidential nature, we enclose check for $500.
Oh, that ought to teach you, Lamont Cranston.
Teach me what?
The hat cost me $75, didn't it?
Yes.
And the check is for $500. So I'm $425 ahead. You see now, don't you?
See what, darling?
That I was right. It pays to buy nice things. You come out ahead in the long run.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. It's not too early to plan the spring checkup and cleanup of your furnace, and to make arrangements with your Blue Coal dealer to have that essential job done. Yes, it's essential to good heating and operation that will save you money next winter and to prevent costly rust damage while your furnace is idle this summer. Blue Coal dealers have specially trained men and special equipment to do a quick, thorough, dust-free, and inexpensive job of cleaning your furnace. They can also make the minor repairs necessary. Your Blue Coal dealer will receive many calls to clean and repair furnaces, so it would be wise to call him now and make sure that he'll be able to fit your job into his schedule. Better make a note right now to call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly Blue Coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of Blue Coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's Blue Coal for finest heating service. It's Blue Coal for finest modern equipment. It's Blue Coal for the best home heat money can buy.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. This is our special Easter Day program, and I hope you're enjoying.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. Kraft, makers of Velveeta, the famous pasteurized processed cheese food that tastes so good and is so good for you. Yes, Velveeta is another of the Kraft family of fine foods. Foods you can depend on for delicious eating, for wholesome, healthy eating. So remember, to get the cheese food of quality, get Velveeta, the cheese food that's made by Kraft. Well, in the town of Summerfield, it's the day before Easter, and the great Gildersleeve's family is making elaborate preparations for the occasion. Marjorie has selected a new Easter outfit, Leroy has a new suit, and they've resolved to do something different this year, attend the Easter sunrise service. Of course, the great Gildersleeve hasn't heard about these early morning plans.
It's something I've always wanted to do, Leroy.
Yeah, it'll be keen. Boy, I can't wait to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Let's go talk to Unky. Unky?
Hey, Unc, where are you?
In the den, children.
Are we interrupting anything?
No, not at all. Just glancing through the paper. Looking for an Easter gift for Paula.
Oh?
Guess I could get her one of these 2-pound chocolate Easter eggs. They're not too expensive.
Well, if you want to be cheap, why don't you get her an Easter rabbit and let him lay the eggs?
Leroy, I'm not trying to be cheap. I'm just trying to hold down expenses. Easter's beginning to cost as much as Christmas.
Speaking of Christmas, do you know what I want next time?
Leroy, please. Now then, what's the purpose of this delegation?
Unky, we have the most marvelous idea. Tomorrow we're going to sunrise service.
Yeah, we're getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
4 o'clock. We'll have a good time.
Unky.
Just leave quietly and come home quietly.
You mean you don't want to get up at 4 o'clock?
No.
But, Unky, the sunrise will be beautiful.
Marjorie, I've seen the sunrise. I worked my way through college delivering milk. I'm going to the 11 o'clock service the way I always do. I'll need my sleep, so I'll be alert when I pass the collection plate. I don't want to drop it again.
Well, of course I can drive Leroy and Bertie to the service, but I wish you'd come along.
Is Bertie going?
She's singing in the choir. 100 voices, Unc.
Well, I would like to hear Bertie sing. Well, if there are 99 other voices, I wouldn't hear much of Bertie anyway.
Hey, Bertie! Yes, Leroy? Unc doesn't want to go hear you sing. He don't.
No, it isn't that, Bertie. But I intend going to the 11 o'clock service tomorrow. Had my day all planned, a very busy day.
We all have a busy day ahead, Unky.
Yeah, I know Bertie's going to be busy. Bertie's going to sing like an angel at sunrise, then she's going to fly home and bake the ham.
You ought to see Bertie's choir robe, Unc.
Really?
Oh, it'll be a beautiful spectacle, Unky. Cedar Hill will be banked with flowers.
Yes, I read about that.
Well, I've been there every year, and it's worth it just to hear those trumpets when the sun comes up.
It is, Bertie?
Oh, Easter's such a thrilling day. And, Unky, you'll see all the beautiful women in their new spring dresses.
Well, if you children insist.
Oh, boy, Unc. Glad you changed your mind, Miss Gilsleeve.
Well, I didn't exactly change my mind. I've been considering going for some time, but I wanted to be sure all of you were willing to get up at 4 o'clock as I am.
Oh, brother.
Say, look at Peavy's window. All decorated for Easter. That rabbit holding the talcum powder looks just like Judge Hooker. I think I'll go in. I still don't have a gift for Paula. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Peavy, what would make a nice Easter gift for Paula Winthrop?
Well, Easter's usually a little chilly. How about a hot water bottle?
No, Peavy.
How about some perfume?
Perfume?
Women like to dress up for Easter, and a good perfume like this is the crowning touch.
How much is it, Peavy?
$12 an ounce. That's the crowning touch.
Well, what the heck? Wrap it up. It's Easter.
Very well. Planning a big day, are you?
Yes, indeed. Peavy, guess what important official is getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning for the sunrise service?
Reverend McNair?
Well, he's got to be there. I'm thinking about a fellow who's just volunteering.
You don't say.
Yep, I'm taking the little family. And then I'm passing the collection plate at the 11 o'clock service, too.
Well, good for you. I went to both services one Easter.
Is that so?
I didn't sleep the night before, not wanting to miss the sunrise service, and by 11 o'clock, my eyes were so red I wore dark glasses to church.
You did?
And you know what the minister did? He lectured me for staying out all night.
Oh, my goodness.
But Mrs. Peavy and I always enjoyed the sunrise services. Of course, it's usually a little foggy at that hour, but...
Well, I haven't been up at that hour since I was an air raid warden.
Well, you'd better take a flashlight. There's a tendency to bump into trees.
Oh?
And if you're showing off a new suit, take a cushion along.
Peavy, I'm not the sort of person who just goes somewhere to show off. I'm wearing my old blue serge.
Yeah, you can't hurt that.
Yes.
It's quite a climb up Cedar Hill, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You trying to discourage me, Peavy?
Oh, my, no. I consider it quite a rewarding experience. In fact, Mrs. Peavy and I would be going again this year if she could stand the trek again.
Settling for the 11 o'clock service, are you, Peavy?
Yes, but between you and me and the gatepost, I'd rather get up at 4 o'clock and go with you than go to the 11 o'clock with Mrs. Peavy.
Well, I don't follow you.
Well, she insists on wearing her new Easter bonnet.
What's the matter with it, Peavy?
Well,
that bad, huh?
Worse. It's one of those dove on the nest affairs.
Oh.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't mind having people point at Mrs. Peavy's hat, but when bird dogs start pointing...
Phoebe, it can't be that bad.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, Gildersleeve, you're ready for the sunrise service. I wonder if I will need this flashlight Phoebe sold me. Who's that? Oh, the judge.
Here I am, Diogenes.
Judge, what do you mean, Diogenes?
With that flashlight, you must be looking for an honest man. Here I am.
All right, Judge.
Hop in. I'll take you home.
Thanks, Horace. That's where I'm headed.
Gildy, why are you carrying a flashlight in the middle of the day?
Well, I'll need it in the morning. I'm getting up at 4 o'clock.
You're going to the sunrise service?
You bet. Then I'm going to the 11 o'clock service.
Well, you must have a new suit you want to display.
Judge, you're as bad as Peavy. I'm not going to church just to show off my clothes. Besides, I don't have a new suit to show off.
I see. Here's a bump, Gildy.
What bumped me in the back of the head?
That's my canteen.
Canteen? What is all this junk in the back of your car?
Thermos bottles, blankets, folding chairs, and a buffalo robe.
Judge, where are you going? On a safari?
I'm taking Miss Matterhorn to the sunrise service.
Do you need all this equipment?
Well, you have to prepare for it. You're not just taking a flashlight, are you?
Well,
Besides what I have in the car, Miss Matterhorn is packing a lunch basket.
Lunch basket?
The road to Cedar Hill is narrow, Gildy, and with several hundred cars up there, it takes hours to get home. Miss Matterhorn and I enjoy the service, then spread our lunch and listen to the singing birds and the clash of bumpers.
That 11 o'clock service looks better and better.
I thought it was all settled that you'd go.
No, Marjorie, they can conduct the sunrise service without me. You, Leroy, and Bertie go and enjoy yourselves.
I don't know why you don't go.
My dear, I might not get back in time to pass the plate at the regular service. Judge says traffic is pretty heavy out there.
Unky, you've just cooled off on the idea.
Well, I'll admit I'm not as keen about it as I was this morning.
Why?
Well, Peavy and the judge nettled me. They accused me of going just to show off my new Easter suit.
But you don't have a new Easter suit. You just don't want to miss out on your sleep, that's all.
That has nothing to do with it. I'm staying home as a matter of principle.
All right, Unky, if that's your final decision.
That's my final decision.
I did it!
All right, Bertie.
Hello, Bertie. Good afternoon, Miss Winthrop. Come in. Oh, thank you.
Well, it's Paula.
Hello, Throckmorton. Marjorie.
Hello, Mrs. Winthrop.
Paula, I was about to come over and pay you a visit.
Oh, really?
I have a little Easter gift for you.
Well, that's very thoughtful of you. Well, why don't you give it to me early tomorrow morning?
Early tomorrow morning?
Uh-huh. Leroy told me you're all going to sunrise service.
You did? Well...
Would it be terrible of me if I invited myself to go along?
Oh, Leroy, Bertie, and I'll be delighted to have you go with us.
Paula, I had no idea you planned to go to the service.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it. Marjorie, you should see my Easter suit.
Oh, I want to.
It's blue pastel file with piqué collar, cuffs, and gloves to match.
Oh, it must be darling.
Sounds great. What the heck is file?
And that isn't all. I have matching piqué shoes and hat with file trim.
Oh, how wonderful.
Easter's thrilling. What are you wearing, Marjorie?
Well, I have the cutest linen dress with a full skirt and fitted top, and it has eyelet trim.
Very smart.
Yeah, I can see this is no conversation for a man.
Oh, Throckmorton, here we are talking about our new outfits and not letting you get a word in.
Well...
I know you're going to be so handsome in your new Easter suit.
Handsome? Well, thank you.
I like to see men dress up. You know, people don't just look at the pretty girls.
Yeah.
I hope you got a powder blue pinstripe. I just love them. Well, I must go. See you bright and early in the morning, Throckmorton.
Yes, indeed, Paula. Bright and early.
Bye-bye, Marjorie. Goodbye, Paula.
Unky, I thought you decided not to go to the service.
You going after all, Miss Gilsleeve?
And why shouldn't I go?
Miss Winthrop talked him into it, Miss Marjorie?
She had nothing to do with it.
No, sir.
I thought you weren't going because of what the judge and Mr. Peavy thought.
Why should I worry about what the judge and Peavy think? I'll put on my new suit and go.
You don't have a new suit.
Well, I'll get one.
A powder blue pinstripe?
Well, I had that in mind anyway before Paula mentioned it.
Yes, sir.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. Keeping the food budget in line is a mighty good trick these days, if you can do it. And if you've been having difficulty, here's an idea to help you out. You can make really thrifty main dishes with Velveeta, Kraft's smooth, melting, pasteurized, processed cheese food. Velveeta is simply wonderful in casseroles, soufflés, omelets, and for a smooth golden cheese sauce that's perfect so many ways with bits of meat or seafood, vegetables, or just poured over toast. And this Velveeta sauce couldn't be easier to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Watch how quickly it melts without any lumps at all. Then gradually stir in a third of a cup of milk, season, and serve. How the folks will go for this golden beauty of a cheese sauce. And no wonder. It's delicious because Velveeta gives it such a grand, rich, yet mild cheddar flavor. And Velveeta makes this sauce nourishing because Velveeta is rich in high-quality, complete protein, as well as other important food values from milk. And Velveeta is digestible as milk itself. Get Velveeta tomorrow in the 2-pound loaf so you'll have plenty for snacks and sandwiches, as well as hearty, good-to-eat main dishes that'll help stretch your food budget. Just be sure you see the name Velveeta on the package you buy. Remember, Velveeta is the cheese food of top quality made only by Kraft. Well, the great Gildersleeve had decided not to attend the Easter sunrise service with his little family when his girlfriend Paula Winthrop came over and mentioned how handsome he'd look in his new suit. Of course, the great man didn't have a new suit, but that was 2 hours ago.
Isn't Unky home yet, Bertie?
Not yet, Miss Marjorie. He's probably having trouble finding the suit.
Well, he shouldn't have waited till the afternoon before Easter.
No, ma'am. I never saw a man change his mind so fast.
Neither did I, Bertie.
First he said he wasn't going, then he said he was. Then he said he wasn't because he's afraid somebody'd think he was showing off a new suit he bought, which he wasn't because he didn't.
That's Unky.
Then he said he was because Miss Winthrop thought he'd look handsome in a new suit which he didn't have, but which he would if he had it. So I hope he gets it.
Oh, so do I, Bertie. Oh, my hair's in curlers. I don't want to be seen like this.
That's mighty good, Gilsey.
Yeah, thanks, Bertie.
What you got in the box, Mr. Gilsey? Your new suit?
Yep.
Unky, why'd you ring the doorbell?
Well, seems that when I tried on my new suit, I left my keys in it. I was excited, I guess.
Open the box, Unky. Let's see what you picked out.
All right. I get rid of some of this wrapping twine.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello, Leroy.
Hi.
Well, maybe I can help you, Unky.
What's going on?
I sure am anxious to see that.
So am I, but what am I anxious to see? What's in there?
Leroy, keep your shirt on.
Did you get the one with the stripe?
Yeah, white stripe.
What's in there, a polecat?
Leroy, don't be silly.
I'm not. I'm just trying to find out something.
I can't untie this knot. Where's my penknife?
Miss Gilsey, how'd you get it so fast?
I practically had to grab it and run.
Run with what?
It still has to be let out, Bertie.
Well, take the lid off and let it out. Well, let's see what's in there.
There it is. Isn't that a beauty?
Oh, it's beautiful, Unky.
Ain't that something?
Oh, for corn's sake, nothing but a suit.
My Easter suit, Leroy.
I thought you weren't going to buy an Easter suit.
Well, Marjorie, how do you like this necktie I bought to go with it?
Well, it's very striking, Unky.
It should be with those baseball bats on it.
Leroy, they're not baseball bats. It's just a modern design.
And he got the powder blue suit.
You don't think he'd come home with anything else after what Mrs. Winthrop said, do you?
Ah, Oh, so that's why you bought a suit. You want Mrs. Winthrop to see you in it.
Leroy, that isn't it at all. There'll be hundreds of other people who'll see me in it, too. Yeah, I mean, Bertie, you suppose you can give me a hand with a few alterations? The tailor couldn't get it ready today.
Yes, sir. Of course it's a little late, and I got to take him in my choir robe.
Well, I guess I am upsetting things a little.
Well, if we're going to get up at 4 o'clock, we should be getting to bed soon.
Yeah, I got a lot of things to do.
So have I. But I'll help you with Uncie's suit, Bertie.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, now, let's not make a big thing of this. What we need is a little organization, and I'll be the organizer.
Sure.
We all have things to do, so let's do them. Bertie, you go do the things you have to do.
Yes, sir.
Marjorie, you and Leroy get the things done that you have to do.
All right, Unkie.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to set the alarm for 4 o'clock and go to bed.
What a character.
Leroy, there'll be a lot of things to do in the morning, and I'll be up bright and early doing them.
It's 4 o'clock. You said you were going to get up and start doing things.
First thing I'm going to do is turn off this alarm and go back to sleep. Where is the darn thing?
Look out, you're pushing it off the table.
Oh, my goodness. Make it stop. Step on the thing, Leroy. Do something.
It's hiding from me under the bed. I got it.
Thank you, my boy. Good night.
Good night. It's Easter morning. We're going to the sunrise service, remember?
Sunrise? Oh, yes. Up, everybody. Rise and shine. Marjorie, Bertie, Leroy, up.
Are you kidding? Everybody's up but you.
Oh?
Don't sit there in bed shouting, rise and shine. How much further is it?
Can't be far. The way traffic is slowing down, Leroy.
Such a winding road.
A little rough, too. Paula, I hope your Easter outfit isn't getting rumpled. It's so beautiful.
I'm fine.
You look lovely.
How can you tell? It's dark.
Oh, Leroy. Marjorie, how are you and Bertie doing?
All right, Unkie. I just hope Bertie isn't going to be late to join the choir.
Oh, don't worry about Bertie.
We'll make it.
We'd be there now if Unc hadn't spent 10 minutes tying his tie.
Well, Leroy had to get it right. This is Easter, you know.
Are you stopping, Unkie?
As far as we can go, Marjorie. Cars are all parked ahead of us.
Well, let's get out and start hiking.
Unkie, aren't we awfully far away?
No, my dear, I'll get you there. Just follow me. I know a shortcut.
We got plenty of time. There's no sign of a sunrise yet.
I can't see a thing in this fog.
Hey, Unc, where's your flashlight?
Flashlight? Last night I put it right where I could lay my hands on it this morning.
And you don't know where you put it?
Yes, I do. It's right on the dresser at home. Come on, everybody. Follow me.
Haven't seen anybody since we left the car.
Well, Leroy, not many people know about this shortcut, I guess.
Unkie, do you know where you're taking us?
Of course I do. I think. Sure. This is the top of the hill, right here.
This is the top of the hill? Well, what hill?
This don't look like Cedar Hill to me.
We came up the back way, Bertie.
Oh, we certainly did. Oh, what a climb. Where is everybody, Unkie?
Well?
Hey, if I clouds lifting a little.
Uh-huh, you can see up here.
Look, there's the choir and everybody.
Where?
Across the ravine on the other hill. Half a mile away.
Oh, fine.
Uncle Mort, you and your shortcuts. Oh, I'm afraid Bertie will never make it in time to sing in the choir.
I'm sorry, Bertie. Very sorry.
Oh, they'll get along without Bertie.
We'll just have to watch things from up here.
Hey, there's a lot of moving around. What are they getting ready to do?
They're going to have a pageant, Leroy, telling the story of Easter.
Yeah?
Here we are all dressed up and we can't be with the crowd. What an Easter.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, there was only a few on hand the first Easter when they saw the rock was rolled away.
Well, that's right, Bertie. We shouldn't forget that. I guess nobody there put much importance on fine clothes.
Well, I guess they didn't.
Listen. They're playing music.
They're getting ready to sing about the crucifixion.
Oh, Bertie, you were going to sing that.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you sing it for us, Bertie?
We'd like to hear it, Bertie. Would you?
I'd like to.
Were you there when they crucified my Lord? Were you there when they crucified my Lord? Oh, sometimes it causes me to tremble, tremble, tremble. Were you there when they crucified my Lord? Were you there when they laid him in the tomb? Were you there when they laid him in the tomb? Oh, sometimes it causes me to tremble, tremble, tremble. Were you there when they laid him in the tomb?
How beautiful.
Yeah. We got lost, but we found the true spirit of Easter.
Look, Unc, the sun's rising.
It's a new day.
That's the meaning of Easter. A new day and new hope for the world.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just 30 seconds. What do you look for in a snack food? Good, pleasing flavor? Of course. But as guardian of your family's health, Mother, you want that snack food to be wholesome, too. Good for them. So get Velveeta, Kraft's famous pasteurized processed cheese food, and let your family enjoy snacks that are delicious and nourishing. Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk that everyone needs. Remember, for perfect snacks, Velveeta, the quality cheese food made only by Kraft.
This is Gildersleeve again. Thanks to Bertie and the children, our little journey to the mountaintop for the Easter sunrise was a very wonderful experience. I hope that for each one of you, this Easter will bring renewed faith in the promise he gave to all of us. Renewed strength to follow his light through these days when the forces of darkness endeavor to confuse our path. Thank you all. Bertie, your song was lovely.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good night, everybody. See you next week.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, William Sobronsky, Gene Bates, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
There are two kinds of delicious Kraft-prepared mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, smooth and delicately spiced, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. And whichever you prefer, remember, when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Try it on cold sandwiches, hamburgers, frankfurters, and cold cuts. Enjoy the wonderful sauces you can make for hot meat and vegetable courses with Kraft-prepared mustard. Keep both kinds on hand and keep the whole family happy. Get mild Kraft mustard and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added at your favorite food store.
Next, Groucho Marx presents You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Andy, did you hear that? Come on, will you?
Did I hear what?
That whistle. That's the Rinso White whistle.
And Rinso means us.
That's right. Rinso gets clothes Rinso White. And Rinso presents The Amos and Andy Show.
Rinso White.
Rinso White. Happy little wash day song. And now, our stars, Amos and Andy. Let's look in on the home of George Kingfish Stevens. The Kingfish sits absorbed in his newspaper, reveling in the peace and quiet of his home. Sapphire, his wife, enters the room.
Honey, just looking in the paper here, I see that Easter's day after tomorrow.
That's right, George. You sure do keep up with the times.
Yeah, great time of the year. Little rabbits running around all over the place. Children eating chocolate bunnies, having Easter egg hunts. Everybody got the feeling of good fellowship and all that stuff. Oh, great time of the year, Easter. Oh, Noel, Noel.
You sure is full of the holiday spirit, George.
Oh, yeah, good old Easter. Wonderful Easter. My favorite holiday. Oh, beautiful Easter.
George, I want some money to buy an Easter outfit.
Oh, Labor Day, beautiful Labor Day. My favorite holiday.
George, how come every time I ask you for money, you change the subject?
Because I ain't got no money. And if I did have any, spending it on an Easter outfit would just be plain foolishness.
George, I can't understand you. Don't you want me to look attractive and pretty?
Honey, I married you the way you is, and I don't expect no miracle.
George, how can you say anything like that? It so happens that I carry clothes very well. Why, I've got the figure of a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah, well, give it back to her. It ain't doing you no good.
Well, I can see I ain't gonna get nowhere with you. It sure is a lucky thing I saved this $10 here. At least I can buy myself an Easter hat.
Hey, wait a minute here. Does I see 10 $1 bills there? Hey, where did you get them, and how come I didn't know about it?
'Cause I've been hiding them. I had these bills pinned inside of my shirtwaist.
Oh, that's it, huh? I was wondering why every time I hugged you, you rustled. Listen here. Even if you spent $10 on one of them crazy hats, it ain't gonna look no good on you.
Look, George, when I go to Madame Fifi's, I always am sure of getting the smartest thing. When she tells me a certain hat is right for me, then that's the one I buy. Her hats is the creations of talented designers.
Oh, talented designer's my foot. Anybody that has nightmares can design a woman's hat.
Now, George, I see it's useless to talk to you. I'm going to buy a new Easter hat, and that is all there is to it.
All right, go ahead. But something ought to be done about these hats that women spend good money on. You ain't heard the last of this hat business yet, Sapphire Stevens. Yeah, and that's what I was up against, Andy. Oh, I tell you, you was lucky you ain't married.
Well, all women spends a lot of money on their hats, Kingfish. Even that new gal, Sarah, that I just met, done spent $15 for a new Easter hat.
$15 Sarah spent, huh?
Yeah, and for what? It's just one of them hats that you wear slanted down in the front and practical covers her face.
Yeah, well, that's different. With that girl, if it covers her face, it's worth every cent she paid for it.
Now, wait a minute. Sarah ain't so ugly when you get used to her.
And the women's is the same whether they're ugly or beautiful. The only thing in this world they're worried about is their appearance. Is there enough lipstick on the lips? Is there enough mascara on the eyes? Yeah, they is using the right shade of nail polish and all that stuff. You know, hello, Shorty.
Hiya, fellas.
Hi, Shorty, hi.
Say, Kingfish, you look all worked up. What's wrong?
Oh, me and Andy are just talking here that all the women does these days is worry about being attractive under their hats and their lipstick and all that stuff, instead of worrying about the home.
I agrees with you, Kingfish. I was on your side.
You was on my side?
Yes, I was on your side. All the women does is make themselves pretty, and women is always looking sweet and lovely. Always making themselves appeal to the men. They're all the time looking lovable and kissable. I just changed sides.
You mean that you really think the men should put up with women wasting time and money on a lot of female foolishness?
Yeah, the men ought to be sweet to the women, just like the men in history was. For instance, take Henry VIII. He was always sweet to the women.
Now, wait a minute here. What is you talking about? Henry VIII had 7 wives, and he cut all the heads off.
Well, you couldn't expect him to be sweet all the time.
So far, Shorty, you ain't proving nothing.
I'll say you ain't.
Don't forget Henry VIII. Now, well, forget about him. Now, you take Sir Walter Raleigh. He was really sweet to the women. When he come to a mud puddle with Queen Elizabeth, he put down a coat.
Yeah, well, nobody do that stuff now, though.
Who don't? I does it. I was walking along with my gal the other day, and we come to a mud puddle, and I put down a coat.
Oh, you did, huh? Mm-hmm. Sure must have got dirty.
I'll say. She couldn't wear it for a week.
Well, Shorty, that don't make you a gentleman, though. You were supposed to put on your own coat like Raleigh done.
Well, he could afford it. He got that cigarette business.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Shorty.
Oh, Kingfish, we just wasting our time talking to Shorty. He don't know nothing about women. He ain't no ladies' man. Listen, Shorty, I bet you ain't even ever kissed a gal. Don't know nothing about smooching.
If the man only knew. If I only knew.
Look, Kingfish, we ain't getting no place here with Shorty.
Yeah, look, Shorty, the whole thing started with me saying that I didn't like the idea of my wife paying $10 for a hat. And, Shorty, when you was married, you won't like the idea neither.
Well, I'll tell you.
Now, wait just a minute here. Let's suppose you was married right now, and your wife comes up to you and says, Shorty, give me $10 for an Easter hat. What'll you say?
Well, I'll say, oh, sure, honey, I'll be glad to give you money for Easter hat. Here's $10. As my loving wife, here's $15. No, I'd rather give you $25. I'm going to stay single. So long.
Time really stands still when that boy's around, don't it?
Yeah, you know, and I still can't get this hat thing out of my mind. Seems to me as a big waste of money to spend $10 for a hat that any dumb, ignorant numbskull could make.
Oh, you mean you could design one, Kingfish?
And I resent, say, wait a minute. Say, Andy, you don't give me an idea.
I did?
Yeah. Say, yeah, I think it might work.
What's that, Kingfish?
Look here, I knows how to prove to Sapphire once and for all that there ain't nothing to making a woman's hat and that she is just throwing the money away.
Yeah? What you gonna do?
Andy, you was looking at Madam Kingfish. Me and you is gonna make a woman's hat.
And now let's hear the Mystic Knights of the Sea Quartet sing Little David, Play on Your Harp.
Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. Little David, play on your harp, hallelujah. Little David was a shepherd boy. He killed a Goliath. Well, he shout for joy.
David, play
on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. David, play on your harp, hallelujah. Play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. David, play on your harp, hallelujah. Old Joshua was the son of Nun. His work was done.
David, play
on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. David, play on your harp, hallelujah. David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. David, play on your harp, hallelujah. David, play on your harp, hallelujah, hallelujah. David, play on your harp.
I could write a sonnet about the Easter bonnet.
Andy, you can stop singing any time, including right now.
Yeah, and if you take my advice, you can both stop making that hat, too. According to my wife, Ruby, it takes a great designer to make a woman's hat. And you ain't gonna fool Sapphire for a minute.
Look, Amos, will you please let us make this hat without disturbing us? We know what we're doing.
Yeah, now the next thing, Andy, we'll take this old straw hat here that you got for the crown. Say, wait a minute. This hat you brung in has got 2 holes in the top of it. How come?
Well, that's where the horse's ears stuck out.
You mean that you got this hat off of a horse, Andy?
Yeah, I got it off of an ice wagon horse last summer.
Andy, does you think my wife could wear that?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember what her ears look like.
Boys, this is getting worse and worse.
Say, now, them 2 holes give me a great idea. You see this old snakeskin belt here that we was going to put on for decoration? Well, we run it around the band a couple of times, then we let it come down through the hole of the crown, right down and come under the chin and buckle there under the chin.
Yeah, that certainly sounds chic, all right.
Oh, sure.
Say, look, fellas, my wife Ruby reads style magazines all the time, and I guarantee you, if she seen anything like that in the magazine, she'd stop reading them.
Well, Ruby don't know everything, Amos.
Boy, that window shade tassel you got there is really something, too, hanging on there.
Amos, me and the Kingfish is busy here. Will you please get him out of here and leave us alone?
With pleasure, fellas, with pleasure. So long.
That Amos. Always bragging about how much that darling Ruby of his knows about everything.
Yeah, well, now let's get on and get the hat finished up here. We can do it in no time, Andy.
Yeah, well, what is the next step?
Well, now, the next thing we got to do is to find out the size we're going to make the hat.
Well, why worry about the size? If a horse can get into that hat, your wife ought to make it.
Well, now, the hat look pretty good, don't it?
Yeah, what do we do now?
And look here, I got the whole plan worked out, Andy. Remember me telling you that Sapphire buys the hats at Madame Fifi's French hat shop on Lenox Avenue? And she take whatever Madame Fifi say is good on her?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we is going to make believe that we is a couple of genuine French hat designers from France and get Madame Fifi to sell us this hat to Sapphire. Then after Sapphire has done bought it, it'll prove to her that anybody can make one of these silly women's hats.
Well, wait a minute, though. There's one thing, Kingfish.
What is that?
How is we going to make Madame Fifi think we is French hat designers when we don't know no French?
Yeah, I got that figured out too, Brother Ander.
Yeah?
Gabby Gibson was in France during the last war, and he can tell us all we got to know about it. Come on, let's go see him. So you really think that you can learn us how to speak some French, huh, Gabby?
Oh, certainly, boy, certainly. I was in France during the last war. I speak French fluently. I speak it very fluently.
Don't you mean fluently?
No, I mean fluently. You see, French is one language where instead of accenting the last syllable, you sprays it.
Yeah, well, now, I'm glad you can help us, Gabby. We was in a hurry, so let's get started with the lesson.
All right, we'll start right in. Now, the first thing you got to remember is that French is spoke through the nose, like long, long, flaw.
Oh, the language is spoke through the nose, huh?
Oh, certainly. You hit a Frenchman in the nose and the man is speechless. In fact, if you bust his nose, he'll talk in a broken accent.
All right, Gabby, we'll try to keep the thing in our nose, but start learning us some of the words now.
Okay, I'll start with you, Andy. I'll start with you. See if you can tell me what this means. It's real French. It's real French. Oui.
Let me see now. Oui. Oh, yeah. That means this little pig cried all the way home.
Andy Brown, you've been lying. You really does know French, don't you?
Oh, sure. Yeah, only one thing, Gabby. That peculiar thing is going to be a little hard to work in the conversation. Now, what else is there?
Well, let me see. Oh, yes, that's crepe Suzette.
Yeah, what did that mean?
Well, let's analyze it. Take the first word, crepe. You know what that means. And then there's Suzette. The thing is obvious. Crepe and Suzette.
Well, what do it mean?
Suzette's dead.
That ain't going to be too easy to work into a conversation neither.
Well, in that case, I'll give you an expression you can work in anytime you want to. Vive la. Remember that vive la. Whenever you is happy about something, all you does is put whatever you is happy about after the vive la. The French always yells that. Vive la France. Vive la Republic.
Yeah, I remember that. All I do is put whatever I was happy about after the vive la.
Yeah, and Andy, look here, you use that one. You use that vive la stuff.
Yeah, I'm the vive la man. I'll vive la everything.
Well, let's get on with the lesson now. I'm going to take about a half hour here to really teach you French. I'm going to teach you the trade beans and the boot coops and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's good, Gabby, that's good.
Yeah, because you really got to sound like Frenchmen. Because if you don't, you're going to find yourself in trouble, real trouble. A thing like that come under the head of the CIO,
Oh, the CIO, how you figure that?
Well, if Madame Fifi finds out you a phony Frenchman, you ain't going to be able to see, because she's going to hit you so hard in the eye that, man, what a doctor bill you're going to owe. That's the CIO if I ever had it.
Well, there's Madame Fifi's hat shop right over there, Andy. And don't forget now, we are supposed to be French hat designers from Paris.
Yeah, well, I won't forget it, Kingfish. Boy, I really looks like a Frenchman with this French beret on my head and these white spats on my feet, don't I?
Yeah, not bad, and only one thing, though. I don't like to mention this, and don't want you to feel that I don't think you knows how to dress proper, but about them spats you was wearing.
Well, what about them?
You was supposed to wear shoes under them.
Listen, Kingfish, I is wearing shoes. It's just that these spats are so big they covers them up.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, in that case, you better let one of your shoelaces dangle out to give the people a clue there.
Well, outside of the spats, how does I look?
Yeah, well, that brings us up to the French beret you got on top of your head there. I agree that wearing a beret is French all right, Andy, but does you think pink is the best color? Ain't pink sort of feminine?
Well, I admits it is, Kingfish, but I figured the pink was offset by the baby blue pom-pom on top.
I wonder what stand Esquire takes on the subject there. Yeah, well, here we is, ain't it? Now, before I opens the door, don't forget to use all the French words and stuff Gabby done taught us.
Oh, sure. Special that vive la thing that Gabby say the French holler every time they're happy about something.
Yeah, here she come now, ain't it? Here she come.
Hello, I'm Madame Fifi. What can I do for you?
Bonjour, madame. I is très beaucoup to meet vous all. I is Monsieur Georges, the famous hat designer, and this is Monsieur Andre, my assistant. Monsieur Andre, Madame Fifi.
How do you do?
Vive la Fifi.
Oh, you're both French, aren't you?
Oh, yes, ain't you? I mean, n'est-ce pas, and stuff like that.
Oh, no, I'm not French. I just call myself Madame Fifi because it helps my millinery business. So you're a hat designer.
Oui, and we is here to sell you a hat.
I see. Tell me, are you free French?
Oh, no, we ain't exactly free French, but we is very reasonable.
I just can't tell you how thrilling this is to me. To meet real French millinery designers like yourself. Ah, Paris. The fashion center of the world.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go there. Tell me about Paris.
Oh, Paris, la belle Paris. It seems like only a petit time ago that me and Monsieur Andre here was seated at the sidewalk cafe table at Rue de la Paix, sipping cokes with a couple of coquettes. Andre, remember?
Oui, vive la Coca-Cola.
Well, it all sounds so fascinating. I've read so much about Paris, I feel as though I've lived there. All those famous places, the Eiffel Tower.
Yes, many's the time I was leaned against it.
The Louvre Museum.
Louvre Museum, been through it often.
The banks of the Seine.
Got my savings account in the main branch, yeah. Oh, yeah, me and Andre really know Paris inside and out.
Yeah, man, we is real parasites, all right.
Tell me, was Paris occupied while you were there?
Occupied? Yeah, Paris was occupied. We was there, was it not, Andre?
Oh, sure. You couldn't hardly get a seat on the bus.
Oh, yeah, Paris, real lively city, all right.
Yes, I know. And the French food. Oh, I've read so much about the wonderful food served at the Paris restaurant. For instance, the pâté de foie gras.
Oh, the pâté de foie gras. Well, to tell you the truth, that's the one restaurant we ain't ever got around to eating at, that one right there.
Yeah, the services patties ain't much there.
Well, I don't understand. Pâté de foie gras isn't a restaurant. It's a French dish. Goose liver.
Goose liver? Oh, you talking about the dish? Oh, yeah. We thought you meant the restaurant in Paris that has that name. Oh, yeah, nothing like good old pâté de foie gras, eh, Andre?
Oh, vive la pâté de pâté. Vive la goose liver.
Well, Madame Fifi, now that we has had a little tete-a-tete about Paris here, let's get down to business now. Andre, open that box and show Madame Fifi a sample of what real Paris millinery looks like.
Oui, monsieur. Okay.
Oh, you have one of your creations with you. How wonderful.
Well, here it is.
Beaucoup. Ain't it not beautiful, n'est-ce papa?
Well, to tell the truth, I'm not sure. It's certainly different from anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, certainly is different. That's because it's the real French milliner, and you ain't used to getting the real stuff no more.
Oh, oui. They are showing that at all the latest Paris shops and the best ones. Tell you the truth, this very hat was in the window of Son et Roebuck.
Son et Roebuck?
Oh, yeah, that's the Paris branch of Sears and Roebuck.
Well, I tell you, I'm still not sure of this particular hat. I don't know what to think of it.
Now, I tell you what we'll do, Madam Fifi. We happen to know a woman by the name of Mrs. Stevens is going to be dropping in your place today.
Yes?
Now, you just tell her that you think that this hat would be perfect for her, and the price is a steal at $10. And you see how fast she buys it. And if she don't, you don't have to pay me nothing.
Well, that's certainly fair enough. I'll do it.
You will? Oh, très bien. It is not wonderful, Andre?
It sure is. Viva la, Kingfish, I have it, but I ain't got nothing to viva la.
Take the hat, madame. Come on, Andre. Oh, I tell you, Amos, Madame Fifi was really thrilled by me and Andy being French hat designers.
I'll say she was. Sapphire's a cinch to buy that hat we done made.
Oh, you fellas is crazy. Course Madame Fifi told you she'd try to sell it to Sapphire the hat, since you didn't charge her nothing for it. But Sapphire ain't gonna be silly enough to buy it.
Hold it, wait a minute. I think that's Sapphire coming home now. That you, honey?
Yeah, hello, George. Why, hi, Amos. Hello, Ann.
Hello there.
Hi, Sapphire.
Get a load of the hat box you're carrying, Amos. Been shopping, honey?
Oh, yes, and I got the most darling hat at Madame Fifi's. Would you like to see it, sweetheart?
Oh, like to see it? Why, I'd love to.
All right, let me get it out the box here.
Yeah.
There. Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it's, the wrong hat.
Oh, me.
Yeah, so she didn't buy the hat after all, you maid, see? I told you she wouldn't. No woman'd be crazy enough to buy that thing.
What's going on here? Amos, how come your boys is acting so funny about my new hat?
Well, I tell you, Sapphire, I just gonna tell her now. The Kingfish wanted to teach you a lesson about how silly he thinks women's hats is, so he and Andy made one themselves and got Madame Fifi to try to sell it to you when you come in.
You talking about that awful hat that Madame Fifi showed me when I first walked in?
Yeah, the one with the old straw hat, for the crown.
Oh, and the snakeskin belt that buckled under the chin.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
And it had a tassel hanging down. It looked like it come from a window shade.
That's the one. That I kept telling them that Ruby said it takes a real artist to make a woman's hat. And the funny part of it is they really expected you to buy that horrible thing.
It sure is funny, Amos. But you know something?
What's that, Sapphire?
Ruby went shopping with me, and she bought it.
And now, here are Amos and Andy.
Well, Amos, I really have to laugh. Here you was telling us how much Ruby knows about clothes and how no woman be crazy about hats that me and Andy made and what happened. My wife don't buy it, but yours does.
Yeah, she sure does. That show is funny.
Yeah, and paying $10 for it besides. You still think your wife knows so much about women's hats?
Yeah, I sure do, fellas. Ruby wore it to a fashion show this afternoon and won the $25 cash prize.
Be sure to be with us again next Friday evening at this same time when the makers of Rinso will again present the Amos and Andy Show. Next week, Andy is evicted from his rooming house, and things really start popping when the Kingfish tries to sneak him into his house against Sapphire's wishes. So don't miss the fireworks. This program is broadcast to our armed forces all over the world. This is Harlow Wilcox saying good night to all of you from all of us, and reminding you that used fats are vitally needed for 1,000 military and home front uses. And ladies, the one source of supply of used fats is your kitchen. You can skim stews and soups, scrape the broiler and the frying pan, melt down the solid trimmings from a piece of meat both before and after cooking. They'll give you plenty of waste fat. And every pound of used fat that you turn into your butcher brings you 2 extra red ration points. And with point values going up again Sunday, you'll need red points more than ever. So keep a clean can on the back of the stove, scrape together every drop of used fat, and when the can is full, take it to your butcher immediately. Now, if you live in the country and are having trouble turning in your waste fats, call the county agent of the United States Department of Agriculture. Save used fats for extra red points.
Good health to all from Rexall. It's the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening and happy Easter from 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists. Tonight we have some unusually important news for you. This coming week, in 5 different magazines, you'll be seeing a double-page advertisement telling you about Rexall's Spring 1-cent sale that starts April 20th and runs through the 24th. This ad will appear in Life, Look, the Saturday Evening Post, Collier's, and the Farm Journal. And it contains 197 different items, all of them regular Rexall-branded, guaranteed merchandise. And all of them offered to you at 2 for the price of 1, plus a penny. These items and many more are available at any Rexall drugstore in the country. So it's a nationwide chance to buy twice as much for a penny more. Watch for this ad. Check what you need in advance and use the ad as your shopping list. Remember, it appears this coming week in the Farm Journal, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, Look, and Life. And when that money-saving date of April 20th rolls around, remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp and his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Yesterday, being the day before Easter, Phil insisted on telling the children the story of the Easter Bunny. So let's go back to yesterday and listen in while Phil tells the story in his own inimitable fashion.
So you see, kids, when you're asleep tonight, the Easter Bunny will drive up with his reindeer, come down the chimney, and put the colored eggs under the tree.
Phil, you have the wrong holiday.
Wrong holiday? Oh, yeah, of course. I got it mixed up with the 4th of July.
That's right, Wonga. Easter is the day when if the turkey comes out and sees his shadow, you know it's 6 weeks until Labor Day.
Well, that's how they know when Labor Day comes, huh?
Daddy, do you believe in the Easter Bunny?
Well, sure. Me and Frankie see him quite often.
What does he look like?
Well, he has big ears, pink eyes, and a funny nose that twitches.
We know what Uncle Frankie looks like. It's about the bunny.
Well, that was the bunny. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, there is a similarity. But you know something, kids? I talk to the bunny all the time.
Oh, Father, please.
What's the matter? Don't you kids believe me? What are you, a couple of clinics or something? Tell you a beautiful story about the Easter Bunny and you don't believe me.
I believe you, Philip, and please go on. You intrigue me.
Well, if it isn't Uncle Wiggily. Pull up a cabbage and sit down. You kids will think differently tomorrow morning. When you see the eggs my friend, the rabbit, leaves tonight, you'll think differently, all right. Come on, Alice. Let's leave these 2 little disbelievers here.
Phyllis, he really believed that corny bunny story. It figures. Gee, poor Daddy. He'll be awful disappointed if that rabbit doesn't show up tonight. We've got to do something about it. What can we do? It's simple. All we have to do is find a big rabbit that can talk. Oh, Sif, you've been popping your bubble gum too hard. Where can we find a talking rabbit? I know a guy. Where do we find this guy? Well, you know Daddy's other radio program? You mean the one that he stars on for Lucky Strike? Yes. Well, there's a stooge on that program who can talk like a rabbit. Oh, I don't think Mr. Benny can talk like a rabbit. Alice, Mr. Benny is not a stooge. Daddy says he's the best straight man he ever had. Anyway, I'm talking about Mel Blanc. He He's the one who plays Bugs Bunny in the Warner Brothers cartoons. Oh, yes, he's wonderful. Let's call him and see if he'll dress up in a rabbit suit and come over. Yeah, and will Daddy be surprised? But remember, we gotta keep it a secret. We'll tell Mr. Blank to come to the back door so nobody will know who he is.
Alice, wait a minute. You don't have to tell me. I don't believe in the Easter Bunny, but children should. Gee whiz. I want them to live in their little world of make-believe as long as they can. I want them to have faith in the little sprites and elves who cavort through the fiction of fairy tale.
Thank you, Mother Goose.
Okay.
Now, you know no rabbit's going to show up tonight.
I know no rabbit's going to show up tonight. But tomorrow morning when the kids wake up and they find the colored eggs, and then they'll think that the bunny was here. And that must be Frankie. I'll get it. I told him to get a dozen eggs and some dye on his way over. Oh, hello, Franklin.
Hiya, Curly. Well, I got the stuff you wanted. You get the glasses and nutmeg, and I'll mix it.
Glasses and nutmeg for what? I told you to bring eggs and dye.
Oh, I thought you said eggs and rye.
Remley, listen to me. I wanted to color eggs for the kids. Now you made a mistake.
Oh, what a pity. Now we will have to make an eggnog.
Yeah, this is going to be a great Easter for the kids. When they get up in the morning and go looking, they'll find eggnogs.
Don't worry. Well, we're going to put them. They ain't going to find them.
Frankie, we ain't mixing eggnogs. Now, we're going to spend the evening coloring eggs.
We're going to do what?
Color eggs. Oh, we'll have loads of fun, Frankie. We'll take all the colored dyes and mix them with water and then put them into bowls. And then we'll take the eggs and dip them in gently, and they'll come out beautiful colors, such as violet, fuchsia, cerise, chartreuse.
Well, la-di-da! Sounds like a racy evening.
All right. Look, Remley, this is for the kids. I want them to believe in the Easter Bunny. Now, look, you got the wrong stuff, so you'll have to go back to the store and get some dye.
All right, I'll exchange it. I'll take back the rye.
Don't touch that bottle. It has a color all its own. Old fuchsia.
We're going to dye eggs. What do you need the bottle for?
We'll use to crack open the eggs. Now get going.
Okay. While I'm gone, do me a favor and sing.
Why do you want me to sing while you're gone?
Better than having you do it while I'm here.
Well, he wouldn't understand this number anyway. Ain't I got the song of the robin? Ain't I got a roof in the sky? Wonder why my heart keeps a-throbbing, a-throbbing. A son of God's country am I. Ain't I got the plains and the mountains? Ain't there treasures mine if I try? If I won my blessings, I'm counting and counting. A son of God's country am I. I've got the sun up in the sky that streams when I am dry, the fruit on the boughs of the tree, the clouds bringing me rain, the fields giving me grain. Thanks to the Maker for thee. Ain't I got a loved one who loves me? Kids to make my cares hurry by. I may not be in heaven, but I can't be far away. A son of God's country am I. I've got the sun up in the sky that streams when I am dry, the fruit on the boughs of the tree, clouds bringing me rain, the fields giving me grain. Thanks to the Maker for thee. Ain't I got a loved one who loves me? Kids to make my cares hurry by. I may not be in heaven, but I can't be far away. A son of God's country am I. One of God's children am I.
Phyllis, what time did Mel Blanc say he'd be here? He said he'd be here. That's the back door. It must be him now. I'll let him in. Gee, it's Bugs Bunny. Gosh, Mr. Blanc, you look swell in that rabbit costume. You look like a real bunny. We asked you to come over because we want you to fool somebody. Do you think you can do it?
Well, I can do it, but I don't know if I ought to. You see, I don't like to fool people.
But you promised us. You're not going to go back on your word, are you?
Of course not. What do you think I am, a Welsh rabbit?
That's all we needed, a hokey hair.
Well, what do you expect from a rabbit? Good jokes?
Well, it's kind of hard to pass myself off as an Easter bunny. You know, kids are pretty hip these days. Who is this backward child you want me to fool?
Our daddy. He believes in the Easter bunny.
He believes in the Easter bunny. Oh, he's been nibbling on tainted ham hocks. Hey, does your mother believe in this, too?
No, so don't let her see you. You sneak into the living room and sit in the corner, and we'll send Daddy in to see you. And don't forget, if Mommy comes in, hide.
Yeah, okay, Doc.
Come on, Phyllis. We'll tell Daddy we have a big surprise for him in the living room. Oh, Daddy!
I'm not talking to you two, you Easter bunny scoffer-atters.
If you go in the living room, we have a big surprise for you.
Oh, a surprise for me? Oh, gee, that's wonderful. Hey, thanks, kids. I'll go right in. Gee, it was nice of the kids to get me something for Easter. Gosh, I hope it's a potted calla lily. Wonder where they put it. I don't see anything. I got to take care of the water on my knee. Keeps gurgling. What's that sound? Seems to be coming from the corner. Oh, it's just the Easter bunny. I knew he'd show up and... Wait a minute! Now, wait a minute. Get a grip on yourself, Curly. Oh, now I'm seeing rabbits. And look at the size of them. I can't understand it. I haven't touched a drop in 2 months. I've been fighting it. I've been fighting it too hard. I'm suffering from battle fatigue. You're not really there, are you, Bunny? Alice, come in here quick, Alice!
For heaven's sake, what is it, Phil? What's wrong?
Alice, look in the corner. A rabbit with a glandular condition.
What are you talking about? There's nothing in the corner. I don't see anything.
He's right over. He's gone.
Who's gone, dear?
Alice, I saw a 6-foot Easter bunny sitting over there.
I know, dear. He was dressed in white fur, and he had pink eyes and big ears, and he was wearing a high hat.
Don't be funny. He wasn't wearing a high hat. It was a derby. Didn't you see him, Alice?
Of course not, Phil. You're seeing things.
Oh.
Now lie down, dear, and I'll go get you a cup of hot tea.
Tea?
Poor Phil.
What's wrong, Alice?
Oh, it's Phil. Willie, he's seeing 6-foot rabbits. What should I do?
Cut down the water pressure in the shower. It's beating his little brains out.
Willie, this is no joking matter. He's seeing things, and I have to snap him out of it.
Alice, I have a suggestion. If he thinks he's seeing 6-foot rabbits, why don't you get a 6-foot rabbit and actually let him see it?
How's the water pressure in your shower, kid?
No, I mean hire somebody to put on a costume. Do you remember Julius in that Easter play last year? He wore a real rabbit suit, and you couldn't tell him from the real thing.
Oh, I see what you mean. Willie, you call Julius and tell him to come over here in his rabbit suit as fast as he can.
Very well, sis.
Oh, this'll do it. Because if there is a rabbit for Phil to see, then the one he thinks he sees won't be the one he didn't see because he really will see the one... Oh, I'd better check the water pressure in my shower, too. I'll have to sing my way out of this. We've got to stay with the happy people. Have your fun, live in the land of joy. Stay with the happy people. Face the sun, life is a Christmas toy. Down through the endless ages, tears have been contagious. And take it from me that misery is looking around for company. So stay, stay, stay with the happy people. Don't wrinkle your brow, it's strictly out of style. Just stay with the people who love to wear a smile.
Smile, smile, won't you wear a smile? Smile, smile, won't you wear a smile? Smile, smile, won't you wear a smile? If you want to stay with the happy people.
Have your fun, live in the land of joy.
If you want to stay with the happy people.
Face the sun, life is a Christmas toy. Down through the endless ages, tears have been contagious. And you can take it from me that misery is looking around for company.
So stay, stay, stay with the happy people.
Don't you wrinkle your brow, it's strictly out of style.
Just stay, stay, stay with the people. Love, love, love all the people who wear a smile.
Alice, I called Julius, and he'll be right over in his rabbit suit.
Oh, good. And when he comes, we'll sneak him in the dining room.
Where's Philip?
Oh, he's still in the living room resting. Let's not disturb him because it's been quite an ordeal.
The most ridiculous thing that ever happened to me. If the rabbit was sitting in that corner, Alice would have seen him. But she didn't see him, so he couldn't have been there. I'm beginning to feel a little better. For a minute, I thought I was off my trolley. Frank, I'm derailed!
Alice! What are you yelling, Curly? I got the dye. What's the matter with you? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Oh, I just saw worse than that, Remley. Now, take a look in that corner behind me. Please tell me that there's nothing there.
Well, I don't see any. Oh, hiya, Harvey. As I was saying, Curly, I got the dye.
Wait a minute. You mean you not only see him, you know him?
I ought to. I've been seeing him for years.
Oh, this animal belongs to you, huh?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This one ain't mine. The one I always see is pink and has a long trunk and tusks.
But the egg yours, where's he come from?
Why don't you ask him?
Oh, sure. I'll just walk up to him and say, "Hey, Rab, where are you from?"
Pasadena, Doc.
Remley's talking.
Don't tell me. I'll make him believe I didn't hear him.
He's talking English.
You're lucky. Mine talks elephant language. Can't understand a word mine says.
Cut that out. Now, look, this is serious. Remley, we got to pull ourselves together. A rabbit can't talk.
But, Curly, we just...
Never mind. Now, just repeat after me. A rabbit can't talk.
A rabbit can't talk.
A rabbit can't talk.
keep out of it. Remley did it again.
There's something phony about this rabbit. He sure is a stupid-looking thing. I've never seen such red eyes.
Look who's talking.
Now, just a minute, Rabbit. My red eyes happen
All right,
to be...
Frankie, stop talking to him. Look, Rab, I can't take any more of this. You better disappear and get out of my life, or I'll make a rabbit stew out of you.
Oh, yeah? Don't get tough with me, Doc, or I'll cut off your foot and make a good luck charm out of it.
That does it. Come on, Remley, let's get out of this room.
You don't have to urge me. Curly, I'm throwing away the nutmeg.
Huh?
When we start seeing talking rabbits, it's time to quit.
We didn't really see him. Put that nutmeg back. I tell you, we just imagined it. There's no such thing as a talking rabbit. Now forget about it and don't ever...
Bill, come into the dining room a minute. I have a surprise for you.
Coming, honey. Now, look, Remley, not a word to Alice about this talking rabbit. All right. What's the surprise, honey?
Oh, a friend of yours is here. Look over in the corner.
Where?
Right over here, Mac.
Oh, no, another one. Frankie, I got another rabbit.
Capitalist. You got 2 rabbits. All I got is 1 lousy elephant.
Alice, tell me there's nothing in that corner.
Oh, but there is, honey. This is what you've been seeing. This is your Easter bunny.
Oh, no, it ain't mine. Mine's in the living room. This one's yours.
So she's got one, too. Congratulations, Alice, and welcome to our fold.
Alice, will you listen to me? This can't be the Easter Bunny. I was just talking to him in the living room.
He must be an imposter. I'm the Easter Bunny.
Oh, yeah? Just wait a minute. Hey, Rab, come in here a minute.
Now, Phil, please. This is the Easter bunny. If you saw another one, it was just a figment of your imagination.
Who you calling a figment, Blondie?
You stay out of it.
See, I told you there's 2 of them.
And what do you mean, 2 of us? I'm the Easter Bunny.
Thank you, Mac. There's only one Easter bunny, and that's I'm.
Now, wait a minute, Doc. You're waking the wrong side of the street. I've had this territory for years. I'm Bugs Bunny.
You're Bugs Bunny? Don't you remember me? I'm Harry Hare.
Harry!
Stop kissing each other.
We've been kissing yourself, Bugs. I called you in Pasadena, but you moved.
Well, I had to, Doc. You see, me and the missus had a nice hutch there, but we got a new landlord who didn't allow children. And there's no place for a rabbit.
All right, Rabbit, you can break it up now.
You stay out of this. How's your wife, Harry?
Haven't you heard? She left me.
For another rabbit?
No. They mechanized her, and they're using her with the dog tracks.
Well, at least she's going around in nice circles.
All right, cut. And Julius, you can climb out of that rabbit suit now.
Okay.
What's the idea? What are you trying to pull?
Oh, it's my fault, Phil. I hired Julius to play the Easter bunny.
Well, what about the other one?
That one I don't know about.
Well, I guess I better unmask, too. Look, Phil, it's me.
Well, Mel Blanc.
Yeah, the kids hired me to play the Easter Bunny.
Oh, for goodness sakes, what a family. How wild can you get? Hiring 2 people to play rabbits. Well, thank goodness for one thing, I'm not crazy.
Curly, I hate to tell you this, but a 3rd rabbit just came in.
Look, another one? Nah, you don't. I'm not going to fall for this again. Hey, buddy, who hired you to play the Easter Bunny?
Nobody hired me.
Well, what's your name? Who are you?
My name is Peter. I'm a real rabbit.
and Phil will be back in just a moment. But right now, here's a lady with a question for our Rexall family druggist.
I want to know more about the ad on Rexall's 1-cent sale.
Well, ma'am, the ad appears this coming week in the Saturday Evening Post, Look, Life, Collier's, and the Farm Journal. And it contains 197 items offered to you during Rexall's 1-cent sale at 2 for the price of 1, plus a penny.
What an opportunity to save.
You said it, ma'am. A 2-for-1 Rexall opportunity. Because remember, these 2 big magazine pages are crammed full of regular Rexall-branded, guaranteed items. Every one of them a twin bargain. Every one of them going at 2 for the price of 1, plus a penny. Now, in front of every item, there's a little square, so you can check what you need in advance.
Why, I can use the ad as a shopping list.
That's exactly what we intend it to be. It's your big chance to stock up for months in advance. Or you can team up with a neighbor or friend and share the savings. Yes, on April 20th, the starting day of Rexall's 1-cent sale, you double your buying power by simply adding a penny.
Where did you say the ad will appear?
In Life, Look, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, and the Farm Journal. You must get one of those at your house, so remember to watch for it. And remember also, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall.
This is Phil again. Folks, the Red Cross belongs to you. You are the Red Cross. National headquarters in Washington has told us that this year's quota is far undersubscribed. And as we all know, today's cost of food and shelter is higher than ever. So for every dollar you gave before, this year, add a quarter more. Good night and happy Easter.
Happy Easter, everybody.
This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Mel Blanc and Arthur Q. Bryan. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Watch for the double-page ad on Rexall's 1-cent sale this coming week in Life, Look, Collier's, the Saturday Evening Post, and the Farm Journal. Sale starts April 20th. Mark the date on your calendar. It's your chance to buy 2 top-quality, guaranteed Rexall products for the price of 1 plus a penny.
Next, Sam Spade, then Joan Fontaine in Theater Guild on NBC.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. This is our special Easter Day program, and I hope you're enjoying.
The Columbia Workshop under the direction of William N. Robeson. The Columbia Workshop wishes to announce that The Fisherman and His Soul by Oscar Wilde, which was originally scheduled for tonight's broadcast, has been postponed until next month. Tonight, the workshop presents The Terrible Meek by Charles Rand Kennedy. For a quarter of a century, this play has been presented at Easter time by little theaters, schools, colleges, and churches the world over. The workshop believes that it is peculiarly adaptable to radio, for it is described as a one-act play written for 3 voices to be played in darkness. The Columbia Workshop presents The Terrible Meek.
The persons in the play are a peasant woman, an army captain, a soldier. The time is one of darkness. The place, a wind-swept hill.
Come, my good woman. It's all over now. There's no earthly help for it. You can't remain here, you know. All the others left long ago. They hurried off home the moment the storm came. Come, it's bleak and quite too dreadful for you up on this hill. Let me send you back to the town with one of the soldiers.
One of the soldiers?
Yes. Come now.
Leave me be. Don't touch me. There's the smell of death on you.
Oh. The smell of death. My God, it's true.
God, blimey, what the hell? Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. Didn't know as how it was you, Captain.
That's all right, Sentry.
Upon my word, sir, you did give me a start first go off. What with the storm and the darkness and this here little job we've been a-doing of, take me oath, I thought for a moment as you was, something else. Wasn't quite a nice thing what happened up here just now, sir, was it?
It wasn't.
I'm on guard myself, sir. I don't know as how I'd have come up. Not for choice. You been here all the time, Captain?
Yes, I suppose I have. I've been here ever since.
Ain't exactly the place to spend a pleasant afternoon, is it, sir?
No, I suppose not.
Of course, there's company, as you might say, but not quite the congenial company, what?
That depends entirely upon the point of view.
Damn creepy, I calls it. Well, we done for him good and proper, anyhow.
Oh, yes. We builders of empire know how to do our business.
Pretty bloody business, too, ain't it, sir?
Yes, that's the word.
Well, it's the ill wind what blows nobody no good. I got some of that out of this after all said and done.
What's that?
Oh, I got some of his togs.
His togs? How do you mean?
I'll tell you. He didn't want no more togs, not where he was a-going. Did he?
Oh.
So me and the boys, we got our heads together, and after we'd undressed him and put him to bed, so to speak, we pitched and tossed for the old bag lot, one by one, till they was all bloomin' well divided out. I got his boots.
You got his boots, did you?
Yes, poor devil. He don't want 'em no more. Well, they ain't quite my fit, you know, but they'll do to take home for a keepsake. That is, if we ever gets home out of this here stinking hole, my little missus will think a lot of them boots. Good God, what's that?
What?
Behind us. That noise.
Oh.
It's a woman. A woman? Up here?
She has every right to be here. This is her place.
But does she know? Does she know what's a-dangling up yonder over her head?
She knows more than we do. She belongs to him. She is his mother.
His mother?
Yes. He was her baby once.
Poor bleeder. What was it he done, Captain?
Don't you know?
Not exactly. I got enough to do to look after with me drills and whittles without messing about with politics and these here funny foreign religions.
And yet you, if I mistake not, were one of the 4 men told off to do the job.
Well, I hopes as how I knows me duty, sir. I only obeyed orders. And come to that, sir, asking your pardon, because you was give them orders. I suppose you knew all right what it was he done?
No, I don't know either. I'm only just beginning to find out. We both did our duty, as you call it, in blindness.
It's strange language to be coming from your lips, Captain.
Strange thoughts have been coming to me during the last 6 hours.
It's hard to know what's what in these outlandish places. Ain't like at home, sir, where there's law and order and patriotism and God's own true religion. These blasted heathens ain't got no gratitude. Here's the Empire is sweating their guts out of trying to knock some sense into their damn silly heads, and what do you get out of it, after all said and done? Nothing. Nothing but a lot of ingratitude, hard words, insurrections, and every now and then a bloody example like this here today. These foreigners makes me sick. They does really.
Yes, perhaps that's been the real mistake all along.
What is, Captain?
Taking these people, men like this one, for instance, for foreigners.
Well, you'll excuse me, sir, but what the hell else are they?
I'm not quite sure. But supposing they were more nearly related. Supposing, after all, they happen to be made of the same flesh and blood as you and I. Supposing they were men. Supposing even they were brothers.
Brothers? Boy, that's exactly what he used to say. Him up there. Did you ever hear him, sir?
Once. Did you?
Once. 'Twas politics when I heard him, only it sounded more like some rummy religion.
When I heard him, it was religion sounding curiously like politics.
Them two things don't hardly seem to go together, do they, sir?
Perhaps they ought to.
I don't know. Seems to have led him into a pretty mess. Oh, it's a queer world. Wonder what it was he really done.
It's rather late in the day for us to be considering that, seeing what we have done, isn't it?
Well, 'tain't none of our business. We've seen our duty, and we've done it.
I don't think I know what duty is.
Why, it's perfectly plain, sir. After all, duty's duty, ain't it?
Yes, it doesn't seem to be very much else.
How do you mean, sir?
Well, for instance, it doesn't seem to be love, or neighborliness, or pity, or understanding, or anything that comes out hot and fierce from the heart of a man. Duty. We talk of duty. What sort of devil's duties are there in the world, do you think, when they lead blindly, wantonly, wickedly to the murder of such a man as this?
Well, so far as I'm concerned, I only obeyed me orders.
Orders. Obeyed orders.
Well, sir, it was you as give 'em to me.
Good God, man, why didn't you strike me in my blasphemous teeth the hour I gave them?
Me, sir? Strike me, superior officer?
You struck this defenseless man. You had no scruples about his superiority. You struck him to the death.
I only done my duty.
We have murdered our brother. We have destroyed a woman's child.
I only obeyed me orders. When my superior officer says kill a man, why, I just kills him, that's all. Of course I kills him. What's a soldier for? That's duty. Blood and hell, I'd kill him as soon as look at him. Yes, I would. Even if he was good out of heaven himself. Not as I has anything personal again this poor devil.
Ah.
Only I does know me duty. There's one thing certain. Ain't no use of crying over spilt milk. He's dead and done for now, whatever comes. Dead as a doornail, poor bloke. He ain't the first man I done for, neither. And I bet he won't be the last, not by a long shot.
So you think he is dead, do you?
Well, what do you think? A man don't live forever, hung up as high as we got him yonder. Besides, he done a little bit of business with his innards after we got him up there.
And all that, you think, means death?
Well, don't it?
That's what I'm wondering.
6 hours, mind you. It's a long time.
There is something mightier than time.
Well, they don't supply little boys' playthings from our War Office. One of these here beauties, when they does start business, generally touches a spot.
It would have to reach very far to touch this man's life.
Whatever do you mean, Captain?
I mean that life is a terrible, a wonderful thing. You can't kill it. All the soldiers in the world, with all their hate, can't kill it. It comes back. It can't die. It rises again.
God almighty, Captain. Don't you talk like that.
Why? What are you afraid of? We have shown great courage today, you and I. Soldiers should be brave, you know.
That's all very well when it's a matter of plain flesh and blood. But, Lord, ghosts. Do you believe in them, sir?
What?
Ghosts.
Yes. It came to me today.
Boy, if I believed there was really ghosts about...
They are the only realities. 2 of them ought to be especially important to you and me just now.
2? Blimey. Whose?
Why, yours, man, and mine. Our ghosts. Our immortal ghosts. This deed of ours today should make us think of them forever.
Yours and mine? I didn't know as how we had ghosts, you and me.
It makes a difference, doesn't it? There have been millions of our sort in the long history of the world. I wonder how many more millions there will be in the years to come. Blind, beautiful, bloody-handed murderers, all of us. A soldier's ghost must be a pitiable thing to see. Tell me, brother murderer, have you ever prayed?
Who? Me, sir? Well, sir, now you asks me. Yes, I have, once.
When was that?
Why, sir, there's a couple of months after I set sail for this blasted little hole. My wife was in the family way when I left home, and...
I understand. You prayed then for the birth of an innocent child.
Yes, sir.
You will have need to pray again tonight. Both of us will have need. This time for the death of an innocent man.
Well, it's time I was down yonder looking after the boys. Any orders, sir?
Orders? No more orders.
All right, sir.
God forgive me. I did not know what I was doing.
"33 years ago, he was my baby. I bore him, warmed him, washed, dressed him, fended for him, fed his little mouth with milk. 33 years ago, and now he's dead. Hung up in the air like a thief, broken, bleeding like a slaughtered beast. That's what they've done to my son. Killed him like a beast. Respectable people they was. Priests, judges, soldiers, gentlemen. Even common folk like me, they done it. And now he's dead. He didn't hold with their kind, my son. He was always telling them about it. He'd stand up open in the marketplace, at the street corners, even in the house of God itself, and tell them about it. That's why they killed him. He had a strange way with him, my son. Always had, from the day he first come. His eyes, they was wonderful. They held folks. That and his tongue and his tender, pitiful heart. They didn't understand it down here. None of us understood it. We was blind, even me. Many's the time I got in his way and tried to hinder him. I was afraid for him, ashamed. And then he'd look at me. They was always wonderful. His eyes. He wasn't particular, my son. He'd go with anybody. He loved people so. There wasn't a drunken bibber in the place, not a lousel, not a thief, not a loose woman on the street, but called him brother. He'd eat with them, drink with them, go to their parties. He'd go with grand folk, too. Gentlemen. He wasn't particular. He'd go with anybody. And I tried to hinder him. I got in his way because I was ashamed. I kept pushing in. I was afraid of what people might think, like I was blind, like I didn't understand. I never told him that I understood. And now it's too late. He's dead. Is it cold you are, my lad? I cannot reach you yonder. Only your feet. Your poor broken feet. The ankles hanging limp toward me. That was a cold night, too. The night you was born. Way out in the country, in the barn with them animals. My man, he was sore about it. Covered us over with his great wool coat. Went and sat out in the yard, under the stars, till them 3 gentlemen come. Them 3 gentlemen, they talked wonderful. I have it all here in my heart. It was rare and cold that night, like now, like it is now. They was not common folk. They was like lords. They spoke so fine about my little lad, about you. And then that other night, before you come, it was a kind of light. It was a kind of glory, like sunshine. I remember every word he said about you, about my little lad. It was all promise in them days, all promise and hope, like you was to be somebody, like you was to be a great man. I kept it inside of me. I fed on it. Day by day, as you sprung up, I learned you about it. You was to be no common man, you wasn't. You was to lord it over everybody. You was to be master of men, you was. And now you're dead.
Woman, will you let me speak to you?
Who are you?
I am the captain who spoke to you just a moment ago. I am in charge here. I am the man who gave the order that killed your son. Won't you hear me? I must speak to you.
What do you want to say? What is there for you to say?
It is about myself.
Go on, I'm listening.
I am a murderer. I want you to forgive me. I did it. I did it with a word. It was like magic. One little word and I was a murderer. There is nothing more terrible in the world than to be a murderer. And now I want you to forgive me. I suppose it's impossible. But for God's sake, speak to me.
I want to. I'm crying to. But you say you killed my son.
Oh.
Why did you do it?
I did not know. Killing is my trade. It was the only thing they brought me up to do. I have been mixed up with it ever since I can remember. My father did it before me. All my people did it. It is considered the thing, the sort of thing a gentleman ought to do. They call it glory. They call it honor, courage, patriotism. Great kings hold their thrones by it. Great merchants get their beastly riches by it. Great empires are built that way.
By murder?
By murder. By the blood of just men. Women and little children, too.
What makes them do it?
They want money, they want power, they want kingdom. They want to possess the earth.
And they have won. They have it.
Have they? Not while your son hangs there.
What do you mean, my son? My son is dead.
Is he? Not while God is in heaven.
I don't understand you. Only a little while ago, I heard his blood dripping down here in the darkness. The stones are dank with it. He's dead.
He's alive.
Why do you mock me? You're mad. Are you God, as you can kill and make alive all in one breath?
He's alive. I can't kill him. All the empires can't kill him. How shall hate destroy the power that possesses and rules the earth?
The power that... Who?
This broken thing up here. Your son.
My son. The power...
I tell you, woman, this dead son of yours, disfigured, shamed, spat upon, has built a kingdom this day that can never die. The living glory of him rules it. The earth is his, and he made it. He and his brothers have been molding and making it through the long ages. They are the only ones who ever really did possess it. Not the proud, not the idle, not the wealthy, not the vaunting empires of the world. Something has happened up here on this hill today to shake all our kingdoms of blood and fear to the dust. The earth is his. The earth is theirs. And they made it. The meek, the terrible meek, the fierce, agonizing meek are about to enter into their inheritance.
Then it was not all wasted. It was the truth that night. I have borne a king.
You have borne the Son of God. It will take a new kind of soldier to serve in his kingdom. A new kind of duty.
A newer courage, more like woman's, dealing with life, not death.
It changes everything.
Puts them back again. What he did puts all things back again where they belong.
I can see the end of war in this.
I can see the joy of women and little children.
I can see cities and great spaces of land full of happiness.
I can see love shining in every face.
There shall be no more sin, no pain.
No loss, no death.
Only life, only God.
And the kingdom of my son.
Mother, I am a murderer.
I have been with child. I forgive you.
Hello, you there, Captain?
Yes, I'm here.
Fog's lifting down below there, lifting fast. Soon be up off this hill, thank God. General wants to see you, sir.
What does he want with me? Do you know?
Another of these here bleeding jobs, I think, sir. Been a bit of disturbance down in town. Boys have their orders, sir. General wants you to take command.
Tell him I refuse to come.
Beg pardon, sir?
I refuse to come. I disobey.
I don't think I quite heard, sir.
I disobey. I have sworn duty to another general. I serve the Empire no longer.
Beg pardon, sir, but it ain't for the likes of me, but, well, you know what that means.
Perfectly. It means what you call death. Tell the general.
Tell him what is how you refuses to obey orders, sir?
His, yes. How simple it all is, after all.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Thank you, brother.
Look, sir. What did I tell you? It's coming light again.
Eternally.
An earthly splendor fills the place. It appears to be the top of a bleak, stony hill with little grass to it. The woman is dressed in Eastern garments. The captain is a Roman centurion. The soldier, a Roman legionary. Above them rise 3 gaunt crosses bearing 3 dead men, gibbeted like thieves.
You have just heard the Columbia Workshop's presentation of The Terrible Meek by Charles Rand Kennedy. The peasant woman was played by Ann Boley, the captain by House Jameson, the soldier by Eustace Wyatt. William N. Robeson directed the broadcast. The Columbia Workshop appreciates receiving your comments, criticisms, and suggestions regarding its work. Please address them to the Columbia Workshop, care of the Columbia Network, New York City. The Fisherman and His Soul, which was originally scheduled for performance tonight, will be heard in the very near future. Next week, the Workshop will present Never Come Monday, a Yorkshire comedy by Eric Knight, with an all-star British cast headed by Sir Cedric Hardwicke and Lady Hardwicke and Whitford Kane. Don't miss Never Come Monday, next Saturday evening at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to enjoy Life with Luigi, a comedy show created by Cy Howard, directed by Mac Benoff, and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum are glad to bring you Life with Luigi because they feel it's a friendly, good-natured show that offers you relaxation and enjoyment. And you know, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum offers you relaxation and enjoyment, too. It's pleasant to chew on a smooth piece of Wrigley's Spearmint whether you're working, shopping, listening to your radio, or doing just about anything. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum tastes good, it's refreshing, and the good, easy chewing gives you comfort and satisfaction. So chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum often, every day. Millions enjoy it, and you will, too. Now, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum brings you Luigi as he writes another letter describing his adventures in America to his Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, there's one thing I'm crazy about, and that's the holidays in America. Has one noisy holiday here, Mamma Mia. It's the 4th of July, which is celebrate America's independence from England. That's right, Mamma Mia. England is once owned America, but she's not going to keep up with the payments. But right now is a double holiday, Easter and Rose's birthday. Who want to know biggest secret, Mamma Mia? I'm going to save up $40 since January. And this Sunday, I'm going to make a big Easter dinner and invite all of my school friends. And a Pasquale and a Rosa. Here you see, this dinner is also going to be a surprise party for us. And don't ask me, Mamma Mia, how old she is. When I'm asking Pasquale, he says she's almost 30. But when I'm looking around her middle, I think she's almost 60. And I'm going to buy Rose a beautiful birthday present to surprise her. And with the rest of the money, I'm going to buy enough food for everybody so they should bust. But right now, Mamma Mia, I'm going to my night school and invite all of my friends to my Easter dinner. I can hardly wait to tell them.
It's all right, Schultz. Don't worry about it.
Quiet class, I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
I'm here.
Mr. Horowitz?
Yeah?
Mr. Olson? Mr. Schultz?
Hippity-hop, hippity-hop, hippity-hop.
Mr. Schultz, stop that.
Oh, thank you, Miss Spaulding. At my age, I'm getting too hippie to hop. How much smile, fellow pupils. Let's see that Easter spirit.
Hey, well, friends, before I forget, I want everybody to know you all invited for my big Easter dinner, and this is Sunday.
Oh, how nice.
Oh, Luigi, that's nice, but won't it be too much trouble for you?
Joho, after all, Luigi, you have no wife to cook for you.
Don't worry, friends. I'm going to cook myself.
Luigi's going to dive into the pressure cooker and set himself for 30 minutes. Don't be so impulsive with that dinner, Luigi. Making a meal for a lot of people is no cinch.
Oh, well, don't worry about me. I'm wonderful cook, Schultz. And I'm saved up so much money. Nobody's got to eat for 2 days before the dinner.
Well, thank you, Mr. Basco. At this time, however, I think we should begin the lesson. Class, today I'm going to review some of the more troublesome grammar rules. Mr. Horowitz, you may tell us the plural of calf.
Calves. In the plural, the F changes to VES.
Good. Mr. Basco, the plural of jacket.
Jackets.
Mr. Schultz, the word pants.
Pants?
Yes, is it singular or plural?
Both. It's singular on top and plural on bottom. I love those old jokes.
Mr. Olson, you may tell him the answer.
I will be happy to. The word pants is always plural.
Then how about the word trousers?
That's always plural, too.
Himmel, I can't buy a suit with one pair of pants in this place.
All right, Mr. Schultz. Mr. Olson, that was very good. Now let us go on to verbs. Mr. Basco, you may name the 2 types of verbs.
What is it? Active and passive.
Mr. Horowitz, define them.
With pleasure. An active verb shows action. A passive verb shows passion.
What? Mr. Horowitz, where did you learn that?
Yeah, and where can we get a hold of that book?
Please. Now, will somebody tell us the difference between an active verb and a passive verb? Mr. Schultz.
All right. The active verb ain't passive, and the passive verb ain't active.
I'm in no mood for jokes. I'll give you a 0 for that answer.
And I'm in no mood for bargaining. I'll take it.
Mr. Olson, you tell him.
To be sure. The active verb denotes the subject as acting. The passive verb denotes the subject as acted upon.
Correct. Now, Mr. Basco, give a sentence. Would you give a sentence illustrating each type of verb?
All right. Sentence with the active verb. I'm now invite the whole class to my Easter party this Sunday. And please don't bring nothing because I'm going to supply all the food. There's going to be plenty of wine, potatoes, milk, pies. Please come at 6 o'clock, or 6 o'clock shop. Thank you.
Is that one sentence, Mr. Basco?
Sign John Hancock on the bottom, and you got the Declaration of Independence. Smile, Miss Spaulding. He really wants us for his Easter dinner, can't you see?
Well...
No, please come, Miss Spaulding, because besides it being Easter party, he's also going to be big surprise party for Rosa.
Well, I'd like to. Sunday, did you say?
Yeah, please come, Miss Spaulding. I'm going to save up $40 to make sure there's going to be enough food for everybody.
Now, how could anybody refuse him, Miss Spaulding? He's like the Marshall Plan looking for countries.
Well, sure. I'll be glad to come.
Good. Well, I got my girl. Now you fellas pick your own.
Mr. Schultz.
And that's right. And I'm going to buy turkey and lots of the clams that'll be... Clams are better. That's the sausage.
Wonderful, because last Thanksgiving, the cranberry sauce was so delicious, the turkey ate it up before we did. Ach, be happy, friends. We're going to have it a wonderful time.
Mr. Basco, does Mr. Pasquale know you're making this surprise party for Rosa?
Oh, no. And please, don't nobody tell him. After school, I'm going to invite him and Rosa to the party.
Luigi, how much money did you say he was going to spend on food?
Well, I'm got $40 and for Rosa as a present and as a 30 for the food. Is that going to be enough for Schultz?
For 6 normal people, that's plenty. But with Rosa's appetite included, bring your own sandwiches, kitty.
Rosa, stop eating and pay attention.
All right, Papa.
Now, look, baby, I don't want you should invite anybody to your birthday party. It's just for Luigi.
You mean I can't come, Papa?
Oh, stop. I mean, Luigi's going to be the only guest.
Oh.
And can you guess why Luigi's going to be the only one invited to my daughter?
Sure. Then there'll be more cake for us.
Yes. No! And don't do what you did the last year's birthday cake when you ate up all the candles. Look, Bambina, I want you to dress up special and nice for your party, eh? Wear that black, shiny dress that makes you look skinny, eh?
Oh, Papa, can't I wear my Mexican skirt? That makes me look skinny, don't it?
Makes you look like a Mexico. What a nice and romantic parties are going to be, just the 3 of us. And after a while, I'm going to tiptoe out and go to the movies.
Oh!
What's the matter? What are you bellyaching about?
I want to see the picture, too.
Look, go on and hide. The Luigi's are coming. Go in the kitchen before you spoil everything.
All right, Papa. Hello, Pasquale.
Hello, little pumpkin head. How was the school today?
Oh, it was pretty good.
Hey, your heads are getting bigger.
Huh?
Luigi, I bet your brain must have gained 10 or 12 pounds since you started pushing education inside.
No, well, Pasquale, I'm coming to invite you to big Easter dinner that I'm giving this Sunday.
Huh? Luigi, that's a funny thing, but I was going to invite you to a party this Sunday.
You? What? Who else are you invited, Pasquale?
Just to you.
Pasquale, what are you talking about? Hey, no, you got to come to my party. I'm invited lots of people.
I don't care. You got to come to mine.
No, Pasquale, the whole thing is crazy. Hey, you got to come to my party.
No, you must come to my party.
No, wait a minute, Pasquale, because I'm already invited all of my school friends and Miss Spaulding too, and we're going to have a big Easter dinner all together.
Big dinner with everybody. I wanted just the 3 of us.
Yeah, but are you going to be there, Pasquale? Well, in fact, I'm saved for 3 months for this party, Pasquale, and I'm got $40 of cash.
I don't care if you... $40, huh?
Yeah.
Let me see the money.
Yeah, sure. Here, look.
Hey, let me hold him, eh? That's all right, the $40. Well, thanks, Luigi. This pays for last December's rent.
Oh, no, Pasquale, you can't. No, Pasquale, I'm a promise to pay you everything. I'm
Sorry, Luigi, I'm sorry. In the landlords union, we got a very strict rule. The NTG.
NTG, what's that?
No trust for greenhorns.
No, but Pasquale, how am I going to pay for my Easter dinner? What am I going to tell all of my friends?
Tell them whatever you want to tell them. Tell them you're not a Democrat or a Republican. You're a man without a party.
Before we return to Life with Luigi, here's a suggestion that'll make your daily activities more pleasant and enjoyable. Carry a package of delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Gum with you. Chew a stick from time to time. It's really good to get your teeth into a smooth piece of Wrigley's Spearmint. The lively spearmint flavor freshens your mouth and gives you extra enjoyment and satisfaction. It makes whatever you're doing more enjoyable. So when you start out your day, tuck a package of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum in your purse or pocket. Be set to enjoy a stick of Wrigley's Spearmint any time and any place. Get a few packages of refreshing, delicious Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Now let's turn to page 2 of Luigi Basco's letter to his mother in Italy.
Well, Mamma mia, Pasquale, they took away my $40, and I'm not going to make it a big Easter dinner for my friends. I'm so mad at Pasquale. I'm not tell them what is for, and I'm feeling terrible. First, I thought maybe I'm telephoning my friends and stop everything, but then I thought I'm have a better idea. I'm going to get all of the food on a credit. So I'm going to go to Astro's fruit store first. Oh, hello, Astro. You mind if I'm going to get some fruit from you? On a credit?
For you, Luigi, anytime. Here, have an apple.
Oh, apple. Well, now I'm like to make up the order.
Order? Oh, okay, what is it?
Well, I'm like 10 pineapples, 15 grapes, 8 pears, 6 dozen bananas, and 12 nuts.
Hey, what are you doing, Luigi? Making a Tarzan picture? I don't mind giving you credit on fruit if you're hungry, but when you start throwing parties for the zoo...
Oh, Astro, I'm not making a party for the zoo, Astro. I'm making a bigger party for my friends.
I'm sorry, Luigi. For parties, I got no credit. After all, I'm running this fruit market for profits. You think bananas and oranges and apples grow on trees?
All right. Thank you, Astro.
Don't mention it.
Hello, Mr. Warner. How's the butcher business?
Oh, pretty good, Basco. What can we do for you today?
Well, Mr. Warner, I'm making a big Easter dinner tomorrow, and I'm going to get...
I've got just the thing, Basco. A 20-pound turkey, fit for a king. Isn't that nice?
That's a beautiful... I'll go ahead and charge it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Basco. That's against company rules. But if you're short on cash, I'll be glad to okay your check.
That's no good. My check is short on the cash, too.
Oh, I'm sorry, Basco.
I'm more sorry than you. Well, it's no use. I'm going to call off for the party. But I'm not got never to call him up. I'm too ashamed. I think I'm going to sit down on the park bench. Excuse me, mister.
Huh?
Mind if I'm going to sit down next to you?
Be my guest.
Thank you. Thank you. Mamma mia, what am I sure to do? Color for the party, no color for no color for color muffins, no color.
Would you like a daisy friend to help you make up your mind?
Excuse me, I'm talking to myself. You ever talking to yourself?
Oh, brother, don't remind me. What's your trouble? Drink?
How do you know?
I could tell. We're the same type. Soft inside. No willpower. Well, tell me about it.
Well, it's not only drinks, but it's also food and a fruit.
Huh?
Yeah, and a birthday cake and a present and no nuts.
What? Look, friend, maybe you better talk to yourself.
No, please help me. I'm always to save up my money for a party for my friends, but then if somebody is to take it away, I'm got nothing to feed them, and I'm ashamed to call them up and tell them about it.
Did you say they was your friends?
Uh-huh.
Then your problem is solved.
What?
Because a friend is a friend, true blue to the end. Food or no food. I know, because I had a friend. My mother. She never fed me, never gave me no food. But still I was her friend.
That was you, Mamma Mia, huh?
That's right. Mother, wherever you are, I want you to know we're still friends. I ain't changed at all. I'm still hungry. Go, friend, go. Give your party, invite your friends, say nothing, and they'll enjoy themselves with friendship.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. You're making me feel good all over. And I'm going to back out to my antique shop, fix it up nice and pretty. And then, goodbye. Give my regards to you, Mama.
Thanks, friend.
Oh. Hey, look, maybe you want to come to my party, too?
Are you kidding? You ain't got nothing to eat.
What kind of a party is this? There's no food.
Yeah. I'm surprised, Schultz.
Yeah, now, don't say anything. He feels terrible enough.
She's coming out of the kitchen.
All right, everybody. Since this Easter party is Luigi's idea, I propose a toast to the host. Yeah. May he find in America happiness, health, and wealth. Minus 20% for the government.
Sein mit Glück, Luigi.
Well, thank you, friends. You are so wonderful. Mama want to propose a toast.
Luigi, I don't mind all this toasting, but ain't the champagne a little weak?
Well, see, sure, it's not the champagne, it's a seltzer.
What's the difference?
Yeah, sure, seltzer or champagne.
Oh, yeah, after all, what's seltzer if not champagne that's given blood?
Yeah, it's funny. Yes, that's really funny. And it?
Why don't we all sing a song?
Oh, yeah, that's a wonderful idea.
All right, what song should we sing?
How about Turkey in the Straw? Right now, I'll settle for a weenie and a bun.
Please, Mr. Schultz. How about Shrimp Boats Are A-Comin'? I'm sorry, Mr. Basco.
That's all right, Miss Spalding. Even I was thinking about who's throw the overalls in the Mrs. Murphy's soup. And,
Rosa, today we're teaching Luigi a big lesson. His friends came for a feast and they're going to have a fast.
Papa, everybody's singing over there. You think Luigi got food someplace?
This I better investigate. Watch the restaurant, Rosa. Stubborn little cabbage puss. Gives me nothing but a trouble and a headaches. Since I imported him from Italy, my life is just one big aspirin. Luigi's putting up his hand like he's going to make a big speech. I better open up the door a little.
Well, friends, isn't I used to pretend that we all are having a lot of fun? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna make a confession.
Never mind the confession. Bring on the food.
That's the trouble, Schultz. I'm not got enough food.
Luigi, you're joking, huh?
Luigi, he is pulling our leg.
The way I feel now, if he pulled my leg, my stomach would drop out.
He's a suffering good.
Mr. Basco, what happened to the $40 you had?
Pasquale is took it for the rent money.
Oh,
Pasquale.
Why, tell us.
No, please. I'm not want to talk about it.
But, Mr. Basco, didn't you tell Mr. Pasquale that this party was to be a surprise birthday celebration for his daughter?
What?
Well, I know, Miss Spalding, he's hurting me so much, I don't even want to tell him.
Huh?
Now I got no food, no birthday cake for us, and no present.
Oh, I could kill that Pasquale.
What's he talking about? I could have killed him myself. Oh, I'm the stupidest thing that ever lived. I'm a mean, terrible, rotten, stupid. Right now, if I was the twins, I'd have stopped talking to myself for good. What am I going to do? I got to make it up to Luigi. I know. Rosa?
Yes, Papa?
Put on your apron and get in the kitchen. Are we going to cook them a dinner that would sink the Queen Mary?
But, Papa,
Don't
why?
ask her no questions, just to warm up in the oven. I got to make a food for Luigi's. You're going to have enough for 100 years.
Stop looking so depressed.
Sure, so what if we don't eat?
Yo, food isn't so important. And besides, we're not too hungry. Or we should.
I'm too weak to answer.
Oh, what's the use? Why don't we stop all of this?
Wait, Luigi, everybody. Listen, I got a great big idea. Instead of one big Easter party, we're going to have 3 or 4 little ones in a row.
4 little ones in a row? What do you mean?
Well, we'll have like a round robin. In my house, we eat the appetizer.
I know what you mean, Horowitz. That's a wonderful idea. Appetizer in your house, the entree in my house.
Dessert in my house.
In my house, bicarbonate of soda.
How am I going to thank you for such a wonderful idea?
Luigi, I'm the happiest man in the world. I thought of it. Go ahead, eat.
Yeah, but that's the dishes. What do you call it?
It's called a Vorspeise, chopped liver.
It's very tasty, Mr. Horowitz. What is your wife's recipe?
Sorry, Miss Spaulding. That's an international secret.
Rosa, hurry up with the meatballs while I fix these pies. Turn up the flame. They must be starving in Luigi's stall by now.
All right, Papa.
And Rosa, don't eat anything.
Oh.
I bet if they saw these meatballs, they'd go crazy.
Papa, what do you think's happening to me?
Mr. Schultz, this turkey is wonderful.
Oh, that was superb. A gourmet's delight.
Very good, Schultz. Very good.
Yeah, I made it so much, I think I'm going to bust it.
So what's a happy explosion between friends?
How's the spaghetti, Rosa? Almost cooked?
Almost, Papa.
These lasagnas are going to give them an Easter dinner they never going to forget. Rosa, stop looking that way at the pizza.
But, Papa, I'm starving.
Rosa, listen. Right next door is 5 starving people waiting for all this food, and we owe Luigi a lot for the wrong we did to him. Besides, Rosa, why you keep looking at me so funny?
I can't help it, Papa. I'm so hungry you look to me like one big meatball.
Oh, friends, I don't know what to say. I'm so full up with it, thanks.
So full of food. Ach, Miss Spaulding, you make it wonderful coffee.
Well, I did the least. Mr. Olson, this dessert tastes just heavenly.
How did this boiled? Olson, what do you call it?
It looks like the pancakes.
In Sweden, we call it platter. Back home, many families eat it, especially on Thursdays, with
pea soup.
Oh, with the pieces. Hannah, this is salsa, and that's delicious. So what do you call that?
There was lingonberries. In Sweden, we use it just like applesauce.
Go on, Olsen, keep on talking. I feel like I'm eating a dessert with a traveler.
You know, friends, I'm so full now, I feel like I ate into 1953.
Yeah, me too. If anybody mentioned food to me now, I think I would float away.
Well, now, friends, please, maybe we all go back to my antique shop and we just sit back and relax and maybe just talk, huh?
It's a good idea, Luigi. Let's go. Schultz, get up.
Impossible. I think the Automobile Club will have to tow me to Luigi's store.
Is it just so nice to sit down here and rest, huh?
Oh,
Have friends?
Oh, we enjoyed a feast fit for a king, by golly.
Yeah, this is one Easter I'll never forget. That food.
No, please don't mention food. It gives my stomach a headache.
Well, I certainly...
Come on in, Rosa. Don't drop the pots. All right, stop sitting around, everybody. A happy Easter. Look at what I got. Food.
Oh.
What's the matter? You all died from starvation?
Pasquale, please, go away.
Look, everybody, it's all free. I'm the house. Gratis. Plenty of spaghetti, meatballs, a pizza, lasagna.
Pasquale, you know, we was all in Manhattan, and then we was eating at each other's houses.
Yeah, we had a door-to-door feast.
What? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Go away, Pasquale, and take everything with you.
Well, it's a serving me right. I deserve everything.
Well, Pasquale, tell the truth. The only thing I'm feeling bad about now is I didn't get a Rosa birthday present. If I'm had my Rosa, I would have given you anything you wanted.
Hey, you hear that, the Rosa? Anything. And what do you want that can't be bought with the money, huh?
You're right, Papa. Luigi, can I have anything I want?
Anything, Rosa.
Stand back, everybody. All this food belongs to me.
Well, Mamma mia, we had a wonderful feast this Easter, and after all, even Rosa's got a big birthday present. 7.5 pounds to be exact. Wasn't a Horowitz to have wonderful idea, Mamma mia? What is it called, round robin? And Mamma mia, when you get this letter, make yourself a little glass of coffee, because I'm going to have some cake, and we're going to have our own round robin together. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, l'immigrante.
Friends, the makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum hope you enjoyed tonight's episode of Life with Luigi. And they want to remind you that chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is an inexpensive, enjoyable way to sweeten your breath and help keep your mouth feeling fresh and clean. You see, Wrigley's Spearmint Gum is made to give you real, long-lasting chewing enjoyment. It's smooth and good to chew on. The flavor is delicious and satisfying. And at the same time, it's a long-lasting aid to pleasant mouth freshness. So chew a few sticks of Wrigley's Spearmint every day, as millions do. See how good it makes your mouth feel, and see how enjoyable that pleasant chewing is. Get a few packages of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. The makers of Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum invite you to be sure to listen next week at this time when Luigi Basco writes another letter to his Mama Basco in Italy. Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production. Pat Burton is associate producer. The script is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mr. Benoff. This is the CBS Radio Network.
In a moment, you'll hear James Stewart as the six-shooter. Just one of many fine programs brought to you each week on NBC. Tomorrow night, there's top comedy entertainment with The Bob Hope Show, The Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, and Can You Top This with Senator Ford. Bob Hope delivers rapid-fire comedy routines, while Phil Harris and Alice Faye bring both mirth and music. It's a great Friday night lineup of comedy programs, all of them heard only on NBC. James Stewart as the six-shooter. The man in the saddle is angular and long-legged. His skin is sun-dyed brown. The gun in his holster is gray steel and rainbow mother of pearl. Its handle unmarked. People call them both the six-shooter. The NBC Radio Network presents James Stewart as the six-shooter, a transcribed series of radio dramas based on the life of Britt Ponset, the Texas plainsman who wandered through the Western Territories, leaving behind a trail of still-remembered legends.
Attended a Tuesday evening choir practice in quite a spell, but when Reverend Broom stopped by the Tropster Ranch where I was working and asked me if I could manage to take part in this week's rehearsal, well, I sure couldn't see how to do any harm, so bringing in the sheaves, we shall come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves. Anyhow, there we are. About 10 of us all gathered around at John Farley's General Store, it was. You see, the town of Easter Creek didn't have a regular church building yet. They held their services and social affairs in the Mercantile while they went ahead trying to raise money to put up a community church. It was during the second verse of Bringing in the Sheaves that things started sounding a little peculiar, sort of like the voices and the music were sort of traveling different trails. At first I thought it was me. I never have been exactly what you'd call melodious, but then the other folks were beginning to have their troubles too. And holy smokes, it just was getting terrible. And finally, Mrs. Peebles, she was the organist, she just threw up her hands and stopped even trying to play.
I can't go on, Reverend Broom. I simply can't.
No, Elvira.
Heaven knows I've tried. I've done my best. But this organ just won't play anymore.
Well, we'll have Mr. Farley take another look at it, Elvira. I'm sure you'll be able to get it back into shape.
There's nothing Mr. Farley can do. Or anybody else. It's plain wore out. You can't expect a thing to last forever.
Well, no, of course
Seems
not.
to me that after all this time, something could have been done about buying a new organ. When I donated this one to the congregation, I didn't suppose I'd have to go on playing it all the rest of my life. But apparently that's what's expected of me.
Now, there's no need to upset yourself, Elvira.
Well, I can't help being upset. I say I can't help it. How do you think I feel every Sunday? All those sour notes, and that wheezing and whining. Folks are beginning to think that it's me, that it's my playing. Well, I've been humiliated for the last time, and I won't go through it again.
But Elvira, we gotta have music for Easter service.
Music? You certainly don't call that music, do you? Good night, Reverend Broom.
All right, everybody. Give me your attention, please. Attention, folks. Quiet down now, please. Quiet down. It appears that matters have come to a serious crisis. It's bad enough for a town by the name of Easter Creek not to have a proper building for Easter services. But to be without an organ and an organist.
Well, it's a disgrace, a positive disgrace. Now, we mustn't blame Miss Peebles. That instrument has seen its best days, there's no doubt about it. So I propose that we take immediate steps to purchase a replacement.
Just one thing, Reverend Broom.
Yes, Sheriff.
Where's the money coming from?
Well, now I've given that matter serious thought, Sheriff Appleton, and there seems to be only one possible solution to the problem. We'll just have to borrow from the building fund.
That's sort of like robbing Peter to pay Paul, isn't it?
No, not exactly. Seeing as how we haven't reached our $1,000 goal anyway, well, the money's just sort of lying there.
No, I don't know about that.
Just how much do you figure a new organ will cost, Reverend Bruce?
Well, I've done some investigating in the field, Mrs. Appleton. Last month, when Elvira's foot went through the pump pedal, it seemed like the situation was coming to head. The church over to Whitefield purchased a new organ just last Christmas, and they're willing to sell us their old one. It's used, of course, but it's still in excellent repair. And they're only asking $95.
No. I'm afraid that's a bit more than we can afford, Reverend.
We must have at least $95 in the building fund. We've been putting money aside for the last year.
No, we ain't. We got $42.50. That's the total. Up to and including $3.65 from the Cake Bazaar a month ago.
$42.50?
Yep.
I just had no idea.
We're shy over $50 from what it would take to buy the organ. And there just isn't any way we could raise it. Not between now and Easter.
Now. We mustn't give up. After all, we only need $50.
$52.50.
Yes, exactly. Let's see. There was just someone who could take a firm grip of the situation. A man who... Mr. Ponset.
Yes, Reverend.
Mr. Ponset, I know you aren't a regular member of our congregation, and you've only been in our midst a few months. But...
Well, I sure be glad to donate what I can to the cause, Reverend, but I'm afraid it'd only be a drop in the bucket.
Oh, a donation wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Oh?
I think perhaps you can be of more service in another fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, I propose that we appoint Britt Ponset, a committee of one, to take charge of the organ raising.
Now, hold on a minute here, Reverend Broom.
We all know that you're a man of strength and determination, Mr. Ponset, that you inspire confidence, and we trust generosity.
Well, now, I'd sure like to oblige you folks, but what you're asking is just out of the question, that's all.
You wouldn't turn us down in our hour of need.
No, I'm not turning you down exactly. What I mean is, it just couldn't be done. Why, you've been a whole year raising $42.50, and now you're talking about raising over $50 in just a few days.
Well, we've been going at it the wrong way, Mr. Ponset.
What?
I'm sure your approach will be 100% more effective.
My approach?
Why, certainly. And just to show you how easy it'll be, we'll start things off by taking up a collection right now. Sheriff Appleton, will you pass the hat?
But,
all right, everybody. Dig down deep. It's a wonderful thing Mr. Ponset's doing in taking over this fundraising campaign.
But I never said a
word. And here's our chance to let him know how much we appreciate it.
Reverend. Well, the sheriff finished passing the hat and poured it out on the table, and Reverend Broom counted it. $2.50. And the Reverend was real pleased, too. He said that meant that I only had $50 to go. A nice round number. Well, not that I had any intention of taking this job of raising the money to get the new organ, you understand. I told the Reverend I couldn't do it. I told him just as plain as day that I couldn't do it, but somehow he got the idea that I had already agreed to do it, and no matter how hard I talked, he just kept... And the other folks, they were as bad as Reverend Broom. I was just outnumbered. That's all there was to it. So, early the next morning, I took my hat in my hand and started out. Must have been getting around noon when I finally came back to the sheriff's office. Oh, come in, Bet. Come in.
Morning, Abner.
Why, how's everything going? You been out collecting?
Yeah, I've been collecting.
Well,
$11. That's what I got so far.
$11, huh? That's remarkable, Brett. Simply remarkable.
But the trouble is I've already asked everybody in town.
Uh-huh.
Except you, that is.
Oh, well, I suppose I could give you $1, but don't forget I was in on the collection at choir practice. You ain't serious, Brett. You don't mean you really ask everybody else?
As a matter of fact, there is one area I sort of skipped over.
Oh?
Well, those cabins over east of the creek and the ranches out that way. I haven't visited them yet.
Well, you'd just be wasting your time if you did.
I would.
Yeah, those folks wouldn't be very anxious to help out at church. Mess of thieves, cattle rustlers, every other kind of riffraff.
Oh, is that what they are? Oh.
Oh, well, now, that's just a general census of opinion. Of course, if I could know for certain that we had any actual outlaws living around Easter Creek, if I was positive, that is, well, it'd be my duty to arrest them.
I see. Uh-huh.
But the fact is, they ain't caused any trouble here in town, none of them. I can't go around arresting people on rumors. Well, can I, Britt?
Yeah. I understand Red Eye Kirk has a place somewhere east of town, doesn't it?
That's hearsay, Brett. Pure and simple hearsay.
Oh, I see.
Why, you don't think I'd let a notorious gunfighter like Red Eye live right here under my nose, do you?
Well, it's too bad he's not in these parts.
Oh?
No, I was thinking I might like to pay him a little visit.
Well, what on earth for?
Well, as long as he's not in the neighborhood, I guess doesn't matter. Kind of a shame, though.
Oh, well, now, if you're really anxious to... what I mean is... Britt, they do say there's a fellow who somewhat resembles Red Eye. He's got himself a cabin just this side of Deer Mountain.
Just this side of Deer Mountain, huh?
Now, wait a minute, Brett. Wait a minute. What in Sunday do you want to get mixed up with Red Eye Kirk for? What's he got to do with raising money for a new organ?
Well, probably won't have anything to do with it, but it's just that I don't want to leave any stones unturned, you see. Go on, Emma. It was about a half-hour's ride out to the cabin Sheriff Appleton told me about. Not much of a cabin, though. Just a shack at the foot of Deer Mountain with a corral off one side. There sure were a lot of different brands on the horses in that corral. Well, I pulled up in the yard about 15 feet from the cabin door. Whoa. For a minute, it didn't seem like there was anybody at home. And then I heard the door start to creak open. The barrel of a .45 poked into sight. The man behind it was tall, square-shouldered, and thick black beard, and kind of reddish eyes. Howdy.
What do you want, mister?
I'm looking for Red Eye Kirk.
Ain't nobody here by that name.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe you'll do, then.
What?
My name's Ponsett, Brett Ponsett.
Ponsett?
Now, hold on. I'll just take it easy with that gun.
Get him up. Get him up high.
Oh, sure. How's this?
You alone?
Yep, I'm alone.
You must be plumb crazy thinking you can take me single-handed.
No, I'm not interested in taking you, Red Eye.
I told you that ain't who I am.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yes, you did. Yes, that's right. Mind if I get off my horse?
Just don't try nothing, that's all. And don't move toward your holster.
Don't worry.
That's close enough.
Sure.
Now, what are you doing out here, anyway?
Well, the fact is, you see, what'd you say your name was?
Jones. Bill Jones.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Jones, I've been given the job of raising some money.
What?
Now, don't get me wrong. It wasn't my idea, but since it was for such a good cause, I just couldn't turn the folks down.
Good cause?
A new church organ. That's what I'm collecting for.
What?
Now, you see, the one that Reverend Broom's congregation has been using, it sort of gave up the ghost last night, and What with Easter coming on,
Are you joshing me, mister?
No, of course I'm not.
You mean you're out here trying to raise money so you can buy a church organ?
That's right.
Go on. Get moving before I take a shot at you.
You won't give me a hand, huh?
I wouldn't give you 5 cents for every church organ west of the Mississippi River.
Now, it wasn't your money I wanted.
What?
No, it wasn't that at all.
What the devil did you come around bothering me for?
Well, I was thinking that you're a pretty influential man with some of the folks hereabouts.
They've told the mark if I tell them to. You can bet on that.
Yeah, well, that's just the impression I got.
So what?
Well, it seemed to me that if I was to go moseying around these parts alone, some of your friends might not look too kindly on the idea of giving me donations.
They sure wouldn't.
But on the other hand, if we were to approach them together as a kind of a team, you might say.
A team?
That's the general idea, yeah.
You want me to go along with you?
I sure would appreciate it if you would.
And help you raise money for church organ?
That's right.
Well, me taking up a Sunday school collection. Well, that's the doggonedest notion anybody ever had. What do the boys think, huh? Jack Denton, Wisconsin Billy? Why, it'd be almost worth it just to see their faces. You sure got a sense of humor, Ponson. And you know something, this here crazy scheme of yours, I'm going to take you up on it.
You know something, Mr. Jones?
What?
You know something? I kind of thought you would.
You are listening to The Six-Shooter, starring James Stewart as Britt Ponset, the Texas plainsman whose name has become a legend throughout the great Southwest. And now Act Two of the story called Crisis at Easter Creek.
Well, the first place we came to was a farmhouse about a quarter of a mile south of Red Eye's cabin. At least it had been a farmhouse once. And there sure wasn't any crops growing in the vicinity now. The porch sagged off at a slant, and the windows were stuffed full of papers and rags. Even the front door looked like it was about to slide off its hinges. The place really looked deserted, but Red Eye gave me the nod, and we pulled up and dismounted. Old Red Eye, he had a great big grin as white as a full moon spread all over his face. Been there ever since we started off.
Hey, Denton! Get out here, Denton! It's me, Red Eye. Well, well, I guess you know who I was anyway, didn't you?
Well, I had a pretty good idea.
Howdy, Red Eye. What can I do for you?
Denton, this here's Britt Ponson.
Ponson?
Howdy, Denton.
Now, don't you worry, Red Eye. Even if he did get the draw on you, he ain't turning you over to no sheriff.
Oh, put your gun away, Denton.
Huh?
Use your eyes. Ponson ain't covered me, is he?
Then what are you doing riding along with him?
Oh, we got us a little project. You explain it to him, Ponson.
Well, the fact is we're collecting money to buy a new organ for Reverend Broom.
What?
That's right, Jack.
Oh. Sounds to me like you said money for a new organ. I must be getting loco.
I sure ain't going to argue that with you, Denton. Well, come on. Come on, fork over.
You mean you're serious, Red Eye?
Of course I'm serious.
Then he must be holding a gun on you.
I ain't got all day, Denton. How much we need, Britt?
Well, let's see. 12 for 50, $38.
Well, you heard him. Denton?
Sure, Red Eye, sure. Now, just let me look at my purse here. Oh, yeah, two $20 gold pieces. How's that?
Well, I didn't mean that you had to contribute the whole thing.
Just keep the change. Just keep the change.
Oh, well, thanks a lot.
My pleasure entirely. Was there anything else, Red Eye?
No, I guess that'll do it for now. Let's go, Ponset.
Yeah, sure. Easy, boy.
I'm glad you boys stopped by. Anytime I can, well, you know where to find me.
We'll stop at Mike Morgan's place next. That's just down the road.
Well, that's mighty considerate of you, Red Eye, but we don't need to make another stop.
What? Well, what are you talking about?
Well, $38, that's all we needed, you see.
Oh.
See, the organ's all paid for now.
Well, there must be something else the Reverend needs money for, ain't it?
Oh, I suppose.
Doggone it, Ponset. I'm enjoying myself. And besides, it wouldn't be fair to the rest of the boys if Denton was the only one who got a chance to do a little contributing to charity. Least we can do is stop at Mike Morgan's, since how we're so close.
I said, whatever you say. Whatever you say, Red Eye. Well, we made about 8 more stops before evening, and I must say that all of Red Eye's friends are mighty generous. Why, I even had to turn down the offer of a couple of cows for the cause, seeing as how there was some doubt as to the legal owner of the stock in question. But the gold and the silver and the paper money, well, there just wasn't any way of telling how that was come by. At least, wasn't any way I could think of. So by sundown, I was carrying quite a load of cash. And we were riding away from Slick Wilson's place when Red Eye gave a little sigh and looked at me sort of disappointed.
Well, guess I better head back home now.
Sure, Red Eye, sure. What's the matter?
I was just thinking about how Mike Morgan tripped over his shotgun when I told him what it was we wanted. Nearly blowed himself right over the bar.
Yeah, it's kind of a close call, wasn't it?
Doggone it, I don't see why Wisconsin Billy wasn't at home. Well, he'd have been fit to be tied.
Well, we did all right without him. Easy.
Say, Brett. Oh, why don't you come back tomorrow, huh?
Oh, no.
He'll probably be around then.
Oh, no. No, thanks, Red Eye. I got a whole lot more than I ever expected. And I sure do appreciate your assistance.
Oh, pleasure's all mine. Well, good luck.
Same to you. Same to you, Red Eye. It was about an hour's ride back to town, but before I'd gone more than halfway, I got the feeling there was somebody following me. I sure didn't like it either. Not with all this money I had in the saddlebag. No, I gave Scar a little touch of the spur. Come on, boy. Come on, let's go. When I heard the other horse pounding up the trail after me, let's go, boy. Come on, let's go. His first shot was over my head. There wasn't any point in trying to outrun him, Scar being as tired as he was. So I slid out of the saddle and I rolled over behind a rock. He was still coming, so I eased my gun out of the holster and inched up to get a look at him. He was a big fella, holding his revolver loose in his hand like he didn't figure on using it. Well, I didn't figure on letting him rob me either. I waited until he was about even with the rock where I was hiding. Then I stood up.
Drop it! Drop it! Okay, take it easy, Ponset.
Why, you know who I am, huh?
Red Eye told me you was heading this way. I've been trying to catch up with you for the last 15 minutes.
You mean Red Eye sent you after me?
I'll say, Jed.
I'll be darned. I thought I had him figured different. Now, I suppose he told you about the money, too.
Sure, here's mine. My share. Catch.
What? Your share?
For the church organ. Name's Wisconsin Billy. I was out when you come by to collect this afternoon.
Oh!
Then I wanted to make certain you got my donation.
Oh, I see.
Now, do you mind handing me my gun?
You got it? No, not a bit. Here you are.
Thanks. Well, so long, Ponset.
Oh, yes, so long there.
I simply can't believe it, Mr. Ponset. There must be over $1,000 here.
Just about, Reverend, just about.
Enough for the organ, enough to build a church, too.
Yeah. Well.
Mr. Ponset.
Yeah?
Now, you mustn't think me ungrateful, but I'm afraid we can't accept this money.
What?
Well, you see, Sheriff Appleton told me where you got it.
He did, huh?
Now, mind you, I don't have any objections myself. I think when help is offered, it should be accepted, irregardless of the source. But some of my people, they aren't quite so broad-minded. And the idea of permitting Red Eye Kirk and those other outlaws to donate to our fund, well...
Now, just hold on, Reverend Bro. Now, just hold on. Now, when I was talking to Sheriff Appleton earlier today, he claimed that there weren't any outlaws in the vicinity of Easter Creek.
Well, we don't like to admit that our town is a haven.
Why, the sheriff said that if there were any bandits around here, it was his duty to arrest them. Of course, that would mean getting a posse together. It would probably mean a lot of shooting and killing.
Well, Mr. Ponset, everybody knows it. I mean, it's common knowledge.
And as for Red Eye Kirk ever having anything to do with that money I raised, well, you could be mistaken, Reverend.
But you were seen riding along. Well, it looked like Red Eye.
Didn't Sheriff Appleton ever tell you about the fellow that lives out near Deer Mountain who's supposed to be the spitting image of Red Eye Kirk? Didn't he ever tell you about that?
Now, Mr. Ponset.
No, even if some of those fellows on the other side of the creek are sort of outside the law. Now, I'm not saying they are, mind you, but even so, accusing them of being criminals, it might stir up a whole lot of trouble.
That's true, of course.
And besides, Sheriff Appleton says they're law-abiding citizens, and he's your duly elected sheriff. He sure ought to know. Well, night, Reverend. I'll see you in church. Well, I guess there was a little argument about whether or not to accept the money, but Sheriff Appleton finally convinced folks that they didn't have any right to turn it down. So, by the following Sunday, Easter, the congregation had a new organ. And the service was real well attended, too. Now, some of the folks didn't look like regular churchgoers. But Red Eye, Mr. Jones, he explained to me afterwards that he and his friends just wanted to make sure their contributions had been put to a good use. I don't know if they've been back since, but you never can tell, Reverend Broom preached a real fine sermon that morning.
Six Shooter is a transcribed NBC Radio Network production in association with Review Productions. It is based on a character created by Frank Burt and is written by him. Mr. Stewart may currently be seen in the Universal International picture The Glenn Miller Story. Others in the cast were Virginia Gregg, Marvin Miller, Ted DeCorsia, Robert Griffin, and Red Eye Kirk. Special music for this program was by Basil Adlam, and the entire production is under the direction of Jack Johnstone. All characters and incidents were fictitious, and any resemblance to actual characters or incidents is purely coincidental. By the way, you'll be interested in knowing that the six-shooter has been chosen for broadcast to our men overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Services. This is John Wall speaking. Tonight, play Truth or Consequences with Ralph Edwards on the NBC Radio Network.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for listening, and check us out next time. Have a great day, and thanks again.